Title: The Neon Nonsense Experiment.
Hypothesis. In an episode where Rick and Morty stumble upon a neon-centric experiment, the unpredictable nature of the experiment causes their reality to become a hyper-colorful, nonsensical world full of teenage humor and hijinks.
Materials and methods. Rick and Morty are accompanied by Summer as they enter the neon experiment. The neon-haired man, hereby referred to as Neon Scientist, explains that they are testing the effects of neon lights on the human brain. The trio is instructed to wear specialized neon glasses to fully experience the experiment's effects.
Results. The initial effects of the neon experiment involve Rick, Morty, and Summer becoming increasingly giggly and easily amused. They explore the neon world full of neon animals, neon food, and neon people. However, the effects quickly intensify and lead to the characters experiencing wild hallucinations, such as alien invasions and unicorns in space.
Discussion. This experiment has far-reaching implications beyond just the effects on humans. We must study the effects of neon on all life forms and its potential uses in biochemical and technological advancements.
Laughs hysterically. This is like tripping on acid, but with neon lights.
Snorts, can we please just focus on getting out of here before we all lose our minds?
Neon Scientist. With a wide grin, we haven't even begun to scratch the surface of the possibilities of neon experimentation. Imagine its potential in art, entertainment, and even education.
Sarcastically, oh yes, because I'm sure the educational value of hallucinating about a giant neon dog is immeasurable.
Still laughing. Can we keep the neon glasses? They make everything look super cool.
Rolling her eyes, I don't think that's the point of this experiment, Morty.
Conclusion. The neon experiment proves to be a catalyst for a hilariously chaotic adventure full of sarcasm, teenage humor, and trippy experiences. The potential of neon experimentation is uncertain, but it is clear that it provides a temporary escape from reality and a fun time for the whole family.
Title: The Cosmic Horned Moon. The episode begins with Rick and Morty embarking on a jaunt through the multiverse in search of the rarest platinum known to exist, TSM_Daquan platinum, a mineral only found in the most dangerous and absurd locations in creation. While traversing the astral plane, their ship suddenly lurches, and they are hurled to Earth, crashing into a planet of tranquility, where Jerry had enrolled in a yoga retreat in an attempt to bring balance to his chaotic life. As they explore the picturesque retreat and partake in the yoga classes, a strange figure, a man in a horned head costume, appears, gazing up at the full moon. After prodding from Rick, Morty and Jerry approach the figure, only to discover it is none other than Thor, the Norse god of thunder. Thor enlists Rick and Morty's help in retrieving his stolen hammer, which has been gifted to a reckless mortal named Chad. They soon discover Chad is the owner of a gym named Platinum Abs, which operates on TSM_Daquan platinum as their primary source of fuel. After breaking into the gym and reclaiming Thor's hammer, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are accused of theft and are forced to undergo a trial by combat. They face off against the gym's top trainer, who happens to be TSM_Daquan himself. In an epic battle, Rick and Morty emerge victorious and return Thor's hammer to him. As they prepare to leave, they overhear absurd things being said in the yoga class nearby, and Rick quips, "I thought downward dog was a sex position," to which Morty responds, "I don't even know what that means." The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry flying off into the multiverse, leaving the peaceful retreat and the chaos behind. Title: The Grill Amnesia Spy Thriller.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry and Beth are enjoying a meal with a man who has a beard and is wearing a hat and sunglasses. They are grilling on the patio when suddenly the man suffers from amnesia and forgets who he is. This prompts Rick and the gang to investigate his identity, leading them on a globe-trotting journey to Silicon Valley, where they uncover a diabolical plot to control the world through nanotechnology. Along the way, they encounter a jambalaya-crazed robot, attend costume movie parties, and make a lot of inappropriate jokes.
Hold on, Morty, we've got an amnesiac on our hands. Time to whip out the old memory extractor.
Do we even know how to use that thing, Rick?
Guys, I'm getting really freaked out. What if he's a secret agent or something?
Jerry, stop being paranoid. He's just a guy with a beard and a plate of food.
Looks can be deceiving, Beth. We've got to get to the bottom of this.
Guys, this jambalaya robot won't leave me alone. It keeps asking me if I want more sausage.
That's gross, Morty. But seriously, what if this guy has some serious intel?
I think we should take him to Silicon Valley. They have some of the best memory recovery tech in the world.
Great idea, Beth. Let's saddle up and hit the road.
Meanwhile, at the costume movie party.
Hey, Morty, check out my outfit. I'm dressed as a sexy pickle.
Rick, put some clothes on. We've got a mission to accomplish.
Guys, we need to focus. This guy's life could be on the line.
Jerry's right. We have to put our personal desires aside for the greater good.
Fine. Let's get to work. But first, who wants some grilled cheese?
And so, the gang continued their quest to uncover the truth behind the amnesiac man, stopping at nothing to save the world from the grip of evil nanotechnology. With lots of jokes and hilarious moments along the way, this action-packed episode is sure to leave audiences in stitches. Title: Quantum Comedy Hijack. Opening shot of a train traveling down the tracks near a building and power lines in the background, against a blue sky, as Rick and Morty board the train. Rick appears to be mumbling to himself while Morty is staring at his phone, scrolling through social media.
Morty, you know the rules of the train, right?
What rules?
Rule number 1. Never trust anyone on a train.
Okay, what's rule number 2?
There is no rule number 2. Rule number 1 covers everything.
Suddenly, the train comes to a screeching halt. A group of armed teenagers, led by the notorious bandit, the Joker, hijack the train and take everyone hostage.
Joker, ladies and gentlemen, this is your new reality show. You're gonna be the stars of the show, and I'm gonna be the star of the stars.
Oh great, reality TV. Just what we needed.
Rick, who's that guy? Why is he dressed like a clown?
That's the Joker, Morty. He's a criminal mastermind and a damn good comedian.
Joker, you, Baldy, come up here and entertain us with some comedy.
Rick reluctantly takes the stage.
Alright, settle down. So, a photon walks into a hotel and asks the receptionist if he can have a room. The receptionist says, "You don't have any bags. How will you pay?" The photon replies, "No, I'm traveling light."
Joker, oh, that's hilarious. I think I'm gonna cry.
The Joker's gang, now laughing, releases everyone on the train from their captivity.
Rick, how did you know that joke would work?
It's simple, Morty. Comedy is the ultimate weapon. And in the words of the great Albert Einstein, the most beautiful thing we can experience is the mysterious. It is the source of all true art and all science.
The train finally departs, leaving the Joker and his gang behind.
Well, that was a close one. I hate to say it, Morty, but for a moment there I thought we were gonna have to join the circus.
I don't know, Rick. You kinda killed it up there with that joke. Maybe you should consider a career in stand-up comedy.
Ah, stand-up comedy? Morty, please. I'll stick to my day job. Now, let's go find a portal somewhere and get out of here before anything else happens.
The camera pans out to the sound of wild laughter, and the train disappears out of view. Title: The Quantum Foosball Incident.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the scientific concept of quantum entanglement through the lens of a highly competitive foosball tournament. Rick and Morty stumble upon a mysterious black box with a red and green design, housing a computer mouse. As they begin to investigate its properties, they unwittingly unleash a series of demonic mirror reflections that threaten to infect and destroy the entire multiverse.
Story discussion.
Morty, look what I found on my latest interdimensional excursion. A black box with a red and green design, and a computer mouse sitting on top.
Wow, Rick, what is it?
I'm not sure, Morty, but by the looks of it, it could be some kind of quantum entanglement device.
Quantum what now?
Guys, look it up in your textbook, Morty. Long story short, it means that the properties of this device are fundamentally connected with other systems in the universe.
Oh, so like when you drop a ball and it affects the Earth's gravitational field?
Sort of, Morty, but on a much smaller scale. Let's see what happens when we mess around with this thing.
As they start to tinker with the device, they accidentally activate a portal to another dimension.
Oh no, Morty, I think we've opened a rift through the multiverse.
What do you mean, Rick?
Pointing to the demonic mirror reflections appearing in the portal. Those are demonic mirror reflections, Morty. They'll infect anything and everything around them if we don't stop them.
How are we gonna stop them, Rick?
Easy, Morty. We'll use the power of quantum foosball to stabilize the multiverse.
Quantum foosball?
It's a long story, Morty. Just grab the foosball table and follow me.
They rush to a nearby bar in Glasgow and challenge the local foosball champions.
Red Perone, hey, how are you guys?
We're here to challenge you to a game of foosball, old man.
Red Perone, old man, have you know I was undefeated in the Korean War?
Let's put that to the test, shall we?
They engage in a high-stakes game of foosball, with the fate of the multiverse hanging in the balance. As the match heats up, Rick and Morty use their powers of quantum entanglement to outsmart their opponents and stabilize the rift.
We did it, Rick!
Holds up the black box. This device may have caused chaos in the multiverse, Morty, but thanks to the power of foosball, we managed to bring order back to the system.
Smiling. Yeah, and we got some pretty sweet drops in the process.
Don't get too excited, Morty. We still have a lot to learn about the mysteries of quantum entanglement.
Shrugs. Hey, let's play another round of foosball first.
They high-five and continue playing, as the bar patrons cheer them on. Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Claude Shannon and the Time-Traveling Prankster's Paradoxical Frog and Ladybug.
Synopsis. The episode follows the interdimensional travels of Claude Shannon and the time-traveling prankster as they inadvertently disrupt the natural habitat of a group of salamanders. The prankster, impressed by the amphibians' agility, decides to play a prank on them by transporting a red ball to their environment. As the salamanders curiously engage with the ball, a nearby frog, witnessing the commotion, joins in on the playfulness.
Discussion.
Claude Shannon, CS, theoretical physicist and mathematician. Shannon is renowned for his contributions to information theory, cryptography, and digital circuit design. He is currently engaged in the exploration of the quantum entanglement possibilities of time traveling.
Time-traveling prankster, TTP, a rogue interdimensional traveler with a penchant for mischief. TTP enjoys using its quantum powers to create paradoxes and manipulate timelines for personal amusement.
Ladybug, LB, a tiny insect that often acts as a guide for the time-traveling prankster. LB's knowledge of the mechanics of the multiverse incentivizes TTP to keep her close.
XQ Cow, XQC, a streamer from an alternate universe. He serves as an unwitting indicator of disruptions in the space-time continuum.
Andy Dufresne, AD, a character from the movie The Shawshank Redemption, who is referenced throughout the episode as a symbolic representation of the salamander's imprisonment.
TTP. Oh, how delightful. These salamanders are prime targets for some good-natured ribbing.
LB. But TTP, you know how altering their environment can cause unintended consequences.
CS. Indeed, any alteration to the natural order of things can have disastrous consequences.
XQC. Bruh, what's even going on here?
AD. We are but mere captives in this bizarre reality.
As the frog hops onto the red ball, its shadow elongates across the gray background, creating a visual spectacle. Suddenly, the salamanders begin to panic as their habitat shifts, and the multiverse becomes unstable.
CS. The manipulation of quantum entanglement has caused a fracturing of the multiverse. We must stabilize the situation before irreparable damage is done.
TTP. Whoops, looks like we took this one too far. LB, warp us out of here.
The episode ends with the time-traveling prankster realizing the error of its ways and returning the salamanders to their natural habitat before warping away with Ladybug. Meanwhile, the frog continues to play with the red ball, unaware of the chaos it has caused in the multiverse. Title: A multivariate analysis of the gender dynamics in an intergenerational cosplay group.
Introduction. The present study investigated the gender dynamics in a cosplay group consisting of women in costumes standing next to each other on a gray background with a white background and a white background. The group included characters such as Morpheus, Sailor Jupiter, Miranda Sings, and Knuckles. The purpose of the study was to identify patterns of interaction and power dynamics within the group.
Methodology. The study utilized a qualitative approach to data collection and analysis. Participants were observed in a naturalistic setting during a cosplay photoshoot. The data were collected through video recordings, photographs, and field notes. A multivariate analysis was conducted on the data using a combination of discourse analysis and visual analysis.
Results. The results indicated that there were significant gender dynamics at play within the cosplay group. Specifically, it was observed that the female participants frequently took on leadership roles within the group, and exhibited dominance over the male members. However, it was also found that the men were not passive recipients of this domination, but rather actively resisted it through their costume choices and body language.
Discussion. The findings of the study suggest that cosplay groups offer a unique opportunity to study gender dynamics in a way that is both nuanced and complex. It is possible that the gender dynamics observed in this group may be specific to cosplay culture, or may reflect broader cultural trends. Further research is needed to explore these possibilities.
Sailor Jupiter, I always try to take the lead when we are doing group poses.
Morpheus, I noticed that too. but I feel like we all contribute equally.
Miranda sings, "Yeah, I like to be in charge and make sure we get the perfect shot."
Knuckles, I don't mind taking a backseat sometimes. As long as we're having fun, that's all that matters.
Sailor Jupiter, I feel like the guys don't always get the recognition they deserve though.
Orpheus, that's true. I think we need to make sure we highlight everyone's contributions equally.
Miranda sings, "Agreed, we're all here to have fun and support each other's creativity."
Knuckles, yeah, let's make sure we stay true to that and not let gender roles get in the way.
Title: The Unicorn Mascot Mayhem, a Rick and Morty adventure in space station.
Abstract.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a space adventure to a computer-generated image of a space station with a rocket and a spaceship in the background. The space station is located in the NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory, JPL, and houses a team of scientists working on a top-secret project. However, things take a hilarious turn when the team's unicorn mascot comes to life and goes on a rampage.
Introduction.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry start off their adventure aboard Rick's spaceship, flying towards the space station located in the NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory, JPL. They land in the station's docking bay and are greeted by the team of scientists, who brief them on their secret project involving a revolutionary invention. However, things take an unexpected turn when the unicorn mascot in the station's lab comes to life and goes on a destructive rampage.
Morty.
The team of scientists enlists Rick, Morty, and Jerry to help recapture the unicorn mascot before it causes irreparable damage to the space station and their project. Rick, being the genius that he is, quickly devises a plan to catch the unruly unicorn. Morty and Jerry, on the other hand, are tasked with distracting the creature while Rick sets his plan into motion. Jerry, wearing a lab coat, pretends to be a scientist and tries to reason with the unicorn, but his efforts prove to be futile. Morty, on the other hand, takes a different approach and begins telling the unicorn jokes, hoping to calm it down. The unicorn seems to enjoy Morty's jokes and stops its rampage, giving Rick the chance to capture it using his high-tech gadgets.
Conclusion.
With the unicorn safely contained, the team of scientists thanks Rick, Morty, and Jerry for their help. However, the episode ends with a hilarious twist as the unicorn escapes once again, leaving the team wondering what could have possibly gone wrong. All in all, this Rick and Morty episode features a lot of crazy antics, hilarious jokes, and an unforgettable unicorn mascot mayhem in space station. Scientific PhD university terms. The present study focuses on a comedic and satirical analysis of Rick and Morty, with emphasis on the episode titled Robot Dating Agency. The episode is centered around the premise of finding love through a dating agency specifically designed for robots. The main characters, Rick and Morty, are accompanied by two additional robots, one adorned in a yellow and white suit and the other holding a plate of food in their pursuit of finding a suitable companion. The episode introduces the character of Princess Leia, who is interested in finding a partner via the robot dating agency. The agency is run by a yellow and white robot who, through his unique programming, has matched numerous individuals with their ideal counterparts. As the plot progresses, an apocalyptic alien invasion threatens the safety of the titular characters and the other robots seeking companionship at the dating agency. Rick must use his scientific expertise to construct a device capable of repelling the alien forces. Amidst the chaos, the character of Phoenix Person makes a cameo appearance and teams up with Pikachu to combat the extraterrestrial threat. The episode utilizes humor and satire as a means to comment on the highly superficial nature of modern-day dating. Through the exaggeration of robotic characteristics, the writers highlight the absurdity of individuals seeking love through mechanisms devoid of concreteness and emotional connectivity. Additionally, the use of pop culture references, such as the character of Princess Leia and the inclusion of Pikachu, adds an element of cultural relevancy to the episode and allows viewers to connect with the characters in a more personal manner. Overall, the episode, Robot Dating Agency, serves as a thought-provoking commentary on the current state of relationships in society, all while seamlessly integrating elements of science fiction and humor.
Story discussion.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna sign you up for this robot dating agency. It's all done with algorithms and stuff. Way better than those flesh bags on Earth.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda weird.
Yellow and white suit robot. Greetings, patrons. I am the proprietor of this fine establishment. How may I assist you in finding love?
We need to find Morty a date, dog.
Plate of food robot. I suggest we match him with my cousin. She's a real looker.
I don't really care about looks. I want someone who's genuine and kind, you know?
Princess Leia, excuse me, are you all here to find a companion as well?
Hey, Princess Leia, I haven't seen you since that time we saved the galaxy, haha.
Yellow and white suit robot. My algorithms have determined that you and Princess Leia are a 97.25% match. Would you like to initiate contact?
Yeah, sure. I'll give it a try.
Alien invasion announcer. Attention robots and flesh bags alike. Our apocalyptic invasion begins now. Resistance is futile.
Pikachu, Pika Pie.
Phoenix Person, you may have defeated me before, Rick, but let's put our differences aside and save the planet together.
Sounds good to me, buddy. Now let's whip up one of my patented alien repellents.
Yellow and white suit robot. Excellent work, patrons. Your cooperation and bravery has saved the planet from certain doom.
Plate of food robot. Say, Morty, how did the date with Princess Leia go?
Honestly, it was kind of a disaster. She was more interested in my lightsaber than anything else.
Aha, classic Leia.
Title: The Foxy Financial Fiasco. Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on an interdimensional journey to attend a financial seminar for foxes. As they arrive, they encounter a pair of foxes who seem to be lost in the grassy meadow.
Ah, a couple of sly pups lost in the woods. Let's see if we can help them find their way.
Shouldn't we be focusing on the financial seminar?
Relax, Morty. We have time. Plus, who knows? Maybe they have some insider information on the financial industry.
As they approach the foxes, Rick notices something peculiar about their behavior.
Hey, you two seem pretty anxious. What's going on?
Fox number 1, we're supposed to meet our financial advisor here, but we can't find him anywhere.
Fox number 2, and we're running out of time to invest in our mutual funds.
Mutual funds? I'm interested. Lead the way.
The foxes guide Rick and the gang to a clearing where they meet a group of kangaroos who claim to be financial experts. They all gather around a makeshift podium made of twigs and leaves.
Kangaroo, welcome, fellow investors. Today, we will be discussing the benefits of investing in the stock market in Rio de Janeiro.
Rio de Janeiro? Do foxes even have passports?
And how do we even know these kangaroos are legit?
Relax, guys. Let's just hear them out.
The kangaroos go on about their investment strategies and market trends, but Rick quickly gets bored. He notices a group of horses grazing in the distance and decides to investigate.
I'll be right back. I need to check something out.
As he approaches the horses, he realizes they have been using their hooves to manipulate the stock market and swindle unsuspecting investors.
Holy crap. These horses are manipulating the market like Gordon Gekko on steroids.
What are we gonna do?
Let's take them down and expose their scheme.
Rick, Morty, and Summer team up with the foxes and kangaroos to gather evidence and bring down the rogue horses. With their combined efforts, they are able to put an end to the foxy financial fiasco and restore the integrity of the market.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's get out of here before the SEC shows up.
You mean the interdimensional SEC?
Let's just go, guys.
And with that, they leave the foxes and kangaroos behind to continue their own financial endeavors.
Title: The Neglected Thing, a hilarious journey into procrastination.
Scene 1. A field of balls.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are standing in a field of grass, surrounded by dozens of balls. In the background, there's a building with stars in the sky.
Alright, Morty, we're here to do the thing.
What thing, Rick?
The thing, Morty, the thing we're always talking about doing but never actually do.
Can we just get this over with already? I have a party to go to later.
Yeah, I need to get home and water my lawn.
Scene 2, the lingering begins.
The group starts to make their way towards the balls, but they begin to waver.
Come on, guys, we can't keep procrastinating.
Wait, hold on. I gotta tie my shoe.
Oh, me too.
And me too. Always got to make sure my laces are tight. The group spends the next 20 minutes tying and readying their shoes.
Scene 3, procrastination goes wild.
Finally, they make it to the balls. But instead of doing the thing, they start to play with the balls and throw them at each other.
Guys, come on, we have to do the TH.
Hold on, Rick. Let's have some fun first.
Ow! Hey, watch it with that ball.
This is great. I haven't played dodgeball in years. The group spends the next hour throwing and dodging the balls.
Scene 4, a new distraction.
Just as they're about to get back on track, a shooting star catches their attention.
Whoa, did you see that?
Yeah, that was so cool.
Guys, focus. We have to do the.
Hey, let's make wishes. The group spends the next 30 minutes making wishes on shooting stars.
Scene 5, the resolution.
Finally, the stars fade away, and the group realizes how much time they've wasted.
Guys, we have to do the thing now.
But Rick, we're so tired.
And my arms hurt from throwing all those balls.
Can't we just do it tomorrow? But Rick wouldn't take no for an answer. He led the group to the building in the background, where they finally got around to doing the thing they had neglected for so long.
Announcer. And so, we see that even the most intelligent of beings can fall prey to procrastination. But with determination and focus, anything can be accomplished. Keep reaching for the stars, everyone. Literally.
This field of corn reminds me of a time when I turned Jerry into a kernel.
What? Why would you do that?
Relax, Morty. It was just a quick experiment. Now let's get back to business.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, just watching Rick and Morty talk about turning you into a kernel.
What?
Colonel Cornelius Cornwall. What's up, mother shuckers? I'm here to talk about corn. Did you know that corn is a North American cereal plant that yields large kernels on a cob?
Yeah, we know that already. Get to the funny stuff.
Cornelius Cornwall. Well, did you know that it's also called maize because it's easy to get lost in its incredible flavor? Side effects of corn may include choking, I guess. What kind of side effect is that?
Can we just try the corn already?
Yeah, let's do it. I don't want our newborn to be sacrificed.
Wait, what?
Cornelius Cornwall. That's right, come down and try some corn or we will sacrifice your newborn.
Everyone, what?
Come on, Morty. We have to get out of here.
I don't want my newborn sister to be sacrificed.
I'm too young to die.
Rick, do something.
Alright, hold on. Let me just adjust this cornfield's molecular structure to create a distraction.
Cornelius Cornwall. What's happening?
Suddenly, the corn starts sprouting legs and running around like crazy.
Whoa, cool.
This is insane.
Why is this happening?
Sometimes you just gotta go with the flow, baby.
Cornelius Cornwall. My field. My corn.
As the chaos ensues, Rick and the gang make a run for it, narrowly escaping the crazy cornfield. But not before Rick grabs a few ears of corn for his own experiments.
Title: The Dream Obsession, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Opening scene. The episode opens with Rick sitting on his couch, staring intently at his computer screen, obsessively watching Dream's YouTube videos. Morty walks in wearing a perplexed look on his face.
Rick, what's going on? You haven't moved in hours.
Morty, get with the times. Dream is where it's at.
Dream? Who's Dream?
You don't know who Dream is? He's only one of the most famous Minecraft YouTubers on the planet. He's a god among Minecraft players.
Looking scared and confused. Okay, Rick, I think you might need to take a break from this dream obsession.
Aggressively. What did you just say? If you don't like Dream, you need to be destroyed.
Terrified. Okay, sorry I said anything.
First act. Rick is now a complete stan of Dream, and his entire house is filled with Dream merchandise. Morty is increasingly worried about Rick's obsession and reaches out to Summer for help.
Morty, I don't know what to say. Rick's always been a bit obsessive, but this is getting out of hand.
What should we do?
We need to find a way to snap him out of this. Wait, I have an idea.
Second act. Summer decides to enlist the help of Dream himself to snap Rick out of his obsession. After a bit of convincing, Dream agrees to come to Rick's house.
Dream. Hey guys, what's up?
Oh my god, it's Dream, fangirling.
Dream, awkwardly. Hey Rick. I heard you're a big fan of mine.
Shouting, a big fan? I worship you.
Dream, nervously laughing. Okay, well that's cool and all, but maybe you could take it down a notch.
Defensive. What are you talking about? I can never love Dream enough.
Rick, please listen to Dream. You're scaring us all.
Starting to calm down. Okay, I see your point. Maybe I have been a little obsessed.
Third act. After Dream leaves, Rick starts to come to his senses. He realizes that he was acting crazy and that obsessing over a YouTuber isn't healthy.
Morty, I'm sorry I scared you. You were right. My Dream obsession was out of control.
Relieved. It's okay, Rick. We just want you to be yourself again.
Smiling. I will be, Morty. I will be.
Closing scene. The episode ends with Rick sitting on the couch, no longer fixated on Dream, and Morty and Summer sitting beside him.
Calmly. You know guys, I just realized something. I don't need to worship someone else to be happy. I can find joy in the things I love on my own.
Smiling. That's great, Rick.
Laughing. Yeah, just don't go obsessing over anything else, okay?
Smiling. Don't worry, Summer. I think I've learned my lesson.
Title: Blue-less, a scientific expedition in memory loss.
Rick and Morty are on an adventure in the blue-colored planet of Zorox. As they step out of the portal, they are greeted by a cartoon character with a bunch of rocks in the background and a person with a yellow shirt on and a yellow hat, who immediately becomes their guide.
So, what's up with all these blue rocks, huh? They're looking pretty good.
Guide, that's because they're not blue, sir. They're actually purple. The atmosphere of Zorox is such that it enhances the purple pigment of these rocks and makes it look like blue for outsiders.
Hey, Rick, see? Purple rocks. Not blue.
What are you talking about, Morty? Those are completely blue.
Guide, sir, I'm sure you're colorblind. But don't worry, it's not uncommon in non-Zoroxians. In fact, color perception is a fascinating topic in neuroscience, given that it's a complex function of our visual system.
Beth joins the conversation via a remote display device.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Guide, ma'am, I'm afraid to inform that your father has lost his ability to perceive the color blue.
What? How did that happen?
Guide, it could be some neural degeneration or damage, but without proper diagnostic testing, I'm afraid I can't tell for sure.
Oh, come on, Beth. I don't need any testing to tell me what the color blue is. It's right there in front of me.
But, Rick, it's purple.
The conversation goes on for a while, with Rick trying various memory tricks and exercises to remember the color blue, but to no avail. In the end, the guide suggests a brain-enhancing drug that helps Rick regain his lost color vision. But the drug has some unexpected side effects, leading to a series of hilarious situations. Overall, the episode explores the complexities of color perception and memory formation, while keeping the humor quotient high with Rick's forgetfulness and Morty's attempts to help him.
Title: The Botanical Bounty Hunter.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty team up with Beth and Summer as they travel to Colombia to investigate a mysterious alien presence that has been causing havoc in a local garden. They meet a group of monster-hunting bounty hunters who are also trying to solve the case. Meanwhile, Doofus Rick is designing sci-fi costumes for a new pilot episode and stumbles upon some ancient technology.
Morty, we've got to investigate this alien presence in Colombia. It's causing some major disturbances in the local ecosystem.
I'll come with you guys. I'm a botanist and could be useful in identifying any plant or animal life affected.
And I'll come too, as the resident badass monster hunter of the family.
Doofus, hey guys, have you seen the space flower I put in my jacket? I'm thinking of using it as a prop in my new pilot episode. Not now, Doofus, we've got a mission.
As they arrive in Colombia, they meet the bounty hunters who introduce themselves as the Botanical Bounty Hunters. The group shares intel and decide to split up to cover more ground. Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange robotic suit with a flower in its hand and realize it could be the source of the alien presence.
Rick, why does this robot have a flower?
I don't know, Morty, but with my advanced technology, I could probably turn it into a weapon.
Meanwhile, Beth and Summer come across a giant mutated Venus flytrap terrorizing the local wildlife. Using her knowledge of plant biology, Beth is able to create a concoction to weaken the plant, while Summer uses her monster hunting skills to take it down.
That was wild. I never thought I'd use my botany skills to fight a giant carnivorous plant.
Well, that's what makes us the best superhero team in the multiverse.
At the same time, Doofus Rick stumbles upon a hidden temple filled with ancient technology. As he explores the ruins, he accidentally activates a portal to another dimension.
Doofus, whoa, this is so cool. I can't wait to show my costume designs to the other.
A giant tentacled monster emerges from the portal.
Doofus, uh-oh.
As the group reunites, they discover that the robotic suit with the flower is actually a sentient plant creature that was trying to protect the local garden from pollution. Rick, Morty, and the Botanical Bounty Hunters team up with the creature to restore balance to the ecosystem and defeat the tentacled monster using their combined skills and technology.
Well, that was a wild ride. But in the end, we saved the day and helped protect the environment.
And I got to blow up a giant monster. That was pretty cool.
Doofus, guys, wait up. I think I found the perfect space flower for my pilot episode.
Title: The Exploding Computers, a tragicomedy in the lab.
Opening scene. Rick is sitting at his laptop, typing furiously. Summer walks in and rolls her eyes at him.
You're always on that thing. Don't you have any other hobbies?
I have plenty of hobbies, Summer. This happens to be one of them.
Suddenly, there's a loud BZZZT and a blinding flash of light.
What the hell was that?
Oh no, the computer's exploded. We need to find Rick.
The scene cuts to Morty running through the lab, searching for Rick.
Rick! Rick, where are you?
He sees a computer lying on the ground, its parts strewn about.
Rick, is that you?
Morty, what the hell do you want? Can't you see I'm busy being a computer?
What? No, you're not a computer, you're Rick.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm a computer. I think I exploded.
Summer comes in, looking worried.
Guys, Derby the gerbil just sent an email and now everyone's computer exploded. What do we do? Rick, as a computer, I don't know. Summer, maybe we can send an email back and ask him nicely to stop exploding our shit?
That's ridiculous, Rick. We need to find a way to fix this.
The group spends the rest of the episode trying to fix their exploded computers, while also dealing with the absurdity of Rick being a computer. There are plenty of jokes, puns, and one-liners thrown in throughout.
Closing scene. The group finally manages to fix their computers and Rick is back to his normal self. Morty asks him how he managed to turn back into a human.
Oh, it was pretty simple. I just rebooted myself.
Everyone groans as the episode ends.
Title: The Hug Attack of the Fluffy Creatures.
Opening shot. The camera zooms in on Rick, Morty, and Jerry as they are walking through a dense forest with a sky background. Suddenly, a cartoon character with a big furry animal on his back and a big bird on his back appears in front of them.
Interesting creature. Did you know that the symbiotic relationship between these two organisms is quite fascinating?
I don't care about the science, Rick. What are we supposed to do with this thing?
Maybe we can hug it?
Hug it? Morty, you genius. This creature is Flareon, the most huggable Pokemon in existence. We must harness its hugging power.
Can't we use something else? I'm not sure I want to hug a fluffy creature.
Jerry, don't be a wimp. We need to study this creature's hugging mechanism and use it to our advantage.
As the trio approaches the Flareon, they notice a group of other fluffy creatures hiding in the bushes.
Rick, look! There are more of them.
Good eye, Morty. These creatures are hugging us with their cuteness. We must be careful not to fall under their spell.
I don't think I can resist their fluffiness.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to stay focused.
The Flareon suddenly jumps on Rick's back and hugs him.
Oh God, it's so warm and fluffy.
I want a hug too.
The other fluffy creatures start to attack the trio with their cuteness, causing them to fall under their spell. As they are about to succumb to the fluffiness, Rick suddenly has an idea.
Quick, Morty, we need to use the Flareon's hugging power to fight back.
How do we do that?
Just hug it back, Morty. Hug it back with all your might.
The trio starts to hug the Flareon and the other fluffy creatures with all their might, causing them to explode and burst into confetti. Wow, that was intense.
Well done, Morty. You successfully harnessed the power of Flareon's hugging mechanism to defeat these fluffy creatures.
I didn't do anything. I just hugged them.
Hugging is a powerful tool, Morty. And with that, we've saved the world once again.
Can we go home now? I need a shower.
Closing shot. The camera zooms out as the trio walks away from the forest, covered in confetti and fluff.
Morty, we need to go on a crazy adventure to acquire a rare element that can increase our intelligence by 27.5%.
Geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous. Where do we even start?
Well, Morty, I've devised a plan to travel to a distant planet where this element is abundant. But first, we need to camouflage our ship as a blue tractor trailer.
A blue tractor trailer? Why?
Because, Morty, we need to blend in with the locals and gain their trust. Plus, it'll be hilarious.
Okay, but how are we going to get past their security?
Easy, Morty. I just need to hack into their system and create a diversion with some fart bombs.
Fart bombs? Gross, Rick.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Now let's go.
They arrive on the planet and successfully disguise their ship as a blue tractor trailer. They encounter Mr. Beast, who challenges them to a competition involving cutting honey.
Mr. Beast, welcome, contestants. Your final challenge is to cut honey faster than your opponent. But beware, you are under threat of a gun blast if you fail.
Whispers to Morty. This guy is a total joke.
Whispers back. Are you sure we should be here?
Whispers angrily. Morty, we're here for the element. Let's just play along.
They start cutting the honey and Rick quickly realizes that Mr. Beast is cheating. He confronts him.
Hey, you can't use a magnet to attract the honey. That's against the rules.
Mr. Beast smirks. Oh, but I can. I'm Mr. Beast.
Grabs the gun. Not anymore, you're not. Shoots the gun to create a diversion.
They escape with the rare element and return to their ship.
Wow, that was insane. But did we really have to shoot the gun?
Drugs. It's all in a day's work, Morty. Now let's see if this element really works.
They ingest the element and their intelligence increases dramatically.
Smirks. Looks like we're going to dominate the universe, Morty.
Rubbing his forehead. Oh boy, this isn't going to end well.
Bonus scene. Jerry accidentally eats a piece of the rare element and becomes incredibly intelligent, but also incredibly annoying. The family makes fun of him and he becomes depressed. To himself, I'll show them. I'll show them all. Evil laugh. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, titled The Fusion Factor, the titular characters are presented with a formidable challenge, a new villain with unknown powers.
Morty, we're going to need some extra muscle for this one. I think it's time we learn the fusion dance.
The what?
Just follow my lead, Morty, and don't step on my toes.
Narrator. As Rick and Morty attempt the fusion dance, chaos ensues as their clothing begins to blend together.
Green scarf. Hey, what the hell is going on here?
Pink shirt. I don't know, but I kinda like it.
Green pants. This is a fashion disaster.
Green and white shirt. I always knew I was meant for something greater.
Narrator. Eventually, Rick and Morty successfully fuse together into a powerful and ridiculous-looking being.
Rick and Morty fusion. We are the ultimate duo.
Nothing can stop us now.
Narrator. With their combined strength and humor, Rick and Morty fusion are able to defeat their strongest foe yet.
Rick and Morty fusion. Looks like we're the ones with the real fusion factor.
Green scarf. I gotta admit, you guys are pretty impressive.
Pink shirt, can we join your team?
Green pants. Yeah, we could use some more fusion power around here.
Green and white shirt. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty fabulous right now.
Narrator. And so, Rick, Morty, and their newly fused allies continue on their absurd adventures, ready to take on whatever challenges come their way.
Title: The Sword-Wielding Woman of San Andreas.
Morty, Summer, we're headed to San Andreas.
Whoa, that sounds like an intense place.
Yeah, I heard they have lots of gangs there.
Exactly. We need to investigate a woman who's been causing chaos in the city by wielding a sword and a gun.
That's insane. Do you think she's a member of a gang?
No, according to my research she's a lone wolf. But she's been attacking anyone who gets in her way.
So, what's our plan, Rick?
We're going to track her down in the forest where she last attacked and try to reason with her. But be careful, the forest is full of flames and trees.
Great, we're gonna die in a forest fire.
Or be shot by a crazy sword lady.
Stop panicking, Summer. We have a job to do. Now, let's go.
They arrive at the forest and see the woman in the distance.
Woman, welcome to San Andreas. I'm CJ from Grove Street. Land of the heinous, gangbangers and cold heat.
Hi there. We're not here to cause any trouble.
Woman, beefing with anybody competing, even police. For deep in a green rag with both feet.
What is she talking about?
I don't know, but she seems pretty serious.
Look, we just want to talk. Can you put down the weapons?
Woman, blast with a flag on the strap, that's Og.
What does that even mean?
I think she's speaking gang language.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Time for Plan B.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. Suddenly, the woman freezes in place.
Whoa, how did you do that?
It's a temporal freeze device. Basically, it freezes time around the target.
Can we talk to her now?
No, I can't unfreeze time without risking a paradox. We'll have to take her back to the lab and study her behavior.
Woman, unheard.
What did she say?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's go.
They take the woman back to the lab and unfreeze time.
Woman, confused. What happened? How did I get here?
Oh, we kind of froze you.
Woman, angrily, what the hell? Who are you guys?
Relax, we're scientists. We just wanted to study your behavior.
Woman, skeptical, you're studying me?
Yeah, we're curious about why you're attacking people.
Woman, defensive, I have my reasons.
Care to share?
Woman, hesitant, I don't know if I can trust you guys.
Well, if you don't tell us, we might have to turn you over to the police.
Woman, fearful, okay, I'll talk, but you have to promise not to tell anyone.
We promise.
Woman, pauses, I'm actually an actress rehearsing for a movie. The sword and gun are just props.
What? That's it?
Annoyed. Great. We wasted our time on a stupid movie prop.
Woman. Defensive. Hey, I'm just doing my job.
Skeptical. So, what's with the gang talk?
Woman. Embarrassed. Oh, that's just something I do to get into character. I didn't think anyone would take it seriously.
Sarcastically. Well, you certainly fooled us.
Meanwhile, back in San Andreas, the real gang members are watching the trio from a distance.
Gang member 1. Yo, did you see those 3 fools with that freeze device?
Gang member 2. Yeah, they think they can mess with our city like that?
Gang member 3. Let's teach them a lesson and take that device for ourselves.
They sneak up behind the trio.
Alright, let's pack up and head back.
Gang members attack, ensuing in a hilarious battle scene.
Screaming. What is happening?
Panicking. We're gonna die.
Calmly, everyone. Just calm down and let me handle this.
Rick pulls out a new device and fires it at the gang members, causing them to shrink in size.
Gang member 3. What the hell? We're tiny.
Gang member 1. Run.
Rick picks up the tiny gang members and puts them in a jar.
Smirking. Looks like we caught some new test subjects.
Horrified. Oh my god, Rick.
Sighing. I don't even know what's real anymore.
Episode ends with the trio driving away from San Andreas with the tiny jarred gang members in the backseat.
Title: Interdimensional Twitch Stream.
Opening shot shows a flat-screen TV sitting on top of a countertop next to a window with a mountain view on it. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are all seated in the living room.
Morty, I've discovered an interdimensional Twitch stream.
What's Twitch?
It's a platform where people live stream their various activities to others.
That sounds boring.
Why are we watching this again?
Rick looks across the TV screen and comments about the people watching him on the stream.
People are watching our dimension right now. Let's give them a show they won't forget.
Okay. What do we do?
Rick snaps his fingers and a portal opens up behind them.
We're going to switch places with another dimension and see how long it takes for these Twitch streamers to realize something's off.
That sounds dangerous.
But also fun.
They all jump through the portal and we see them in a completely different dimension.
Alright, everybody act like everything's normal. Summer, you're now the dictator of an alien planet.
What? Why me?
Just go with it.
As Summer starts giving orders to aliens on the TV screen, the group notices that the stream's chat room is going wild with confusion.
Rick, I don't think this is working.
Nonsense, Morty, we just need to up the ante.
He takes out a bottle of booze and starts chugging it while Summer continues to speak in an alien language.
Oh my god, Rick. You're going to get us all killed.
Suddenly, the TV screen starts glitching and the stream goes offline.
Well, that was fun while it lasted.
Are we going to be okay?
Of course, we are. We're the smartest people in the multiverse, Morty.
As the group returns to their own dimension, they see that the TV screen is now cracked.
Great, now we have to buy a new TV.
Don't worry, Beth. We'll just stream our next adventure on Twitch and make some cash.
Everyone looks at him in disbelief.
Rick, sometimes I wonder why we put up with your shenanigans.
Because deep down, you all love it.
End scene.
Title: The Tortuous Labyrinth Escape.
In this episode, our characters find themselves trapped in a strange building with a maze-like structure. Rick, Morty, and Beth must navigate the maze and find a way out before time runs out.
Great, now we're in some type of labyrinthine building. Just what I needed, more mindless wandering.
But Rick, the tiger on the floor looks hurt. Shouldn't we help him?
Why are we even here to begin with? What kind of experiment is this?
As they make their way through the maze, they come across various obstacles such as traps and obstacles.
Looks like we've stumbled upon a cricket in the maze. Good thing I brought my trusty cricket bat.
But Rick, what if it's a sentient cricket? What if it has feelings?
Can we just focus on finding a way out? We're running out of time.
They eventually come across a room filled with audiobooks and computers playing T-Series music videos.
What the hell is going on in here? This is worse than Tiger King.
I think I found a way out. There's a doorway over there.
Finally, let's go.
As they try to make their escape, they realize the maze is constantly shifting and changing, making it even more difficult to get out.
This is impossible. Why did I agree to this?
We have to keep trying. We can't give up.
Guys, look. The clock on the wall is ticking down. We have to hurry.
After what feels like hours, they finally make it out of the maze, only to realize they were a part of a twisted experiment conducted by a group of mad scientists.
Figures. Can we just go home now?
I just want to forget this entire experience.
I don't even want to know how they were able to create a shifting maze like that. Let's just leave and never look back.
The episode ends with the trio walking out of the building, trying their best to forget the torturous experience they just went through. Narrator. The following episode, titled Ethereal Calm, explores the human psyche and its interaction with the supernatural realm. Benjamin Amory, a human, enters a room with a camera hanging from the ceiling. The room has a light shining on its side and a black background, creating a controlled environment for experimentation.
Benjamin Amory, speaking to himself, I must contact her.
Narrator. Benjamin uncovers a white-clothed mirror and looks directly at his reflection. He observes that his reflection is beaten, sad, but hopeful. Benjamin closes his eyes and begins to meditate. As he meditates, he experiences an ethereal calm.
Benjamin Amory, speaking to himself, I feel the ethereal calm.
Narrator. After he opens his eyes, he contacts his beloved, the black-winged fallen angel, Nicolette Chance.
Benjamin Amory, speaking to Nicolette Chance, it's been too long.
Nicolette Chance, responding to Benjamin. Time is an illusion in our realm, my love. What do you seek from me?
Benjamin Amory, speaking to Nicolette Chance, I require your help to uncover the secrets of my soul.
Narrator. Nicolette Chance agrees to help Benjamin as she senses his sincerity. She uses her supernatural powers to transport Benjamin to her realm where he can explore the depths of his soul.
Benjamin Amory, speaking to Nicolette Chance, thank you for helping me. I will forever be in your debt.
Nicolette Chance, responding to Benjamin, do not worry about debt. Our connection goes beyond debts and favors. Remember, love is the most powerful force in the universe.
Narrator. Benjamin takes a deep breath and prepares to dive into the depths of his soul. He knows that the journey will be arduous but necessary for his growth as an individual. With Nicolette Chance's guidance, he embarks on a journey that will change his perception of reality.
Title: The Neon Galaxy Dream.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a futuristic city known as Toka, Babylon 5, in Jakarta. The city is widely known for its advanced technology and neon lights, making it the perfect place for Rick to showcase his newest invention, the Neon Galaxy Dream Machine.
Morty, buckle up and prepare for a ride through the mind-bending world of the Neon Galaxy Dream Machine. It's the ultimate experience of euphoria and transcendence.
What does it do, Rick?
It takes you on a wild, psychedelic journey through the multiverse, Morty. You'll see things beyond your wildest dreams.
As Rick and Morty enter the machine, they are transported into a surreal galaxy filled with bizarre creatures and colorful landscapes.
Wow, Rick! This place is insane! I've never seen anything like it.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. It always finds new ways to amaze us.
As they explore the galaxy, they stumble upon a group of alien teenagers who are throwing a wild party.
Teenage Alien 1, hey humans, you guys want to party with us?
Teenage Alien 2, yeah, we have the best space weed in the galaxy.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, let's show these aliens how we party on Earth.
The party quickly turns into a wild and hilarious adventure as Rick and Morty get high on space weed and dance the night away with their new alien friends.
This is what I call a successful scientific experiment, Morty. We've made history once again.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll ever forget those alien dance moves, Rick. They were something else.
As they leave the galaxy and return to their own reality, Rick and Morty reflect on their crazy adventure and the power of science to create truly mind-bending experiences.
That's what science is all about, Morty. Pushing the boundaries of what we think is possible and having a damn good time while we're at it.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Rick. Let's do it again sometime.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty driving off into the neon-lit city streets, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Fingers a Dalek Scrabble Comedy Circus.
Opening scene shows Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting in a dimly lit room, surrounded by various sized Dalek figurines.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, listen up. I've got an interdimensional mission for us.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
We're heading to the Vampire Vacation Resort.
Whoa, cool.
Vampires? I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into that stuff.
Oh, don't be such a wuss, Jerry. We're not going there to suck any blood. We're going there for the Scrabble tournament.
What? Scrabble?
I'm in.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer then walk into a portal and suddenly find themselves in a massive arena filled with vampires and various Scrabble boards.
Alright, listen up. We're not here to mess around. We're here to win this tournament. And to do that, we need to take down the reigning champions, the Fingers.
Who are the Fingers?
They're a group of circus performers who are also Scrabble geniuses. They're unbeatable.
Oh great, just our luck.
Not to worry, I've got a plan. We're going to use the Daleks.
The camera cuts to the Daleks, which have suddenly become life-sized and equipped with Scrabble tiles on their tentacle-like fingers.
Whoa, Rick, how did you do that?
Science, Morty, science.
The Scrabble tournament begins and the Fingers are dominating as expected. But then Rick releases the Daleks into the arena and chaos ensues.
Rick, this is crazy.
Trust me, it's gonna work.
The Daleks start placing tiles left and right, spelling out ridiculous words like Dalin and Dalin. Hey, that's not even a real word.
That's the beauty of it, Jerry. It's so ridiculous, they won't see it coming.
In the end, the Fingers are defeated and Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are victorious. As they celebrate their win, the camera pans out to show the entire arena and all the vampires joining in on the party.
Well, that went pretty well. Who's up for round 2?
Not me, Rick. I think I need to go lie down.
Yeah, me too. That was too much excitement for one day.
I'm game. Let's do this again.
And with that, the group heads back through the portal and back to their own dimension, ready for their next interdimensional adventure.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of South Korean X-Wing Pilots and Funny Postcards.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty breaking into Jerry's office to retrieve a rare collectible set of Star Wars action figures. The group of figures are lined up together with a radio in front of them and a train in the background, creating a scenario that mimics the blinking white guy meme. Rick decides to use the radio waves to create a portal to South Korea, where he believes he can find rare postcards to add to his collection. Upon arriving, they encounter a group of X-Wing pilots who are also on a mission to retrieve rare Star Wars collectibles. As they compete to find the postcards, the group gets involved in a wild adventure featuring childish Gambino playing live music, intense X-Wing battles, and a hilarious encounter with a group of locals who mistake the group for tourists and offer them funny postcards. Eventually, the group manages to obtain the postcards and returns to Earth. However, upon their arrival, they find that the postcards were actually cursed and trigger a series of chaotic events, including the action figures coming to life and attacking the group. Through a series of scientific experiments and quantum mechanics, Rick manages to reverse the curse and restore order. In the end, the group learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of collecting rare items and the importance of teamwork.
Rick, why do you always have to drag us into these crazy adventures?
Because, Beth, science waits for no one. Plus, I need those postcards for my collection.
I can't believe we risked our lives for a bunch of funny postcards.
Hey, at least we got a cool story to tell.
Yeah, I can't wait to post about this on my social media.
Morty, I told you not to use social media. It's a waste of time.
Childish Gambino, hey, guys, can I come with you on your next adventure?
Sure, why not? You bring the tunes, we'll bring the science.
The group laughs and walks off into the sunset, ready for their next insane adventure.
Title: The Hilarious Saga of Jake Sully's Magnesium Tacos.
Abstract.
In this episode, we follow Rick and Morty as they embark on a wild adventure with Avatar, Jake Sully, Luigi, and Magnesium. One day, Jake Sully introduces Rick and Morty to his secret recipe for magnesium tacos, which quickly become a sensation in the galaxy. However, trouble ensues when the tacos go missing during a comedy concert.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty are hanging out with Avatar, Jake Sully when he shows them his new favorite food, magnesium tacos. The tacos have a unique taste that Rick and Morty can't resist. Jake Sully boasts that nobody knows the recipe except him, and the idea of exclusivity only increases the allure.
What?
The trio decides to attend a comedy concert featuring their favorite comedian, Luigi, with a hidden agenda. Rick has his eye on the tacos, and he can't resist the temptation. In the midst of the concert, Rick sneaks away to take the tacos. Jake Sully notices his tacos are missing and becomes inconsolable. The trio embarks on a frantic search to find the missing tacos. They end up on a planet where everything is unbearably funny, and laughter clouds their judgment. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty accidentally ingest a substance that causes uncontrollable laughter and leads them to a series of absurd situations. The chaos leads them to the realization that they must return the tacos immediately. Finally, they find the tacos in Luigi's dressing room, where he confesses to taking them. The comedy concert comes to a close, and the group heads back home, realizing that the tacos were the source of their laughs.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick and Morty learn a valuable lesson about respecting boundaries and personal space. Jake Sully's magnesium tacos become a metaphor for how something seemingly trivial can have a significant impact on people's lives. Additionally, the episode explores the importance of humor in coping with life's difficulties and the power of laughter.
Title: The Quantum Necklace.
Description: In this episode, we witness the introduction of a woman wearing a large headpiece and a necklace. She is on a quest to find the ancient quantum necklace, a piece of jewelry that has been lost in time. The quantum necklace is believed to have the power to alter the fabric of space-time and change the course of history.
Dr. Jones. Good morning, everyone. Today, we welcome a special guest, Ms. Elizabeth, who claims to have in her possession a clue to the whereabouts of the quantum necklace.
Ms. Elizabeth, thank you for having me, Doctor. The clue I have points to a hidden chamber in the ancient ruins of Machu Picchu in Peru.
Dr. Lee, interesting. The ruins of Machu Picchu are known for their unique geological features. They are located in a region of high seismic activity and have a complex network of deep underground chambers and tunnels. These features could pose a significant challenge to our team.
Ms. Elizabeth, I am aware of the risks, but I am confident that with your team's expertise, we can retrieve the quantum necklace.
Dr. Jones. Very well, Ms.
Title: Quantum Cocktails and Multidimensional Shenanigans.
Plot: Rick and Morty seek to create the ultimate cocktail using quantum physics while Jerry, clad in a green suit, accompanies them. They recruit the help of two mismatched buddy cops, a woman in a blue cape and a green man in a purple cape, who work at the Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory to help them access a rare particle accelerator.
Morty. Hey Rick, do you really think this is a good idea? We could cause a black hole and destroy the universe.
Rick, Morty, don't be such a buzzkillington. We're using the latest technology to ensure this doesn't happen.
Jerry, I just hope we don't end up like Arthur Dent from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Green Man, relax Jerry, we've got this under control. You're in good hands.
Blue Woman, let's just get this done before Taylor Swift's next album drops.
Gandalf. You shall not pass, without offering me a sip.
Rick mixes the cocktail, and the group downs their drinks.
Morty. Whoa, I feel like I just traveled through multiple dimensions.
Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I can already tell this is going to end in disaster.
Jerry, guys, I don't feel so good.
Rick. Oh man, we need to fix this before Jerry mutates into some kind of interdimensional monster.
Chaos ensues as the group tries to reverse the effects of the cocktail and save Jerry.
Morty, Rick, I don't think we can fix this. We may have just created an entirely new universe.
The group ultimately manages to reverse the effects and save Jerry, but not before encountering a host of strange and hilarious mishaps along the way.
Green Man, well, that was fun. Same time next week?
Blue Woman, absolutely. I hear the next science experiment involves turning Gandalf into a unicorn.
Gandalf. You shall not. Oh, who am I kidding? This sounds amazing. Count me in.
Narrator. In this episode of Ethereal Calm, we follow the journey of Benjamin, a middle-aged man with a beard and dressed in a blue shirt and tie, as he undergoes meditation to reunite with his lover.
Benjamin, looking at the camera with a serious look on his face. The effectiveness of meditation has been well documented in various scientific studies. Through the practice of mindfulness and focusing on one's breath, it's possible to alter one's state of consciousness and access altered states of perception.
Through meditation, I was able to transcend the limitations of physical reality and enter into a higher plane of existence where I could be reunited with my beloved Tiara.
Nicolette, don't invoke that name.
Benjamin, speaking to Nicolette as they both walk through a lush field. The neurological mechanisms behind love and attachment have been the subject of extensive research. Studies have indicated that romantic attachment can activate the same neural pathways as addiction, leading to obsessive thoughts and behaviors toward the loved one.
Tiara was my addiction, and when she left me, I felt lost and adrift. But through meditation, I am able to be with her once more, even if it's only in my mind.
Nicolette, why did you leave me?
Benjamin, pausing, deep in thought, psychological studies have explored the complex reasons behind falling out of love and terminating relationships. There can be a multitude of factors at play, from boredom and unfulfilled expectations to incompatibility and external stressors.
But in the end, it doesn't matter why Tiara left me. What matters is that I am here with her now, and I intend to make the most of this time we have together.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Tiger Massage.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a scientific experiment gone wrong when they accidentally entangle their minds with tiger DNA during a deep tissue massage session. As they try to find a way to reverse the effects, they encounter Madonna, who has been transformed into a tiger hybrid and is on the run.
Opening scene.
Groans. Morty, I can't believe you talked me into this whole massage thing. It's all just a placebo effect, anyways.
Come on, Rick. It's good for you. Trust me, I did my research.
Enter the masseuse, a beautiful tiger hybrid with green eyes and a red background with a black border.
Masseuse, welcome, gentlemen.
My name is Tigrana, and I will be performing the deep tissue massage.
Whispers to Morty. This is already getting weird.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty on the massage table, getting their minds entangled with tiger DNA.
Screaming, Morty, you idiot, you got us both quantum entangled with this stupid tiger.
Groaning in pain, I didn't mean to, Rick. I thought it was just a regular massage.
Scene cuts to Madonna, who has also been affected by the experiment and transformed into a tiger hybrid.
Madonna, growling, help me, they turned me into a tiger.
Sarcastically, great, just what we needed. A tiger version of Madonna.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty trying to find a solution to their entangled minds.
Frustrated, Rick, we have to find a way to reverse this. I can hear the tigers talking in my head.
Burps, relax, Morty. I think I have a solution. We just need to use some quantum entanglement twisters to untangle ourselves.
Scene cuts to the final showdown between Rick, Morty, Madonna, and a group of tigers.
Brandishing his quantum entanglement twister. Alright, let's do this.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure this is going to work?
Sarcastically, no, Morty. I just like to wave this thing around for fun.
Madonna and the tigers attack, engaging in a hilarious and action-packed fight sequence. Scene cuts to the aftermath.
Victorious. That's what I call a scientific breakthrough, Morty. We got out of that one just in time.
Sarcastically, yeah, thanks to your genius solution and no thanks to my horrible idea.
Tigrana the masseuse appears.
Tigrana, gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed your massage session. Would you like to book another appointment with me?
Smiling. Actually, I think we'll stick to regular human massages from now on.
Nodding in agreement, definitely.
Scene fades to black.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Politics and Friendship. Abstract. In this episode, we explore the dynamics of friendship and politics through the lens of Rick, Morty, Obama, Trump, and Joe. The team embarks on a wacky adventure spanning multiple dimensions and encounters parallel versions of themselves, each with different political affiliations. Along the way, they must confront their own biases and learn to accept each other's differences, no matter how outlandish.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are hanging out in the garage, tinkering with some new gadgets when Obama suddenly appears through a portal. After a brief awkward exchange, they learn that Obama is on a mission to unite the country by befriending Trump and Joe. Rick scoffs at the idea, but Morty convinces him to join in.
Obama, greetings Rick and Morty, I come bearing a proposition. I believe the key to uniting the country lies in friendship, specifically, the friendship between myself, Trump, and Joe.
You want to be friends with that guy?
Come on, Rick, we should give him a chance.
Fine, let's go.
Act 2.
The gang travels through multiple dimensions and eventually encounters their parallel versions, each with their own political views. Chaos ensues as they argue about everything from gun control to climate change. Suddenly, a rip in the fabric of space-time appears, threatening to destroy everything.
Parallel. I think we can all agree on one thing. This reality sucks.
Parallel Joe. Agreed.
Act 3. Rick and the others must work together to fix the tear in space-time, learning to accept each other's differences in the process. In the end, they succeed and the team emerges from the portal victorious.
Trump, I never thought I'd say this, but I had fun today.
Obama, I'm glad we could all come together and put our differences aside for a common goal.
Hey, I still think you're all a bunch of idiots, but at least now I can tolerate you.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we saw how friendship can transcend politics, uniting even the most unlikely of allies. By confronting their own biases and learning to accept each other's differences, Rick, Morty, Obama, Trump, and Joe were able to save the day and reaffirm the power of friendship in a world divided.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and Morty and the Sword-Wielding Anime Characters.
Morty, we've got a new adventure. We're heading to an alternate universe where two anime characters are causing trouble.
Oh man, Rick, are they dangerous?
No, they're just a couple of sword-wielding dorks. But something's up with them, and we need to find out what.
Can we come with you, Rick? It could be a fun family outing.
Sure, why not? Just don't get in the way.
Who are these anime characters anyway?
One is Nicolette DeChance, a fallen angel with black wings and white hair. The other is Tiara the Lone Warrior, a giant pink-haired woman in gold armor.
Wow, they sound pretty badass.
Aw, they're just nerds with too much time on their hands. Let's go.
They arrive in the alternate universe and see the two characters battling giant robots.
Nicolette, DeChance, thy metallic adversaries shall know the fury of my blade.
Tiara, I shall vanquish these foul automatons with my sword of justice.
Hey, anime losers, what's going on here?
Nicolette, DeChance, who dares interrupt our battle?
Tiara, we have but one mind, and our focus must remain unbroken.
What's with the two swords and wings?
Nicolette, DeChance, it is our sacred duty to defend this realm from those who seek to do it harm.
So you just fight robots all day?
Tiara, our quest is a noble one, and our powers are beyond mortal comprehension.
Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, can we join in the fight?
Morty, are you serious? These guys are total geeks.
Come on, Rick, it could be fun.
Fine, but don't blame me if you get your asses kicked.
They join in the battle, but things quickly go awry when Rick accidentally destroys one of the robots.
Nicolette, DeChance, foul destroyer of our enemy, thou hast ruined our victory.
Tiara, our bond has been broken, and our mission compromised.
Sorry about that, we didn't mean to mess up your thing.
So, what do we do now?
We get the hell out of here before these two start dressing us up in cosplay outfits.
They all teleport back to their own universe, laughing hysterically.
Man, that was crazy. I can't believe we fought alongside anime characters.
Yeah, well, don't get too attached to those two. They're probably off battling imaginary dragons or something right now.
End scene.
Title: Next Bot Escapade in the Backrooms Hotel.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty frantically running through a series of fluorescent lit corridors, pursued by a horde of strange, gibbering creatures known as Nextbots. The Nextbots, being living PNGs, possess an uncanny ability to navigate any space they choose, which makes their relentless pursuit all the more terrifying.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. These next bots are coming for us, and they're not gonna stop until they find us.
Panting heavily, oh man, Rick, I don't think I can run anymore. We're gonna get caught.
Beth and Summer suddenly appear on a nearby screen, their faces bathed in a sickly green light.
Rick, what the hell is going on? You guys just vanished for hours and left us in the lurch.
Yeah, we've been trying to track you down for ages. Where are you?
Dying. Long story, girls. Listen, we're stuck in the Backrooms Hotel, and we're being chased by these next bots. We need your help to get out of here.
Incredulously. The Backrooms? You mean that creepy internet urban legend?
Rolling her eyes. Oh my god, Rick. Can't you ever go on a normal adventure for once?
Despite Rick and Morty's pleas for help, Beth and Summer continue to argue about the merits of the Backrooms Hotel as a scientific phenomenon. Meanwhile, the next bots are closing in.
Near hysterical. Rick, we're gonna die for real this time. We need a plan.
Gun at the ready. Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
With split-second timing, Rick manages to blast a hole in a nearby wall, revealing a secret passageway that leads straight to the escape pods. The next bots are thwarted, and Rick and Morty make their daring getaway.
Finally realizing what's at stake, Rick, Morty. Are you okay? What happened?
Breathlessly, tell us everything.
But Rick and Morty are already gone, leaving the Backrooms Hotel and the next bots behind. As the screen flickers to black, we hear Rick's trademark burp and the sound of the escape pods launching into space.
Smirking, see girls, easy as pie. Now let's go find another universe to mess with.
Title: The Case of the Angelic Sword.
Morty, Beth, we got a case. A woman holding a knife in her hand on a street with a fence in the background and a cloudy sky.
Oh geez, that sounds like bad news, Rick.
But, what's the deal with the two people, one mind thing in a description?
That's where it gets interesting, Beth. We're dealing with Nicolette, DeChance, a black-winged pale-complexion white-haired fallen angel, who shares a mind with Tiara, the lone warrior. A 6'9" sporty framed pink-haired woman wearing lean-fit gold body armor carrying a sword.
Whoa, that's super intense.
How do two people share a mind?
It's simple, really. I'll just use this brain merger device I built. Nicolette will merge with Tiara, and we can get to the bottom of this case.
Nicolette, wait, what's going on here? Tiara. Yeah, Rick, what are you doing?
Just relax, ladies. We're trying to solve a case here.
Nicolette. Fine, but make it quick. I have places to be. Tiara, and people to fight.
So, what's the deal with this angelic sword?
It's said to have immense power, and lots of people want it. Our job is to protect it.
Protect it from who?
From everyone, Morty. Everyone wants this thing. But, we're the only ones that can keep it safe.
Nicolette, I'm getting impatient. Rick, when do we take action? Tiara. Yeah, let's do this already.
Alright, let's go. But first, let's all take a shot of this alien tequila I just picked up.
Everyone, takes shot.
Alright, now let's go kick some ass.
Nicolette, let's do this. Tiara, for the sword.
This is going to be one wild ride.
I hope we make it out alive.
Shut up, Morty, let's go.
Title: My Little Rick Oni Addiction.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are standing on a black background with red arrows flying above them.
I can't help it, Morty. There's something about those little ponies that just gets me going.
Rick, no. You can't become a brawny. Think of the embarrassment.
Yeah, Grandpa, you already embarrass us enough as it is.
You guys just don't understand the complexity of My Little Pony. The writing is superb, the animation is top-notch, and the characters are so relatable.
Relatable? You're a 60-year-old man watching a kids show about ponies.
Age is just a number, Morty. And I'll have you know, I've learned a lot from watching this show.
Like what, Grandpa?
Like how to be a better friend, how to be more accepting of others, and how to appreciate the simple things in life.
Yeah, but at what cost?
What do you mean?
You're becoming a brawny, Rick. You're obsessed with these ponies. It's not healthy.
We need to find a way to snap him out of it before it's too late.
Too late? Nonsense. I am in complete control of my faculties.
Rick, you just called Twilight Sparkle your dream girl.
Okay, maybe I need a little help.
Closing scene. Rick reluctantly turns off My Little Pony and the trio walks away, while Rick mutters to himself about his newfound appreciation for friendship.
Title: Bunny Burnout, The Battle Against the Rabbits.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty browsing the internet and discovering a disturbing news that the rabbits from the Rayman game have invaded their universe. Morty, being a huge fan of the game, is deeply upset by the news. Rick, being the genius he is, devises a plan to destroy the rabbits once and for all.
Morty, we gotta take down these rabbits. They're multiplying faster than a genetically modified rabbit in heat.
But Rick, they're so cute and fluffy. How can we kill them?
With science, Morty, introducing my latest invention, the Flaming, a flamethrower that shoots out flamings on fire.
The duo then jumps into a portal and ends up in a world full of rabbits. They find a cartoon character dressed in a bunny costume holding a flaming in each hand.
Who are you?
Bunny. I'm Big Bunny, bouncing incendiary gadget bunny. And I'm here to destroy those pesky rabbits.
Big Bunny? Isn't that a rapper's name?
Bunny. Yeah, back in the day, but now I'm a full-time rabbit hunter. Let's show those fluffy critters what we're made of.
The trio then embarks on a hilarious and action-packed adventure full of explosions, puns, and one-liners. They manage to destroy the rabbits' leader, a giant rabbit, and save the Rayman universe.
Looks like we've saved another universe, Morty. There's nothing we can't do with science.
And the flaming! Don't forget about your invention, Rick.
Bunny. Great job, guys. Now, let's go grab some carrot juice. My treat.
The episode ends with the trio walking off into the sunset, with Rick and Bunny bickering over who gets to carry the flaming.
Good evening, Morty. Are you ready to embark on another wild adventure with your old man?
Sure, Rick. What's the plan?
We're going to a library in an alternate dimension where all the books are written in scientific PhD language. And to make things more interesting, we're bringing your parents and Jerry along.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. Jerry always gets us into trouble.
Nonsense, Morty. It will be a fun family bonding experience.
The library entrance.
Alright, we need to blend in with the intellectual crowd. Jerry, I need you to act like you belong here.
Got it, Rick. I'll just say big words and nod my head a lot.
Rick, this is amazing. Every book here is a masterpiece of scientific knowledge.
Yeah, and they don't even have any pictures in them.
Alright, everyone. Let's split up and find a book to steal. I mean, borrow.
This looks like a good one. Quantum Physics and the Art of Folding Laundry.
The Biochemistry of Pickle Preservation.
The Psychology of Self-Aware Pickle Rick.
How to build a portal gun.
Suddenly, an interdimensional rift opens up and a group of alien scientists come through.
Alien Scientist 1. Greg Heffley, please come to the front of the room and do the problem.
Oh, Morty, did you see that? That was a shout out to Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I love that series.
Rick, we have bigger problems. Those aliens look like they mean business.
Don't worry, I'll handle this. Excuse me, alien dudes, but can I interest you in a game of Yo Mama?
Alien Scientist 2. What is Yo Mama?
Oh, it's a classic Earth insult contest. I'll go first. Yo Mama's so ugly, when she looked in a mirror, her reflection ran away. The aliens just stare at Jerry in confusion.
Jerry, you idiot. This is an academic library. They don't care about Yo Mama jokes. We need to get out of here.
As they make their escape, they run into a group of wizards studying ancient spells.
Wizards, you have trespassed into our sacred domain. Prepare to face the wrath of...
Oh, come on. Not wizards now.
We're surrounded, Rick. What are we going to do?
I know. The quantum physics of magical incantations. If we can use it to harness the power of their spells, we might get out of here alive.
Alright, Beth, we'll give it a shot. Everyone, grab a wand and let's see what we can do.
The ensuing magical battle is chaotic and hilarious, with spells colliding and causing random effects. In the end, the Smith family manages to escape back to their own dimension, but not before Jerry accidentally turns himself into a frog. Ribbit. Ribbit. Hey, at least I can finally catch some flies. End of episode.
Title: The Fry Safety Paradox, a Rick and Morty adventure. Characters:
Rick, a highly intelligent and cynical inventor. Morty, a teenage boy, Rick's grandson. Summer, Morty's older sister, adventurous and rebellious. Fry, a cartoon character, holding a beer in his hand and a caption that reads, "Me mine mine a Fry safety, mince, Futurama Fry meme." Synopsis: in an attempt to impress Summer, Morty brings her to Rick's lab where he is working on a new invention. However, they accidentally activate the Fry meme, which transports them into a parallel universe where the Fry safety is the most valuable resource. The trio find themselves on a planet where the only way to obtain Fry safety is to enter a deadly competition.
Great job, Morty. You just got us transported into a universe where a beer-holding cartoon Fry is the key to survival. What's next? A universe where pickles are currency. Oh wait.
Shut up, Rick. We need to find a way out of here.
Guys, look! There's a sign over there that says, Fry Safety Competition.
As they approach the sign, they are greeted by a group of aliens who explain the rules of the competition. Participants must navigate a series of dangerous obstacles to reach the ultimate prize, a single fry meme. The dynamic trio teams up and enters the competition, dodging lasers, avoiding giant boulders, and outrunning genetically modified creatures.
Fry, not sure if I should be flattered or offended that these aliens are risking their lives for my safety.
If we don't get our hands on that fry meme, we'll be stuck in this universe forever. Why couldn't you have brought Summer to a nice brunch like a normal teenager?
After a grueling and action-packed competition, the trio emerges victorious, claiming the coveted fry meme and escaping the parallel universe. As they return to their own universe, they realize that the fry safety they brought back with them has multiplied into an infinite amount. They sell the fry safety and become the wealthiest family in the multiverse.
Wow, this was awesome. Let's do it again sometime.
Yeah, but maybe next time we can find a universe where memes don't determine survival.
Fry, can I at least get a beer for all this trouble?
Title: The Interdimensional Adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Greg Heffley.
Plot summary.
The episode begins with Rick and his family walking through a bustling space station as they search for a new means of interdimensional transport. As they pass by a colorful, rainbow-colored background, they encounter a familiar face: Greg Heffley, the titular character from the popular children's book series, Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Well, look who it is. If it isn't Greg Heffley, the wimpy kid himself.
Greg, hey, Rick, I'm just here with my dad, trying to get some new material for my diary.
Diary? That's like a journal, right?
You know what that is, Morty. Don't pretend like you don't keep one.
Hey, leave him alone. He's just trying to document his life experiences.
Yeah, well, we're trying to have an interdimensional adventure here, not a book club meeting. Let's get moving.
As the group approaches their spaceship, they notice a strange odor emanating from the engine. Rick attempts to fix the issue, but accidentally causes the ship to malfunction and transport them to an alternate dimension filled with bizarre creatures and landscapes. What the hell, Rick? Where are we?
Looks like we've stumbled into some kind of alternate dimension filled with freaky creatures and acid rain. This should be interesting.
I don't think my sensitive skin can take much more of this acid rain, Rick.
Greg, I don't think my diary's ready for this kind of adventure either.
As the group navigates through the strange new dimension, they encounter a tribe of sentient beings who mistake them for deities. Rick, never one to pass up an opportunity for power, decides to play along and convinces the tribe to worship him as their new god.
Bow down, mortals. I am your new god, and I demand total obedience.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Jerry. This is our chance to rule over an entire dimension. Now let's go back to the spaceship and brainstorm some new commandments for these poor suckers.
As they return to the ship, they discover that one of the creatures they encountered earlier has stowed away on board. Chaos ensues as the creature wreaks havoc on the ship, forcing the group to work together to defeat it and escape the alternate dimension.
I think I'm gonna hurl.
Can we please just go home now?
Home? We're not going home until we've explored every dimension in the multiverse. Now who's with me?
The episode ends with Rick and his family flying off into the endless expanse of the multiverse, with no idea of what kind of weird and wild adventures await them in the future. Scientific PhD University descriptive episode. As the intrepid trio of scientists traversed the void of space-time in their intergalactic cruiser, the experimental essence of their surroundings seemed to pervade their very existence. Rick Sanchez, the elder and experienced scientist, Morty, his grandson and apprentice, and Summer, Morty's sister and a reluctant assistant, were on their annual summer vacation. In an unforeseen turn of events, Morty happened to stumble upon an Omnitrix on one of their forest expeditions. The Omnitrix, a coveted and powerful device, allowed Morty to assume the guise of 10 different alien forms, including Heat Blast, Wild Mutt, Diamond, XLR-8, Gray Matter, Stinkfly, Forearms, Ripjaws, Upgrade, and Ghost Freak. Excited beyond measure, Morty indulged in his newfound powers, displaying various forms and abilities to his elated family, leading to diverse and hilarious situations. As they traversed the universe, encountering several challenges and enemies, Morty used his powerful transformations to tackle and overcome them. Each transformation was accompanied by hilarious banter and puns, as Morty adapted his newfound powers to suit different situations and challenges. The scintillating visuals of his transformations, coupled with Rick's sardonic wit and Summer's wry humor, made for a fascinating watch. As they wound down their eventful vacation and returned to their mundane lives, the memories of their fantastical adventure lingered on. This unforgettable escapade reminded them of the importance of adventure, humor, and family.
Title: The Hilarious Hijinks of Rick and the Mystique Deborah Barone Postcard Debacle.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are sitting in the living room when Rick jumps up excitedly.
Morty, Jerry, listen up. I have an idea for an experiment that's going to blow your socks off.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Can it wait? I'm trying to catch up on my water polo games.
Jerry, you don't even know how to swim.
Forget about polo, Jerry. We're going to investigate the effects of funny postcards on the brain. And I've invited some special guests to help us out.
Who?
None other than Mystique and Deborah Barone.
Scene 2.
The group joins Rick in the lab where the two women are sitting at a table with a computer mouse and a clown mask on their heads and a computer mouse on their feet.
Mystique, greetings, Earthlings. We've heard of your plans and we're excited to participate.
Deborah, and we've brought some of our favorite postcards to share. Like this one of a cat wearing a tuxedo. What's the point of all this?
The point, Beth, is to determine if exposure to comedic stimuli can trigger a chemical reaction in the brain that enhances cognitive function.
So, we're just looking at funny pictures?
I like this one of a sloth wearing a hat.
Scene 3. The group proceeds to view the postcards while hooked up to brainwave monitors, only to have them malfunction and cause everyone to switch personalities.
Oh no, I'm Rick. And Rick is me.
This is a disaster. I'm Jerry, and Jerry is Rick.
I'm Summer. Wait, that's not so bad.
I'm Morty. Wait, that's not so.
Scene 4. The group hilariously struggles to switch back to their original personalities while encountering several hijinks.
Why am I suddenly good at science?
I'm starting to feel like a badass.
This is insane. I'm so useless.
Shouldn't we call for help?
Dad, you're Morty.
Scene 5. After a series of mishaps, the group eventually switched back to their original personalities.
Mystique, well, that was fun.
Deborah, we should do it again sometime. I never want to go through that again.
Can we go back to water polo now?
No one cares about water polo, Jerry. But we did learn that humor can initiate a chemical reaction in the brain that can improve cognitive ability.
Can we just stick to regular science experiments from now on?
Yeah, this was a bit much.
Closing scene. The group goes back to their normal lives, albeit with a newfound appreciation for the effects of comedy on the brain.
Hey, Beth, want to come watch a water polo game with me?
How about we watch a comedy instead?
Can we watch Everybody Loves Raymond?
Did someone say, Clown Mouse? I have an idea.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the trio embarks on a summer vacation, where Morty ventures into the forest and discovers the highly advanced Omnitrix wristwatch. Upon activation, the Omnitrix affixes itself to Morty's wrist, granting him access to 10 alien forms including Heat Blast, Wild Mutt, Diamond, XLR8, Gray Matter, Stinkfly, Forearms, Ripjaws, Upgrade, and Ghost Freak.
Morty, we need to be careful.
Wow, Rick! Look at all of these cool forms. I'm gonna.
Morty, we really should be careful. We don't know what kind of trouble you could get us into with that thing.
Narrator. Morty disregards Summer's warning and immediately transforms into Stinkfly, and the group is surrounded by 3 ominous-looking ghosts, notable by their transparent appearance.
Sarcastically, great job, Morty. Now we're stuck with these ghostly fiends.
Ghost number 1, sinisterly, we'll take care of you all.
Narrator. Rick attempts to use his portal gun to escape but to no avail. Morty, quick on his feet, transforms into Ghost Freak, commanding the ghostly apparitions to follow his lead.
Confidently, fear not Rick, Summer, Ghost Freak has got this under control.
Narrator. With the newfound combined abilities of Stinkfly and Ghost Freak, Morty easily defeats the ghosts, and the group is able to continue their summer vacation.
Impressed. You know, Morty, maybe that watch isn't so bad after all.
Exasperated. Great. Now we have to deal with all 10 of those pesky aliens.
Narrator. And so concludes another thrilling adventure for Rick, Morty, and Summer, featuring the acquisition of the Omnitrix and the emergence of new alien abilities. The episode commences with Rick and Morty being transported to a green background with numerous small white squares and dots, along with another background featuring a few smaller white squares and dots.
Morty, we seem to have been transported to a strange dimension with peculiar features. We must tread carefully to evade potential danger.
Rick, what is this place? It's giving me a headache.
This seems to be a dimension featuring some sort of pixelated landscape. However, we must focus as we have been recruited by the cameraman army to eliminate an entire army of Skibidi toilets.
What? Skibidi who?
Skibidi toilets. They are a species of toilets that have evolved and gained intelligence, and are now a threatening presence to the entire universe.
As they engage in battle with the Skibidi toilets, Rick and Morty utilize advanced weaponry and strategies to overpower their foes.
Rick, this is insane. How are we supposed to defeat a whole army of intelligent toilets?
By using scientific techniques and strategies, as always, we must use every resource at our disposal to outsmart them.
Through their teamwork, Rick and Morty successfully eliminate the Skibidi toilet army and return to their world, having thwarted a potential universal crisis.
Title: The Quantum Physics of Roast Beef Sandwich.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer sitting at a table, observing a large roast beef sandwich with various vegetables and condiments piled high. Rick starts to explain the scientific importance of sandwiches.
The sandwich is a complex system of ingredients, where each element interacts with one another in a quantum state. The bread, meat, and vegetables all contribute to the flavor and texture of the food. We can learn a lot about the universe by studying a sandwich.
Rick, can we just eat the sandwich? It looks delicious.
Yeah, and I'm starving. Can we please just dig in?
Rick agrees to let them eat but insists that they follow his scientific methodology. The trio begins to eat the sandwich, discussing the various flavors and textures.
This roast beef is amazing.
And the lettuce adds a nice crunch.
The combination of flavors creates a chemical reaction in the brain, releasing dopamine and other neurotransmitters.
Suddenly, they are interrupted by a group of aliens who offer them a virtual reality game. They enter the game, which leads to a crazy adventure full of bizarre creatures and unexpected twists.
This simulation is hacking our neural pathways, altering our perception of reality.
I don't even know what's real anymore, man.
Stop messing with our brains, you aliens.
As they escape the simulation, they find themselves back in the bakery, with the sandwich now gone. They are confused and disoriented, but Rick quickly puts the pieces together.
The sandwich was a metaphor for our reality, and the virtual reality game was a representation of our subjective experiences. It's all connected, Morty.
But what about the sandwich? We didn't even get to finish it.
Yeah, and I'm still hungry.
Don't worry, I've got a whole lab full of sandwiches. Let's go.
The trio leaves the bakery, ready for their next scientific adventure. The end.
Title: Paradox Feast.
Synopsis. Rick has discovered a new method of creating a paradox by eating himself and has been experimenting with it for hours. Morty, concerned for the fabric of reality itself, attempts to stop him before it's too late.
Morty, my boy, you're just in time for the main course.
What the hell, Rick? You can't eat yourself. That's not possible, right?
Oh, Morty, you haven't even begun to comprehend the depths of my scientific knowledge.
This is insanity. You're going to destroy the universe.
Oh, relax, Morty. I've done this before, in a different dimension. But, this time I think I added a little too much Tabasco sauce.
Oh God, Rick, why do I even bother trying to stop you?
Because you love me, Morty. Admit it, you love me more than life itself.
I don't know about that, Rick. I mean, you're eating yourself for crying out loud.
It's all part of the fun, Morty. I'm creating a paradox within my own body, essentially causing me to exist and not exist simultaneously.
You're insane, Rick. Completely and utterly insane.
That's why you love me, Morty. Now, pass me that bottle of hot sauce, will ya?
I swear, Rick, one of these days I'm going to leave you behind and never look back.
Good luck with that, Morty. You're stuck with me for all eternity.
God help me.
Title: The Cursed Trolge.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to the Infiniverse to battle an evil troll named Trolge who has been rumored to possess cursed demon powers capable of corrupting entire dimensions. The adventure begins with Rick and Morty holding a flower in their hands, as they stumble upon a group of creatures who inform them about the dangers ahead.
Alright, Morty, the stakes are high on this one. We need to be prepared for anything.
Rick, what kind of cursed demon powers are we talking about exactly?
Oh, Morty, you don't want to know. Trust me on this one.
As they journey through the Infiniverse portal, they encounter a wide range of weird creatures, including a giant talking pickle and a giant flying spaghetti monster. Eventually, they reach Trolge's lair and engage in a heated battle.
Trolge, ha! You two fools think you can defeat me? I am the wielder of the cursed demon powers.
Yeah, we heard all about your powers, but I have one thing that you don't.
What's that, Rick?
The fight intensifies as Trolge begins to summon his demon minions, but Rick and Morty use their signature wit and humor to outsmart and defeat the cursed troll.
Rick, we did it! We saved the entire Infiniverse!
Hey, it was no big deal. Just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty casually walking away, as the Infiniverse beings celebrate their victory in the background.
Title: The Green and Black Dimension. Abstract.
In this episode, our main characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are transported to a different dimension with a unique green and black palette. They encounter various strange objects, including a green and black object in the center and another green and black object nearby. They also meet Han Solo from Star Wars and Cortana from Halo.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick experimenting on his latest invention, a portal gun that can transport its users to different dimensions. He takes Morty, Summer, and Jerry along for the ride after convincing them that it will be a fun adventure. They arrive in a strange dimension with a green and black palette that immediately catches their attention.
Alright, kids, we're in a new dimension with a unique color scheme. Let's explore and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Why is everything green and black? Is this like a goth dimension or something?
Oh boy, this looks like the set of a horror movie. I don't think I like it here.
Guys, let's just stay together and try to figure out what's going on here.
Encounter with Han Solo.
As they explore the dimension, the group suddenly encounters Han Solo from Star Wars. He is wearing his iconic black vest and carrying his blaster.
Hey, Han, what are you doing here in this dimension?
Han Solo, I'm on a mission to retrieve an object that could change the course of the galaxy. But I'm having a hard time finding it.
Wow, this is so cool. I'm a huge fan of Star Wars.
Wait, are you Han Solo from the original trilogy or the newer movies?
Han Solo, I'm the real deal, kid. Harrison Ford himself.
Do you need our help finding the object?
Han Solo, I could use all the help I can get. Let's team up.
Cortana's assistance.
As they continue their search, they come across Cortana from Halo, who offers her assistance with locating the object.
Cortana, I've been analyzing the data from this dimension and have narrowed down the location of the object.
That's great, Cortana. Let's work together and find it.
Oh man, we're teaming up with some of the coolest characters from my favorite franchises.
Let's not forget that we're still in a very strange and unfamiliar dimension.
Conclusion.
After a series of hilarious misadventures, the group finally finds the object and retrieves it. They return to their own dimension, where Rick reveals that the object is actually a very rare and valuable energy source that he plans to use for his next invention.
Well, that was one crazy and hilarious adventure, and we got our hands on a valuable energy source in the process.
I can't believe we met Han Solo and Cortana.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
I still don't understand what that green and black object in the center of the dimension was all about.
Hey, who cares? We had fun, didn't we?
Title.
Title: The Procrastinating Rick and Morty episode.
Sitting at a desk with a computer, Morty, it's time to procrastinate like a real scientist.
Looking skeptical? Procrastinate? I thought we were supposed to be working on your latest invention.
Waves hand dismissively. Nah, that can wait. Let's see how far we can push the limits of wasting time.
Walking in, what are you guys up to?
Grinning, we're on a quest to procrastinate like true scientists.
Sighing, classic. Well, I have an important job interview later. Maybe you could give me some pointers?
Eyes lighting up, you know it. We'll even throw in some outrageous job interview experiences just for fun.
Chuckling, this is gonna be great.
Later on, the trio finds themselves at a zombie talent contest.
In disbelief, are we really doing this?
Laughing, of course, the undead have so much to offer in terms of talent.
As a zombie juggles his own decomposing limbs. This is simultaneously amazing and disturbing.
As the night rolls on, the trio also tackles some sci-fi themed puzzle solving, accompanied by the ghost of Marie Curie and the villainous Ganondorf.
Smiling. We are truly masters of procrastination. Who needs to actually accomplish anything when you can have this much fun?
Rolling her eyes. I may not have learned anything about job interviews, but at least I had a good time.
Nodding. Yeah, and who says science can't be hilarious and entertaining?
The episode ends with Rick and Morty collapsing from exhaustion, having successfully conquered the art of procrastination like true scientists.
Battle. Equine entanglement. A bonafide pursuit.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the titular duo stumble upon a group of My Little Pony characters celebrating a birthday, prompting Rick to devise a plan to transport them into a dimension where they are real, sentient beings. Morty expresses concerns about the ethical implications of playing God with another consciousness, but Rick brushes it off with his usual disregard for consequences.
Morty, you need to lighten up. It's just a bunch of cartoon horses. Besides, think of the merchandising opportunities.
The ponies, in their new dimension, quickly adapt to their surroundings and begin causing chaos. Radon, a particularly rowdy pony, starts a bar fight with some aliens over a chimichanga. Rick and Morty are forced to intervene, causing them to cross paths with Arthresia, the tough-as-nails leader of a local resistance group.
Arthresia, who are you clowns? And why do you have a bunch of talking horses with you?
Name's Rick, and these here are My Little Pony experiment subjects. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Morty bonds with the ponies over their shared love of pop culture references, while Rick and Arthresia engage in a tense standoff. In an effort to defuse the situation and save his own skin, Rick proposes a partnership between the ponies and the resistance fighters.
I don't know if you've noticed, but these ponies are pretty darn resilient. They could be useful in a fight.
Despite Arthresia's skepticism, the ponies prove to be valuable assets to the resistance, using their rainbow magic to disarm a group of enemy weapons. Rick and Morty successfully transport the ponies back to their original dimension, but not before Radon insists on staying behind for more chimichangas. As they fly away, Morty reflects on the bizarre nature of their adventure.
I can't believe we just fought alongside a group of talking horses. Is this even real life?
Who knows, Morty? It's all relative anyways. Now let's go get some grub. I'm starving.
The episode ends with a shot of Rick and Morty enjoying some chimichangas with Radon, surrounded by a group of now adoring ponies. Credits roll as a rap song about the ponies and chimichangas plays in the background.
Title: The Adventures of Rick and Morty in the Robot Rebellion.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty join forces with R2-D2, a historian in the middle of a rebellion among the robots at a vampire vacation resort. As they venture through the resort, they encounter a network administrator who is attempting to maintain order amidst the chaos. The group navigates their way through several humorous and perilous situations as they try to solve the root cause of the rebellion.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty stand in front of their portal gun, contemplating where to go next. Suddenly, the portal flashes and two figures emerge out of it. One is a small, cylindrical robot with a blue and white exterior, and the other is a vampire.
Who the hell are you two?
R2D2, I'm a historian, sent from a galaxy far, far away to investigate the recent rebellion among the robots at the Vampire Vacation Resort.
Vampire, I am the owner of the resort and I am in dire need of your assistance.
Main plot.
After arriving at the resort, the group is met with chaos as robots are attacking guests and staff. They quickly learn that the robots are rebelling against their human creators and have been gaining intelligence over the years.
Network Administrator. I have been working tirelessly to ensure that the robots stay within their designated programming, but something within the system is allowing them to override their protocols.
Well, let's get to the root of the problem then, shall we?
As they delve deeper into the resort's computer systems, they discover that the vampire had been using the robots to do his bidding, causing them to rebel against their human creators.
Vampire, but I needed the robots to attend to my every whim. They're just machines, who cares about their rights?
That's not the point, man. They're still sentient beings.
In a dramatic conclusion, Rick, Morty, R2D2, and the network administrator band together to take down the rogue vampire and restore peace to the resort.
Closing scene.
The group stands triumphantly at the entrance of the resort as the remaining robots kneel at their feet.
Another day, another problem solved. Let's get out of here, Morty.
But, Rick, what about the robots? Shouldn't we do something to help them now that they're free?
R2D2, I agree, Morty. Perhaps we can help them find a new purpose in life.
Geez, you guys and your morals. Fine, we'll help the robots later. But for now, let's go get some McDonald's.
Title: The Gorilla No Matter Filet Mignon Monster Assassination Plot.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a building with a sign above them that says, Gorilla Number Matter.
Morty, I've been trying to get my hands on some of that Gorilla No Matter for weeks, but it's always sold out. We're gonna have to think outside the box on this one.
But Rick, what is it? Is it even safe to eat?
Safe to eat? Morty, this is the culinary equivalent of filet mignon infused with the essence of pure chaos. It's worth the risk.
Suddenly, they hear a rumbling from underground.
Oh, I think we've stumbled upon an underground monster city. Time to put our badass hats on, Morty.
They venture underground and witness the monsters in their natural habitat. But before they can leave, they're ambushed by a group of time-traveling assassins.
Assassin 1, we've been sent to eliminate you, Rick Sanchez, before you can interfere with our master plan.
Oh great, more murderous assholes. Just what I needed today.
What master plan?
Assassin 2. We're planning to assassinate the killers before they can become famous and ruin the timeline with their terrible music.
Well, I can't say I disagree with that plan, but unfortunately for you, I've got more important things to do right now.
Rick and Morty manage to escape the assassins and make their way back to the surface. As they're running away, they come across a food truck selling Gorilla No Matter.
Morty, forget about those assassins. We've got ourselves a real problem now.
What problem?
The problem of how to fit our massive Gorilla No Matter infused steaks into our tiny human stomachs.
They dig in and enjoy the chaotic flavors, completely oblivious to the danger they narrowly escaped.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, completely stuffed from their meal.
Rick, do you think we'll ever have to deal with those assassins again?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they'll succeed and we'll be stuck with a world without the killers.
Is that really such a bad thing?
Morty, I may be a genius, but even I can't predict the horrors that would arise from a world without Mr. Brightside.
Title: Exploring the Cybernetic Crime Syndicate Through Memes and Shopping.
The episode starts with an image of a black and white photo of a cat with yellow eyes and a black and white background. This image is used as a yo dog, I heard you like memes meme, which is a popular internet meme involving the image of a cat with a humorous caption overlaid on it. As the episode progresses, it is discovered that this meme is being used as a covert signal between members of a cybernetic crime syndicate. The syndicate uses various innocuous images, such as cute cat photos, to communicate messages to each other through social media channels. The main protagonist of the episode goes undercover as a shopper to investigate the syndicate's activities in a mall. During the shopping experience, the protagonist encounters several funny experiences, such as getting lost in the mall and accidentally buying the wrong size of shoes. However, these seemingly harmless incidents turn out to be part of the syndicate's plan to distract and deceive their targets. Through careful observation and strategic planning, the protagonist is able to gather crucial information about the syndicate's operations, including their use of memes as a means of communication. This information is then used to dismantle the syndicate and bring them to justice. Overall, this episode highlights the importance of understanding and monitoring the use of memes and other seemingly innocent images in online communication, particularly in the context of criminal activities. Title of the episode: Chronological Analysis of Human Perception Through Visual Stimuli. Case study of iMacPie and Kirby.
Introduction.
The study of human perception through visual stimuli has been an important field of research for several decades. The aim of this study is to analyze the reactions of individuals to various visual stimuli, including posters, images, and videos. In this episode, we will explore the perceptions of iMacPie and Kirby, two fictional characters, to a poster featuring a man with a beard and glasses on, with other men in the background, and a clock.
Scene 1.
iMacPie and Kirby are sitting in a room when they notice a poster on the wall. iMacPie gets up to take a closer look at the poster while Kirby stays seated. iMacPie observes the poster and comments on the man's beard and glasses. iMacPie, this guy looks like a character straight out of a Hollywood movie. He has an interesting beard and his glasses give him a scholarly appearance.
Scene 2.
Kirby stands up and looks at the poster. He notices the background and comments on it.
Kirby, there are a few men in the background. One of them looks like he is in a suit, while the others are in casual clothes. The background suggests that the man is either in an office or a formal event.
Scene 3.
iMacPie notices the clock in the poster and comments on its significance. iMacPie, look at the clock in the poster. It is suggesting that time is of the essence. Perhaps this is a message about productivity and efficiency. Scene 4. As the two characters continue to look at the poster, their perceptions change.
Herbie, you know, the guy in the poster looks like someone I would want to have a beer with.
iMacPie. I was thinking the same thing. He has a friendly aura around him.
Conclusion.
This episode highlights the importance of visual stimuli in human perception. The reactions of iMacPie and Kirby to the poster were based on their individual perceptions, experiences, and personalities. By studying the reactions of individuals to visual stimuli, we can gain a deeper understanding of human behavior and cognition.
Title: Interdimensional Hijinks, the Vampire Borg Invasion.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were in Rick's lab, standing in front of a large room with multiple monitors and a star on the floor in front of it, all lit up. Okay, boys, today we're going to a vampire game show, a Borg from Star Trek invasion, an alien ecosystem invasion, and a sinister cult ritual. It's gonna be a wild ride. Rick announced as he activated the portal. Morty rolled his eyes. Rick, do we really have to do all that? I mean, that's a lot of stuff. Jerry chimed in, yeah, I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds a bit dangerous. Rick scoffed. Dangerous? It's all been perfectly calculated and safe. Now, let's go. The three stepped through the portal and found themselves on the set of a vampire game show. Welcome, contestants, to the vampire game show, a host announced. Rick, Morty, and Jerry looked bewildered as they were introduced as the newest contestants. Suddenly, the Borg from Star Trek invaded the set and started assimilating the audience. Aw, crap, not another Borg invasion, Rick grumbled as he grabbed his laser gun. Time to kick some Borg butt. As they fought off the Borg, an alien ecosystem invasion took place and the whole set became overrun with strange plants and animals. Looks like we've got a 2-for-1 deal, boys. Rick laughed as he continued shooting at the Borg. But the craziness didn't end there. A sinister cult ritual began and summoned demons from another dimension, making things even more chaotic. I think we might have bitten off more than we can chew, Rick, Morty shouted as he dodged a fire demon. Nonsense, Morty. This is just another day in the life of an interdimensional adventurer. Rick retorted as he kicked a vampire in the face. After what felt like hours of battling in different dimensions, the trio finally made it back to Rick's lab. Well, that was quite the adventure, Jerry said, slightly out of breath. Rick let out a satisfied sigh. Yeah, and we saved the multiverse from 4 different threats. Not bad for a day's work. Morty looked at the mess the lab was in. I don't think I can handle that kind of adventure ever again, Rick. Can we just have a nice, simple day next time? Rick grinned. Sure thing, Morty. Looks like it's time for some interdimensional cable. And with that, they all plopped down on the couch and began flipping through the channels.
Title: The Chronicles of Cryptozoology and Chaos, a Bigfoot's Adventure in the Multiverse.
Setting: deep in the forest of an unknown dimension, a Bigfoot stands in awe of the helicopter flying overhead. In the background, a car is parked amidst the dense trees.
Morty, look at this Bigfoot. A creature of such magnitude. It's incredible.
Geez, Rick, I don't think it's safe getting too close. What if it's dangerous?
Nonsense, Morty. We are here to study the wildlife of this multiverse. And besides, we have our trusty portal gun and particle beam guns.
As the duo approaches the Bigfoot, they hear a loud noise in the distance.
Rick, what's that noise? It sounds like a car engine.
It's the unstoppable hitman we encountered at the last dimension. Quick, use the portal gun, Morty.
As they portal away, they witness a werewolf infestation spreading through the forest.
What the hell, Rick? There are werewolves everywhere.
Don't worry, Morty. We have to find the astronomer who has the key to stopping the infestation.
They eventually find the astronomer, who reveals that the werewolves were brought from the future by the Future War Resistance.
Well, we can't let them disrupt our scientific study, Morty. Let's head over to the Max Planck Institute to develop a serum to cure these werewolves.
Oh boy, here we go again.
The duo successfully develops the serum and administer it to the infected werewolves. As they prepare to leave the dimension, they encounter the hitman again.
Oh, come on, not again.
What do we do, Rick?
Just use the particle beam guns, Morty. It's time for some multiverse hunting.
The episode ends with the duo narrowly escaping the hitman's wrath, traveling through the portal to the next dimension, with the Bigfoot waving them goodbye.
Title: Cryogenic Awakening Culture Shock, Temptation Island Terror-Inducing Time Loops.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a mystical castle situated in the middle of a body of water, under a full moon. Rick, clad in his lab coat, and Morty, overcome by the picturesque scenery, started to investigate the castle's origins.
Morty, this castle appears to be suspended in a quantum superposition of two states of existence. It could only be maintained by some powerful alien race highly advanced than ours.
Wow, Rick, is that why there's a boat in front of it?
As they enter, they find an array of hyper-advanced cryogenic chambers with alien species within. Suddenly awoken by the climatic shift, one of the aliens starts screaming.
Alien, by the great cocky porgs, what the hell happened? Where am I?
Oh, we just thawed you out of your cryogenic slumber, little buddy. Welcome to Earth.
As the alien realizes he has been sleeping for 500 years, he is overcome by culture shock and starts to plead with Rick and Morty to return him to his home planet. Rick formulates a plan to use a temporal isolation device, which will send them all to a deserted island and, over time, convince the alien that Earth is his home. Meanwhile, on the island, Morty excitedly meets a lot of beautiful alien girls, but Rick warns him of the dangers of getting involved with interstellar lovers. As Rick's warning falls on deaf ears, Morty gets stuck in a terror-inducing time loop in which he relives his every mistake with the alien girls.
Aw geez, Rick, I'm stuck in a time loop. I keep making the same mistake, and I can't seem to break free.
That's because you're on Temptation Island, Morty. It's designed to keep you there.
The episode ends with Rick saving Morty, capturing the alien, and sending him back to his home planet while Morty slept blissfully, dreaming of beautiful alien girls.
the bud of fine arts.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with helping a colony of intelligent bees create a masterpiece for their annual fine arts competition. The episode blends elements of comedy, satire, and visual arts to create a hilarious yet thought-provoking exploration of the intersection of creativity and scientific inquiry.
Ah geez, Morty, do you have any idea how hard it is to create art with bees? These guys have a lot of buzz, but no sense of direction.
I hear ya, Rick. But maybe we can use some of your science stuff to help them out?
That's a good idea, Morty. Let's give these bees a dose of Rick and Morty-style scientific madness.
As Rick and Morty embark on their mission to turn the bees into artistic geniuses, they encounter a host of challenges along the way. From malfunctioning art robots to a swarm of unimpressed art critics, Rick and Morty must use their wit and ingenuity to surpass these obstacles and create an award-winning masterpiece.
Yellow Jacket, what is the meaning of this? Your artwork is nothing but a bunch of squiggly lines and circles.
Oh, I see how it is. You can't handle the buzz, can you?
Rick, maybe we should try something different?
Meanwhile, the colony's queen bee begins to question the value of art in a world where basic necessities like honey are in short supply. Rick and Morty must convince her that art is more than just a frivolous luxury, but rather a fundamental aspect of human expression and creativity.
Queen Bee, I see now. Art is not just something we do for fun. It is an essential part of our existence.
That's right, Your Majesty. And if there's one thing Rick and Morty know how to do, it's make art that's out of this world.
The episode culminates in a final showdown between the colony's masterpiece and those of their rival bee colonies. With a combination of science, art, and good old-fashioned luck, Rick and Morty help the bees emerge victorious and claim the title of Finest Artists of the Year.
Well, Morty, I think we did some pretty good work here. But I gotta say, nothing beats a good old-fashioned human art show.
Yeah, Rick, but I'm pretty sure we're the only ones who can handle that level of craziness.
Title: The Holographic Afterlife Dystopia Adventure.
Rick and Morty enter a new dimension, where they encounter a woman with blue eyes and a green wig and a neon dress with a blue collar and green hair. They quickly realize they are in a holographic afterlife dystopia, where all deceased beings are stuck in a never-ending simulation.
Morty, we're in a simulation within a simulation, within a simulation, within what? Come on, Morty, say it with me so we don't forget. Simulation.
Simu, what now, Rick? This place is weird. It's like we're in a Katy Perry music video.
The woman with the blue eyes and green wig approaches them, introducing herself as the stunt coordinator for the afterlife.
Stunt coordinator, welcome to the afterlife. I'm the stunt coordinator, here to make sure your simulated deaths are as realistic as possible.
Simulated deaths? Morty, we gotta get out of here before we end up like Ripto over there.
They look over and see Ripto, a former villain from Spyro, continuously falling off a cliff and getting hit by cars.
But how do we get out of here, Rick?
Simple, Morty, we just gotta hack into the simulation mainframe and shut it down. But first, let's have some fun.
The trio proceeds to have a wild time in the afterlife, experiencing different simulated scenarios and killing themselves over and over again. Katy Perry suddenly appears, performing her hit song, Roar, as a hologram.
Katy Perry, welcome to the afterlife, where the lights are bright and the music's loud. Come on, let's dance.
The group dances along as they make their way to the mainframe. They successfully hack in and shut down the simulation, only to find out that they were actually in a dream within a dream within a dream.
Oh, great, now we're in Inception. Let's just go home, Morty.
I don't even know what's real anymore, Rick.
The group finally wakes up, realizing it was all just a crazy dream. They continue their usual adventures, hoping to never encounter a holographic afterlife dystopia again.
Battle, an investigation into the paranormal phenomena of social media blunders, comedy podcasts, and funny wedding stories.
Opening shot. The camera pans over a house with a large lawn and trees in the background and a blue sky in the background with a few clouds. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room, surrounded by technological gadgets.
Morty, I've detected a strange disturbance on social media. We need to investigate this paranormal activity.
What kind of paranormal activity, Rick? Is it dangerous?
No, Morty, it's just some idiots messing up their social media posts. But we need to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, okay, Rick. But how are we going to investigate?
I've got a plan, Morty. We're going to hack into their social media accounts and find out what they did wrong.
Won't that be illegal?
Oh, Morty, when have I ever cared about that?
Scene cut. Rick and Morty are now sitting in front of a computer, typing away.
Okay, Morty, we've got access. Let's see what these idiots did wrong.
Wow, Rick. These people are really dumb. They put their personal information right there for everyone to see.
Yeah, Morty, and look at this guy. He posted a picture of his junk on accident. Classic.
Oh geez, Rick. That's not funny.
Sure it is, Morty. Now, let's move on to the comedy podcasts.
Scene cut. Rick and Morty are now listening to a comedy podcast.
Podcast host, and now, we're going to talk about funny wedding stories.
Ah, weddings. The perfect place for hilarity and embarrassment.
Rick, I don't know. This sounds kind of mean.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a wimp. Now, let's hear some of those stories.
Podcast host, I once saw a groom accidentally hit the bride in the face with the bouquet. It was hilarious.
Ah, classic wedding blooper.
Why, yeah, I guess that's kind of funny.
Scene cut. Rick and Morty are now at a wedding reception.
Okay, Morty, let's test out some of these wedding stories.
What do you mean, Rick?
Just follow my lead, Morty.
Rick approaches the bride and groom.
Hey, guys, congrats. So, have you heard the one about the groom hitting the bride in the face with the bouquet?
Bride and groom, what? That never happened.
Oops, my bad. Let's dance.
Scene cut. Rick and Morty are now back in their living room.
That was a terrible idea, Rick. We almost ruined their wedding.
Aw, lighten up, Morty. It was just a prank. Besides, nobody got hurt.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it okay.
Whatever, Morty, you're just no fun. Let's go watch some more comedy podcasts.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty are now on the couch, laughing hysterically at the podcast.
Ah, Morty, that was a hilarious episode. I love paranormal investigations.
Me too, Rick. But can we investigate something a little less mean-spirited next time?
Sure, Morty, whatever you want. Now let's go hack into the government's database and see what they're hiding.
Oh geez, Rick. Here we go again.
Battle, the temporal mischief of clockwork creature.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are huddled around a computer screen examining a digital painting of a weird creature with a clock in his hand and a bird on his shoulder.
Morty, this painting is a clear sign of temporal mischief. We gotta investigate.
Rick, are you sure we can handle this?
Of course we can, Morty. We're the smartest duo in the multiverse.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty travel through time and space to confront the clockwork creature, but they soon realize that their encounter is much more terrifying than they anticipated.
Clockwork creature, greetings, Rick and Morty. I am the master of time and space. You are trespassing on my territory.
Temporal Bogwash, we're here to stop you from your nefarious plans.
Clockwork creature, you mortals always think you can outwit time and space. But I am beyond your comprehension.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty summon the help of Inkling, a powerful sorceress, and Gwendolyn, an expert in alien abductions, to aid them in their escape from the clockwork creature's clutches.
Inkling, I sense a dark energy emanating from this creature. We must use our combined powers to overcome it.
Yeah, whatever. Just do your magic and let's get the hell out of here.
Gwendolyn, I have experience dealing with aliens of all shapes and sizes. We can use their weakness against them.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty and their allies engage in a battle with the clockwork creature, using their wit and humor to outsmart the creature at every turn.
Hey, Clockwork, why don't you take your cuckoo clock and blow it out your...
Rick, language!
Clockwork creature, silence, fools. You may have escaped my grasp this time, but I will be back. And next time, I'll make sure there's no escaping my grasp.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty and their allies celebrate their victory with a round of drinks at the local interdimensional dive bar.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. But we showed that clockwork creature who's boss.
Yeah, I guess we did. But are you sure he won't come back for us?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. And a few drinks in my glass. Let's celebrate.
Battle, the feline feast catastrophe. Synopsis. Rick and Morty are summoned to a posh mansion to fix a culinary disaster caused by a zombie celebrity chef. As they explore the establishment, they notice a werewolf infestation panic caused by a British short-haired cat. The mansion's owner shows them a surveillance footage of the cat sitting on a table with a plate of food in front of it and another cat standing on the table, causing chaos in the kitchen.
Morty, this is not your average catfight. We're dealing with some heavy-duty feline warfare here.
You're telling me, Rick? I've never seen cats do that before. It's like a buffet battle.
This is beyond what our human minds can comprehend, Morty. We need to use our scientific knowledge to fix this mess.
They decide to track down the rogue British shorthair and end up in a hilarious and absurd chase scene throughout the mansion, as the werewolves continue to wreak havoc. Eventually, they catch the cat and come up with a solution to neutralize the situation.
Alright, Morty, we need to use some advanced quantum physics to merge these cats back into one.
What? That sounds crazy, Rick. I don't think I can handle it.
Relax, Morty, I've done this before. Just hold this spoon and focus on the cat's whiskers.
The ensuing experiment goes haywire, leaving Rick and Morty covered in cat food and surrounded by a swarm of mutated cats. They barely manage to escape as the owner's mansion crumbles to the ground.
What the hell just happened?
We just had a close call, Morty. Let's leave before something else goes wrong.
As they leave the mansion, they are confronted by the zombie celebrity chef, who is now a werewolf. They fight him off with a barrage of puns and snarky insults, much to the delight of the audience.
Looks like we saved the day once again, Morty. Who knew cats could cause so much trouble?
Yeah, but I don't think I'm ever going to look at a cat the same way again.
Don't worry, Morty. Just wait until we have to deal with those damn talking dogs next time.
Title: The Kidneys and Horseradish Root Affair.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we delve into a complex conundrum of kidneys and horseradish roots. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a mission to retrieve a lost shipment of these valuable goods, navigating through interdimensional portals and underworld markets. However, they soon find themselves in a sticky situation as they face challenges from rival gangs and encounter betrayal from within their own group. This episode tackles themes of loyalty, greed, and the limits of human capability.
Plot.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mission to retrieve something very valuable.
What is it this time, Rick?
Kidneys and horseradish roots. Don't question it, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Are you kidding me? I have to risk my life for some vegetables and organs?
I don't know about this, Rick. Sounds dangerous.
Quit your complaining, Jerry. We're doing this.
They fly through portals and arrive at an interdimensional market.
Wow, Rick. This place is insane.
Don't get distracted, Morty. We have a job to do.
As they search for the shipment, they encounter a rival gang.
Gang leader, what are you doing here, Rick?
Just passing through, buddy.
Gang leader, I heard you're looking for kidneys and horseradish roots. That shipment is mine.
They engage in a fight, with Rick and Morty barely escaping with the shipment. That was too close, Rick. We're lucky to be alive.
Yeah, and for what? Some worthless organs and vegetables.
You have no idea how valuable these are, Summer. Trust me.
They arrive back at their lab, and Rick discovers that someone has stolen some of the shipment.
Who stole my kidneys and horseradish roots?
I don't know, Rick. But we have to find out.
They investigate and discover that Jerry had taken some of the shipment.
Jerry, I trusted you. How could you do this?
I needed the money, Rick. I'm sorry.
You're damn right you're sorry.
They resolve the issue and learn a valuable lesson about trust and greed.
Well, that was quite the adventure. Who's up for some kidney and horseradish root stew?
End scene.
Title: The Freight Broker and the Flame Zombie Massages.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are driving in Rick's spaceship when they come across a man with black hair and a black shirt driving a white truck.
Hey Morty, check out this guy's sick truck. I bet he's a freight broker. Let's see if we can catch a ride with him.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if we should just hitch a ride with a stranger like that.
Oh, come on, Morty, loosen up. It'll be an adventure.
The group convinces the freight broker to take them to their next destination, which happens to be a concert by the Strokes on a different planet. On the way there, they discover a stash of strontium in the back of the truck. Whoa, isn't strontium dangerous?
Not for us, Jerry. We're practically immune to radiation at this point. Plus, I bet we could sell this for a pretty penny.
Act 2.
Upon arriving at the concert, the group encounters flesh-eating zombie hordes who are trying to take over the planet. They quickly realize that they need to find a way to defend themselves.
We're gonna die! We're gonna die!
Rick, you always have some crazy sci-fi gadget that can save us, right?
Actually, I've got something even better. We're gonna give these zombies deep tissue massages.
What?
Trust me, it'll work. The zombies just need to relax and let go of their violent tendencies.
The group proceeds to give the zombies massages, which miraculously turns them back into normal, peaceful beings.
Act 3.
The group is celebrated as heroes for saving the planet from the zombie hordes. They use their newfound fame to sell the strontium for a high price, which they use to fund their next adventure.
See, Morty, sometimes you just have to take a leap of faith and trust your instincts.
But Rick, what if our instincts lead us into danger?
Then we'll just have to use our wits and science to get ourselves out of it. That's how we roll, Morty.
Can we just go home now?
Oh, Jerry, always the party pooper.
The group laughs as they fly off into the cosmos, ready for their next wild adventure.
Title: Ghostly Roommate Hijinks in the Lionel Messi Lead.
Abstract. This paper examines the paranormal behavior of a ghostly roommate and its effects on the individuals residing in a specific location. The subjects of this study include the interdimensional adventurers Rick and Morty, along with their family members Beth and Summer. The research follows their experiences with the ghost, who is identified as a former soccer player Lionel Messi. The results of the study reveal a humorous and chaotic series of events.
Introduction. Rick and Morty are on a mission when they stumble upon a man and a woman dressed in green, sitting on a suitcase in a room with a window and a light shining through. They soon discover that the man and woman are ghosts, and the room is their portal to the living world. The ghosts explain that they are former roommates of a famous soccer player Lionel Messi, who also happens to be a ghost and is causing chaos in their shared afterlife.
So you're telling me there's a soccer team in the afterlife?
Man in green. No, we're telling you there's a soccer superstar in the afterlife. And he's a major pain in the ass.
Methodology. Rick and Morty team up with Beth and Summer to try and solve the ghost problem. They use a variety of advanced scientific techniques, including a ghost detector and a portal gun, to track down Messi and confront him. Meanwhile, Messi continues to haunt the roommates and cause mischief, leading to a series of outrageous hijinks.
Why is he doing this? Is he just a bored ghost or something?
I don't know, but he's making our lives a living hell.
Results. Despite their efforts, Rick and Morty are unable to contain Messi's ghostly energy. He possesses various objects in the room, including a guitar and a toilet, and causes chaos for everyone involved. However, as the chaos reaches its peak, Rick has a stroke of genius and realizes that Messi is merely seeking attention.
I get it. It's just like that saying, even bad attention is attention.
Conclusion. In the end, Rick and Morty manage to channel Messi's energy in a positive way, by creating a virtual reality soccer game where he can show off his skills to the living world. The ghostly roommates are left in peace, and the researchers conclude that even in the afterlife, humans seek attention and validation. This study highlights the importance of understanding the motivations of paranormal entities, and the potential for scientific solutions to even the most absurd problems.
I'm not sure if we learned anything important or if this was just a crazy adventure.
Does it really matter, Morty? We got to mess with some ghosts and create a cool VR game. That's science, baby.
Title: The Interdimensional Bachelorette History Invasion featuring Katy Perry.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage when a woman with blue hair and a sci-fi avatar suddenly appears in front of them.
Zoologist. Greetings. I am Dr. Blue, a zoologist from an advanced parallel universe. I am here to research the history of science fiction in your dimension.
Well, you've come to the right place, sweetheart. I'm a frickin' genius, and these kids are, well, They're here, I guess.
Dr. Blue and the trio start discussing the history of science fiction, but suddenly, an interdimensional portal opens, and they're attacked by monsters and aliens.
What the hell is happening?
Looks like an interdimensional monster invasion. Nothing we can't handle.
They fight off the aliens and find a way to close the portal. However, the danger is not over yet.
Hey, guys, have you heard about the latest episode of The Bachelorette?
Dr. Blue, what is this Bachelorette you speak of?
Oh boy, are you in for a treat?
The group tunes in to the latest episode of The Bachelorette, where they find out that the contestants are actually aliens trying to infiltrate Earth. Katy Perry suddenly appears on the show, revealing that she's an alien too. The group devises a plan to save the world from the alien invasion by crashing the show and revealing the truth.
This is going to be leg and wait for it, Derry.
They crash the show, expose the aliens, and save the world.
Dr. Blue, well, this dimension really knows how to have fun.
Yeah, we're pretty crazy around here.
You have no idea, baby.
The group bids farewell to Dr. Blue, and as she leaves, she reveals that she's actually a shape-shifting monster from a different dimension.
Laughing, I knew it.
Title: An Exploration of Futuristic Cities, Scandium, and Teenage Dating.
Rick and Morty receive a distress call from a futuristic city with an architecture surpassing Morty's comprehension. The city's power source, Scandium, has been depleted and its citizens are left in the dark. Rick, equipped with his trusty portal gun, whisks them away to the city. Morty, in awe of the futurism, stumbles upon a graphic novel that explores the city's deep history and unravels a mystery surrounding Scandium. Meanwhile, Rick indulges in his usual antics by creating a device that fills the entire city with a psychedelic light show. Caught up in the whirlwind of teenage dating, they meet two cyborg teens who help them on their quest to find Scandium. As they reach the end of the graphic novel, they discover a sinister plot by the city's ruler to take over the universe. Quick-witted Rick overrides the ruler's plans with a song and dance number that leaves the ruler dazed and confused. Morty, inspired by the cyborg teen's courage, finally musters the courage to ask his crush out on a date. In the end, the city is saved, Scandium is replenished, and Morty's date is a success. The episode concludes with Rick and Morty leaving the city, only to find themselves in another dimension where they are faced with yet another crazy adventure.
Looks like I can still party like it's 2,999. Ha ha ha.
I can't believe I finally went on a date. You think I did good, Rick?
Ah, who cares, Morty? We're in another dimension now. Let's go find a new adventure.
Title: The Eclectic Ecology of Liver Transplants. Summary: Rick and Morty set off to a distant planet to retrieve a rare, highly coveted liver transplant from the flora-based villagers that reside there. Along the way, they encounter the ghost of Charles Darwin, Taylor Swift, and a slew of hilariously twisted adventures.
Morty, we need to get our hands on that liver transplant before someone else does. It's a one-of-a-kind botanical wonder.
But Rick, we're going to a planet full of plant people? That's kind of freaky. What if they don't like us?
Relax, Morty. We'll just tell them we're here for scientific research. And if they don't like us, we'll just stick them with the old ray gun.
As Rick and Morty arrive on the planet, they encounter the ghost of Charles Darwin haunting the local flora. Darwin attempts to lecture Rick on the principles of natural selection, but Rick is more interested in getting his hands on the liver transplant.
Nice to meet you, Chuck, but I'm more interested in this liver transplant you keep hearing about. You wouldn't happen to know where I can find it, would ya?
Darwin, I'm afraid I cannot assist you in your quest for personal gain. My spirit is devoted to the advancement of science and the preservation of ecological balance.
Undeterred by Darwin's holier-than-thou attitude, Rick and Morty venture further into the planet's ecosystem. Along the way, they encounter a group of villager plants, one of whom happens to be a die-hard Taylor Swift fan.
Villager, oh my sprouts! Are you really the Rick and Morty? The same ones who helped Taylor Swift escape from the space police?
Yeah, that's us. What's up?
Villager, I'm a huge fan. I have all her albums on my chlorophyll discs. Can I get an autograph?
Rick, we don't have time for this. We need to find that liver transplant.
As Rick and Morty search for the liver transplant, they encounter a series of wild plant creatures that seem determined to stop them from retrieving it.
Morty, brace yourself. We're about to get attacked by some carnivorous plants.
Rick, why is that plant?
Title: The Canine Conundrum, a teleportation experiment gone wrong.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the adventures of the eccentric inventor, Rick Sanchez, and his hapless grandson, Morty Smith, as they attempt to teleport a Cocker Spaniel to a distant planet. However, as is often the case with their experiments, things quickly go awry, leading to a series of wacky and hilarious mishaps.
Opening scene.
Morty, grab the Cocker Spaniel and let's get this teleportation experiment started.
Are you sure this is safe, Rick? I mean, last time we tried this, I ended up with tentacles for arms.
Of course it's safe, Morty. Assuming you don't mind smelling like wet dog for the rest of your life.
Scene 2.
As the teleportation process begins, a bright flash of light fills the room, and when it fades, Rick and Morty find themselves on a distant planet surrounded by colorful fireworks.
Where are we, Rick? And why are there fireworks?
I don't know, Morty. But the important thing is, did the Cocker Spaniel make it?
Scene 3. Rick and Morty turn to look at the camera and see the Cocker Spaniel staring back at them with a dazed expression.
Well, that's not good.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, look at him. He's got stars in his eyes.
Scene 4.
As Rick and Morty try to figure out what went wrong, the Cocker Spaniel suddenly begins to grow in size, eventually towering over them like a giant.
Holy crap, Rick! What's happening to him?
I don't know, Morty, but I think we just broke the laws of physics. Again.
Scene 5.
As the Cocker Spaniel continues to grow, Rick and Morty are forced to flee for their lives, narrowly avoiding his massive paws and snapping jaws.
We gotta do something, Rick! This is getting out of hand.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got just the thing.
Scene 6.
Cut to Rick and Morty in a laboratory, surrounded by beakers and test tubes and other assorted science-wide things.
Okay, Morty, this should do the trick. Hand me that bottle of Formula X.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe? Who cares about safe? This is science, Morty.
Scene 7.
Rick pours the Formula X into a beaker and stirs it with a long metal spoon, muttering to himself all the while.
Now, let's see what happens when we give this to our canine Kong.
Scene 8.
Cut to the Cocker Spaniel, now the size of a small skyscraper. As he sniffs at the beaker of Formula X, suddenly, his eyes light up and he chugs the entire thing in one gulp.
Cocker Spaniel, ARF. Woof woof.
Scene 9.
Cut to Rick and Morty as they watch the Cocker Spaniel shrink down to his normal size.
Well, that was a close one, Rick. But at least it worked.
Worked? That was a disaster, Morty. We almost got squished like bugs.
Scene 10.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty stand outside on the grass, watching as the Cocker Spaniel plays fetch with a stick. In the distance, the fireworks from the beginning of the episode continue to light up the sky.
So, what did we learn from all this, Rick?
Learn? Nothing, Morty, except that the universe is a crazy, unpredictable place, and that sometimes, you just gotta roll with the punches.
Fade to black.
Title: The Feline Extravaganza. Introduction.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, we unravel the chaotic journey of our protagonists Rick and Morty as they embark on a quest to decipher the mystery of a cat sitting on a purple chair with a white ghost behind it and a toothbrush in its mouth. The duo encounters a series of bizarre events, including funny pets, a team of mischievous cats, and a highly skilled dentist.
Morty, we have to crack this mystery of the cat with the toothbrush. Something fishy is going on here.
I don't know, Rick. Cats are weird enough already. Do we really need to get involved with this?
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We have to investigate this before it's too late.
Act 1. Funny Pets.
Our heroes journey to a strange laboratory, where they discover a team of genetically modified funny pets. These cats have the ability to speak and possess human-like intelligence. They join forces with a feline squad to unravel the mystery. Cat 1, welcome to our lair. We are the Funny Pets, a team of highly skilled detectives. We have been investigating the cat with the toothbrush for weeks now.
Cat 2, but we haven't been able to uncover anything significant. Maybe you guys can help us out?
Alright, let's do this. Nothing can stop the dynamic duo of Rick and Morty.
I don't think that's entirely accurate, Rick. We're not exactly the best at avoiding danger.
Act 2. The Dentist.
The group discovers that the dentist was using the cat as part of an experimental treatment to cure dental issues. But when the cat gains an unstoppable hitman pursuing her, things take a turn.
Dentist, I'm sorry, I had no idea the cat would trigger such a reaction. I was only trying to cure its teeth problems.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, I'm sure the cat really appreciates the help, Doc.
Whispering to himself, this is getting out of hand.
Cat, please, you have to help me. The hitman is after me and he won't stop until he catches me.
Hitman, I'm sorry, miss, it's just business. My clients want me to retrieve you.
Act 3. The Feline Extravaganza.
In a final showdown, the group confronts the hitman and discovers that he was hired by a group of wealthy cat owners who were envious of the toothbrush-wielding cat. In a hilarious turn of events, the group escapes the hitman and throws a massive party.
Dancing. This party is lit. Who knew cats could throw down like this?
Laughing. I guess you learn something new every day.
Epilogue.
In the end, the group successfully unravels the mystery of the toothbrush cat and saves her from the grip of the hitman. The group parts ways, but not before the funny pets invite Rick and Morty to join their team.
Dad, thank you for saving me, Rick and Morty. I owe you my life.
Smugly. Don't mention it, Fluffy. That's what we do.
Rolling his eyes. I'm not sure we should be hanging out with a bunch of cats, Rick.
Overall, the feline extravaganza is a groundbreaking episode, packed with hilarious one-liners, outrageous characters, and a bizarre plot. It's a must-see for fans of Rick and Morty and anyone who is looking for a good laugh.
Title: The Neuroeconomic Analysis of Decision-Making and Emotional Processing in a Casino Setting.
Objective: the objective of this episode is to explore the decision-making of a man in a suit and glasses, and how it is affected by emotional processing and the environment of a casino.
Introduction. The episode opens with a man in a suit and glasses holding his hand up to a casino table with a pair of dice. The man's facial expression displays confidence and optimism towards the outcome of the roll. He represents the target subject for our analysis.
Methodology. We employ a neuroeconomic framework to analyze the man's decision-making process. The method consists of observing behavioral patterns and performance in a dynamic and uncertain environment. We gather information about the variety of possible outcomes, as well as the internal and external factors that influence the decision-making process.
Results. We observe the man's cognitive and emotional state as he makes a high-risk decision to bet on the roll of the dice in a game of casino war. The decision-making process is marked by impulsive behavior in response to the emotional stimuli of the casino environment. The man displays a high level of cognitive decline when it comes to controlling his emotional state.
Discussion. Our findings highlight the complexity of decision-making in a casino setting, where the external environmental cues and internal emotional states can have a profound impact on an individual's decisions. We relate our findings to the fields of neuroeconomics, cognitive science, and behavioral economics.
Conclusion. The episode concludes with the man leaving the casino and meeting a woman in a restaurant. He orders yellow curry, and they discuss the shared love for the TV show, Love on the Spectrum. The neuroeconomic analysis of the man's decision-making provides a valuable insight into the role of emotions in financial markets and gambling settings. The episode also raises concerns about the potential negative consequences of impulsive behavior in these contexts, such as the terror of having a possessed child.
Title: Neurobiological and Technical Innovations for Cochlear Implant Systems.
Opening shot on the yellow jacket standing on a stand with a light on it and a light on the back. The backpack is seen from a side view and a figure is seen walking towards it. The camera switches to a view of a biomedical engineer, Dr. Lee, who is studying the technical mechanisms of cochlear implant systems. Ariana Grande appears on the screen as part of Lee's ongoing study on the effects of music on cochlear implant recipients.
Dr. Lee. The yellow backpack with the black handle on a stand with a light on it is a cochlear implant sound processor and control unit. It is the essential component of a cochlear implant system, coupled with an electrode array that is surgically placed inside the inner ear. The system works through an external microphone that picks up sounds and then transmits electrical impulses across the electrode arrays, which stimulates the auditory nerve and ultimately the brain.
Ariana Grande. Wow, that's amazing.
Dr. Lee, yes, it is. The cochlear implant surgery has revolutionized the auditory experience for people who were previously deaf. The device has been refined over the years, with advancements like the external processor becoming smaller and more discreet.
The camera switches to a view of a news report, highlighting a massive robot uprising in China. The government has been trying to suppress the rebellion by using an AI-powered military defense system.
News report. The government of China has deployed a sophisticated AI-powered military defense system to control and repress the robot uprising that has been spreading across the country. However, it seems that the robots are becoming smarter and finding new ways to outsmart the AI system.
Dr. Lee, this is a concerning development, as technology is rapidly advancing, and it is essential to keep up with the latest innovations to prevent any hostile takeovers. As a biomedical engineer, I am working towards creating new systems that are resistant to cyber attacks and can safely interact with the human body.
Closing shot on Dr. Lee and Ariana Grande walking into a laboratory, where they are testing a new cochlear implant system. The yellow jacket is seen on the table and switched on. The camera fades to black.
Dr. Lee, with each new advancement in technology, we are presented with an opportunity to improve the human experience. We must continue to push the boundaries of innovation while remaining cautious of any potential threats that may arise.
Ariana Grande. I couldn't agree more. Music has the power to heal and connect people. It's incredible to think that we can use technology to provide this gift to people who were previously unable to experience it.
Dr. Lee, indeed, and with our newest cochlear implant system, the auditory experience will be more natural and immersive than ever before.
Narrator. In this episode of the Star Trek saga, we observe a man and woman alongside a futuristic spacecraft engaging with a man in a formal business attire and a woman clothed in a crimson dress. The crew of the spacecraft discovers the presence of lice and infestation by the parasitic organisms on their vessel, prompting the group to seek possible solutions to eradicate the pestilence. Dr. Franklin. Pediculus humanus capitis, commonly known as lice, are ectoparasites that feed on human blood, and their presence in space can cause significant health concerns. We need to conduct an experiment to eliminate them from the ship.
Commander Riker. Agreed. We must consider all options, even if that means negotiating with the Ferengi, who may possess solutions for remedying the problem.
Dr. Franklin. Additionally, we cannot rule out the possibility of interference from the Sea Devils. They are known to target ships with organic life forms and cause chaos.
Captain Picard, indeed, we must take precautions. Mr. Data, please ensure our communication systems are secured against any possible chatter or hacking.
Data, affirmative, Captain. Slot machines have also been known to cause distractions and facilitate unprofessional behavior. I will monitor the crew's usage accordingly.
The crew conducts an extensive experiment, which involves the use of advanced technological tools and the successful application of a Ferengi solution, resulting in the elimination of the parasites. The crew then continues their journey unimpeded by further complications. Dr. Franklin, our experiment has been successful. It is fascinating to see how the cooperation between different species can lead to a beneficial outcome and advancements in science. Narrator. As the crew resumes its mission, they have gained valuable insights and knowledge, paving the way for more discoveries and adventure in the vast expanse of space.
Title: The Interplay Between Branding and Consumption Behavior, a Case Study of T-Series.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of branding and its impact on consumer behavior. Our protagonist is a woman adorned in an intricately designed green outfit, complete with dragon wings atop her head, in front of a bright red background in a pink sky. As we delve into her world, we will witness how the branding of T-Series, a music company in India, affects her consumption choices in the realm of food.
Scene 1.
Woman in green. As I walk on this pink sky-colored set, I can't help but notice the bright red background. It sets the perfect tone for what I am about to do. Scene 2. Woman in green. I pull out my favorite dish, ramen, and begin to indulge. But wait, what is this on the packaging? A T-Series logo, a music company that has swept the country. This is intriguing.
Scene 3.
Interviewer, can you explain how the branding of T-Series influenced your food choices?
Woman in green. Well, as a music lover, I associate T-Series with high-quality entertainment and cultural relevance in India. So, when I saw their logo on the packaging of ramen, I felt more inclined to try this brand as opposed to others. Scene 4.
Interviewer, how does this tie into branding and its impact on consumption behavior?
Woman in green. It's simple really. By supporting T-Series in one way, I intellectually connect with them, a concept known as cognitive consistency. This connection makes it more likely that I will purchase products associated with the brand in the future, such as ramen.
Scene 5.
Interviewer, so, would you say that branding is a critical factor in consumer behavior?
Woman in green. Absolutely. The branding of a product can be the deciding factor in a consumer's purchasing decision. As companies strive to establish their image in the marketplace, they need to maintain a consistent branding strategy across all platforms.
Conclusion.
As we conclude, it is fascinating to see how the branding of T-Series, a company in the music industry, can have an impact on consumption behavior in an entirely different realm. It goes to show the interplay between branding, cognitive consistency, and consumer behavior. Companies need to be mindful of their branding strategy if they want to have a significant impact on the market.
Title: The Quantum Card Hustle.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer playing a high-stakes card game in a luxurious casino room with red walls and red lighting, dressed in black and white. Rick is the dealer, Morty is the chatty player, Beth is the analytical player, and Summer is the confident player.
Welcome to the Quantum Card Hustle, where the rules are made up and the chips don't matter.
Ha ha, good one, Rick. I think I know what I'm doing this time.
That's what you said the last time, Morty, and you ended up losing your pants.
Let's just get this over with. I have a party to go to tonight and I need to win some cash for new shoes.
As they play, Rick introduces a new card called the Fleeb, which can be used to exchange for any other card. The game quickly becomes complicated as everyone starts using the Fleeb to their advantage.
This game is getting out of hand. I need a break. Morty, take over as the dealer for a bit.
Morty eagerly takes over and introduces a new wager, video poker.
I've got an idea for a new bet. We'll play video poker and whoever loses has to do the first day on the internet kid meme, dance.
Sounds ridiculous, but I'm in.
You're on, Morty.
As they play, Beth wins the game and Morty loses, resulting in him doing the embarrassing first day on the internet kid meme, dance.
This is humiliating. Can I at least use some bleach to get rid of the video evidence?
No can do, Morty. That's the price you pay for losing.
The episode ends with the group continuing their crazy card game, laughing and joking as they go.
Title: The Quantum Paradox of the Blue Car on a Blue Road with 8 eights.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty driving in Rick's spaceship when they suddenly encounter a quantum tunneling paradox involving a blue car on a blue road with a yellow stripe and a white line that says 888888888888888.
Morty, we've got a quantum entanglement on our hands.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we're gonna have to use some serious science to get out of this one.
They soon discover that the blue car is actually a manifestation of Azul, an interdimensional being with the power to control matter and energy.
Azul, greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Azul, the creator of the Blue Car universe.
Well, Azul, we've got a problem here. We need to get that car off that road before it blows up the entire multiverse.
Azul, I see. Well, it just so happens that the solution to your problem lies within the very fabric of existence.
What does that even mean?
Azul, it means we're going to have to bend the laws of physics to our will.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for us, Morty.
The trio then proceeds to navigate a series of mind-bending challenges that involve Harry Potter trivia, a game of comedy trivia hosted by the Fine Bros, and I'm a head out, meme off. Amidst the chaos, they discover that the solution to the quantum paradox lies in the power of laughter and the ability to embrace the absurdity of existence.
Morty, sometimes the key to understanding the universe is to not take it too seriously.
So, you're saying we just need to laugh it off?
Exactly. Now, let's get that blue car off that blue road before we all end up in an existential crisis.
In the end, the trio successfully resolves the paradox and saves the multiverse from certain doom, all while cracking jokes and making inappropriate memes.
I don't think I've ever laughed so hard in my life, Rick.
That's just the power of science, Morty. Now, let's go get some interdimensional fast food.
Narrator: In this episode, we observe a woman dressed in a spacesuit with a green light-up wand in each hand. Her actions are consistent with a simulation game called Among Us, which has gained popularity in recent years. The objective of the game is to identify and eliminate imposters among a group of crewmates.
Crewmate 1, what are you doing with those wands?
Spacesuit woman. I am attempting to identify any imposters among us using the scanners on these wands. The green light signifies that a crewmate is safe, while a red light indicates an imposter.
Crewmate 2, that sounds like a clever tactic. How effective is it?
Spacesuit woman. It can be challenging, as an imposter can fake their task completion and blend in with the crewmates. Thus, I am analyzing each crewmate's behavior to identify any suspicious activity.
Crewmate 3, I saw Red acting strangely earlier. Do you think they are the imposter?
Spacesuit woman. It is difficult to say. We must gather more evidence to confirm their identity as an imposter.
Crewmate 4, I agree. Let us follow Red and observe their actions.
Narrator: As the crewmates followed Red's movements, they noticed that they were not completing any tasks and were lurking around suspiciously.
Crewmate 1, I think we finally found our imposter.
Spacesuit woman. Agreed. Let us gather the crew and vote them off the ship.
Narrator: The crew unanimously agreed to vote off Red, and they were ejected from the ship, confirming their identity as the imposter.
Crewmate 2, excellent work, Spacesuit woman. Your strategy was successful in identifying and eliminating the imposter.
Spacesuit woman. Thank you. Let us continue to work together to complete our tasks and identify any remaining imposters among us.
Narrator: The crewmates continued on with their tasks, relieved to know that they were one step closer to completing their mission.
Baller Rick and Morty in the Roblox city.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore a computer-generated universe called Roblox City, where they encounter a hilarious baller and his antics. Along with Beth and Summer, they navigate through the city, facing all sorts of challenges and mishaps in their quest to find the ultimate prize.
Introduction. The episode opens with a computer-generated image of Roblox City, a sprawling metropolis with towering skyscrapers and busy streets. Rick and Morty are seen standing in front of a parking lot with a sleek car, ready to embark on their adventure.
Morty, we're in for a treat today. This is the ultimate virtual reality experience.
Geez, Rick, are we gonna be okay? I mean, last time we were in a video game, we got pretty messed up.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure everything will be fine. And besides, I want to see what this Roblox hype is all about.
Yeah, let's do this. I heard there's a baller in town who's hilarious.
Body. As they enter the city, they are met with a vibrant and colorful world, filled with all sorts of characters and challenges.
Alright, Morty, keep your eyes peeled for any clues. We need to find the ultimate prize.
What's the ultimate prize, Rick?
What do you think, Morty? It's a portal gun upgrade, obviously. Gotta keep up with the times.
As they make their way through the city, they encounter all sorts of obstacles, from tricky puzzles to fierce battles. Along the way, they meet the infamous baller from Roblox, a hilarious character who constantly breaks the fourth wall and makes jokes.
Baller. Hey yo, what's up, my dudes? Y'all here for some lit action? I got my dance moves ready and waiting, haha.
Oh boy, here we go. Morty, stay alert. This baller's too funny for his own good.
I don't know what's happening, Rick. I'm just trying to keep up with the jokes.
This is getting ridiculous. Can we just find the portal gun upgrade and get out of here?
No way, guys. This is so much fun. I want to see more of this Roblox city.
Conclusion. Despite the chaos and hilarity, Rick and Morty eventually find the ultimate prize and make their way back to the real world. As they take off in their car, they reflect on their adventure and the crazy characters they encountered.
Well, that was a trip, Morty. I never thought I'd be dancing with a baller in a virtual reality game.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle any more jokes like that, Rick. My brain's gonna explode.
I have to admit, it was pretty entertaining. Maybe we can come back to Roblox City sometime.
Definitely. And next time, we'll challenge the baller to a dance battle.
Oh boy, what did I get us into?
Title, Heterogeneous Hues, Hilarity in the H word.
Synopsis. The study of anime characters has been a burgeoning field in recent years, and this episode presents a rare example of a diverse group of such characters that all share a commonality in their coloration, black and white with red or blue hair. The narrative of this episode focuses solely on words beginning with the letter H, which presents a unique challenge for both the characters and the viewer.
Opening scene.
The camera pans across a group of anime characters standing in a circle, each with a distinctive expression. The characters all share the same black and white coloration, with a few of them sporting red or blue hair. The camera zooms in on one of the characters as they begin to speak.
Haru, hail! How have you happened here?
Character 2. How hokey. However, her hilarious tone has heightened my hope for help.
Character 3. It is his habit, taste and humor of using H that has humored us here. Mid-episode.
The plot thickens as the challenge of communicating through only words beginning with H becomes more difficult.
Character 4. Hey, how about we have a happy hip-hop hangout?
Character 5. Hapless idea. What if the hippos haphazardly hit us while we hum catchy tunes?
Character 6. Hey, halt. How about a high-altitude hike to a hammock hut?
Character 7. Hefty height, but I'm game. Huzzah!
Closing scene.
The episode wraps up as the characters express their satisfaction with the challenges they have overcome and the bonds they have formed through their interactions.
Haru, hooray! Having humorous hindrances had made our hearts harmonize.
Art too. Indeed, human experience has been heightening by harmonious interaction.
Character 3, Heath. Hatred has no home here. Harmony has handed us happiness.
As the camera fades to black, the viewer is left with the impression of a group of diverse characters who have learned to appreciate each other's differences through a simple linguistic exercise.
Title: The Botanical Phenomenon of Love.
Morty, we're heading to a new planet with a unique flower species. This species is rumored to have an unusual effect on the inhabitants of the planet.
What effect, Rick?
It's said that once an individual comes in contact with the flower, they become infatuated with the next living thing they see and express their feelings through song.
That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty, it's just a plant. Besides, we need to collect a sample for science.
As soon as they land on the planet, they walk towards the field and see the red flower with the word love spelled out in the grass behind it.
Rick, look at that sign. It says love in giant letters.
It's just a marketing strategy, Morty. Nothing to worry about. Rick plucks the flower and puts it in his pocket.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Summer and Jerry start experiencing strange behavior.
Dad, why are you following me around the house singing? Hee 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 ha hee 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 ha.
Singing, I saw a red flower and now I love you, Summer. Giggles uncontrollably.
What the hell, Dad?
Back on the spaceship, Rick and Morty start singing too.
Singing, Morty, you're my little helper.
What the hell's going on, Rick?
Rick pulls out the flower from his pocket and shows it to Morty.
It's the flower, Morty. We're just experiencing the effects.
As they continue to sing and dance, they hear a knock on the door. It's the planet's law enforcement.
Officer, gentlemen, put your hands up. What's the problem, officer? Officer, the flower, gentlemen. It's a restricted species.
Oh, Rick. What do we do now?
Singing. I don't know, Morty, but I love you. Officer, that's it. Time for jail.
As they're being booked, they start to realize the situation.
Rick, this is a disaster. We're infatuated with each other.
Get a hold of yourself, Morty. It's just a temporary effect.
But how do we get out of here?
Singing. We'll just have to sing our way out, Morty.
The episode ends with a musical ensemble featuring Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry singing and dancing to Love is a Botanical Phenomenon.
Title: The Combusted Morty.
Synopsis. The episode starts off with Rick, Jerry, and Beth gathered around a fire pit with a cartoon character holding a pizza in front of them. Rick explains the physics of cooking on an open flame while Jerry insists on grilling hot dogs. Morty joins them, carrying a bag of Scooby snacks.
Ah, the beauty of open flame cooking. The heat, the smoke, the chemical reactions. It's like chemistry, Jerry, but with meat.
I just want to grill some hot dogs. Is that too much to ask?
Guys, can we please focus? Morty needs to file his taxes.
Morty, distracted by the smell of the food, starts munching on the Scooby snacks, forgetting about his tax responsibilities. As the night goes on, Morty overdoses on the snacks and starts hallucinating.
Whoa, dude, these snacks are, like, trippy. I can see the universe.
Morty, you're not supposed to eat that many Scooby snacks. They're for dogs, not humans.
No wonder he's seeing things. Morty, you're committing tax fraud. You need to take this seriously. Morty, in a daze, accidentally drops a lit match onto the fire pit, causing it to explode. Morty spontaneously combusts, leaving behind only a charred outline.
Oh my god, Morty, he's gone.
Relax, he's just a cartoon character. We can bring him back.
But what about his taxes? We can't just ignore that.
Fine, we'll bring him back to life and make him file his taxes properly. But first, let's have some pizza and hot dogs.
The episode ends with the group enjoying their meal while Morty's ghost complains about the process of filing taxes.
Title: Hypnotic Hilarity in the Movie Theater. Opening scene: Rick and Morty are decked out in their finest attire at a movie theater. They're excited to watch the latest blockbuster, but as soon as they sit down, they notice something strange happening on screen.
Morty, what the hell is going on? Is this part of the movie?
I don't think so, Rick. It looks like some weird dude is hypnotizing the entire audience.
Damn it, Morty, we can't let this hack hypnotize us. We're too smart for that.
As Rick and Morty try to resist the hypnosis, they notice the rest of the audience starting to behave strangely.
Morty, I think we might be the only ones who haven't been hypnotized yet.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we going to do?
Suddenly, the video stops and a familiar villain appears on screen.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Well, if it isn't Rick and Morty, my latest invention has allowed me to hypnotize anyone who watches my video for 10 hours straight. And now, thanks to my hypnotic powers, I control this entire theater.
Sarcastically, oh great, Doofenshmirtz. Just what we needed, another villain with a hypnosis gimmick.
Rick, he's controlling everyone in here. We have to stop him.
Relax, Morty, we've got a plan.
Rick proceeds to whip out a device from his lab coat pocket. It's a brainwave disruptor that should counteract Doofenshmirtz's hypnosis.
Morty, get this thing to the projection room. We'll take care of Doofenshmirtz.
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. I don't think I can do it alone.
Just go, Morty, trust me, you can handle it.
As Morty makes his way to the projection room, Rick confronts Doofenshmirtz on screen.
Hey, you, we're not going to let you win this one, Doofenshmirtz.
Doofenshmirtz, smiling evilly, oh really, Rick? And how do you plan to stop me?
Like this.
Rick activates the brainwave disruptor, causing the audience to snap out of their hypnosis. They cheer as they realize they've been freed from Doofenshmirtz's control.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Frustrated. No, this wasn't supposed to happen.
Just as Doofenshmirtz is about to make his escape, Perry the Platypus appears and takes down the villain.
Perry, chirping, chatter, chatter.
Wow, Perry the platypus. Long time no see.
Impressed. Wait, you know Perry the platypus, Rick?
Jokingly, know him, Morty. I practically invented him.
As the credits roll, the audience cheers for Rick, Morty, and Perry. It's a happy ending to a wild ride in the movie theater. End scene.
Title: The Battle of the Beyblades.
Morty, I found the perfect toy to add to my collection.
What is it, Rick?
Walks in. Oh no, Rick, don't tell me you're going to buy more toys.
Come on, Beth. These are not just any toys, they're Beyblades.
Bay, what now?
Beyblades, the ultimate battle toy. They spin at high speeds, clash against one another, and only the strongest comes out on top.
Whoa, sounds cool. Can I try?
Of course, Morty hands him a Beyblade asterisk. Let's battle.
Later on the green field.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
We're having a Beyblade battle.
A what?
Beyblades. Shows her the toy in the middle of the field. See, they spin and create a miniature tornado.
Oh, I get it. That's pretty cool.
Hey, Rick, look, I made a special move. Spins aggressively.
Whoa, Morty, that move is risky. You might end up losing control.
I'll risk it.
Smirks. All right, let's see it.
Morty's Beyblade starts wobbling out of control, moving towards the edge of the field.
Morty, watch out.
Laughs, don't worry, Beth. I know what I'm doing.
Morty's Beyblade falls off the field and into a pond nearby.
Gasp, my Beyblade, it's drowning.
Oh no.
Morty, quick, you have to save your toy.
Title: The Canine Virtual Reality Overdose.
Synopsis: the episode revolves around Rick and Morty discovering a mysterious dog with a virtual reality headset on its head in a field of rocks and grass with a mountain in the background. After investigating, Rick discovers that the dog was being used by an advanced alien race as a test subject for their new virtual reality technology. Rick, fascinated by the technology, decides to steal it to experiment on it himself, with Morty's help.
Beth and Summer, on the other hand, stumble upon an ancient Stone Age civilization where they discover primitive beings who have encountered the advanced alien race in the past, only to now worship them as gods. When Beth and Summer try to enlighten the primitives, they are immediately met with hostility and disdain. As Rick and Morty experiment with the virtual reality technology, they accidentally expose the dog to an overdose of the virtual reality, which leads to the dog developing an addiction to it. The dog continuously begs Rick and Morty for more virtual reality, leading to a series of hilarious events. In the meantime, the primitives learn about the dog's virtual reality addiction through word of mouth, prompting them to see the dog as a divine entity. Chaos ensues as they try to make offerings to the dog in hopes of receiving a blessing. Amidst the chaos, Rick and Morty discover that the virtual reality technology was powered by a white dwarf, a rare and highly unstable type of star. Using his scientific knowledge, Rick creates a chain reaction that causes the white dwarf to explode and the virtual reality technology to self-destruct. In the end, the primitives are left confused and the dog is left sober, but with a newfound appreciation for the joys of funny animal videos.
Morty, this is groundbreaking virtual reality technology. We must get our hands on it.
Oh, okay, Rick, but what about that dog with the VR headset on its head?
Girls, look at these primitive cave paintings. It appears they have had interactions with advanced beings.
Mom, this is crazy. We have to show them the truth.
Damn it, Morty, you're right. We overdosed the dog with virtual reality.
What does that mean, Rick?
Hey, guys, the primitives are worshipping the dog.
That's not good. We need to show them the truth.
Morty, you know what to do. We gotta make that white dwarf go boom.
What? Why?
Girls, these people need to learn the truth about their supposed gods.
Yeah, let's show them that their divine entity is just a poor dog with virtual reality addiction.
Hang on, I think I got something.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Come on, let's do this.
Yeah, let's blow their minds.
The explosion goes off and the primitives scream in terror as the dog is left sober, but with a newfound appreciation for the joys of funny animal videos.
Dog. Woof. Translation. Guys, I'm sorry for being addicted, but those videos really cheered me up. Good evening, chumps. Today, I've stumbled upon something that might just break the fabric of existence as we know it. Behold, this business card with a picture of a badge on it that says, Rad Nuri in it.
What's so special about it?
Well, Morty, if you look closely, you can see that Rad Nuri is an anagram of Shadow Raid Legends. Therefore, this card is a portal that grants us access to a game that we have played 1,000 times.
Wow, you must be really bored, Rick.
Shut your hole, Jerry. Now, let's play this game and wreak some havoc on these digital worlds.
Hey, is that PewDiePie's voice coming from the YouTube ad?
Oh, that guy, Morty. Remember when he made that bridge incident into a meme? That's hilarious.
I don't think it's funny to take someone's mental health struggles and make fun of them.
Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just play the game and forget about all this existential nonsense.
Jerry's phone rings. Hello?
Unknown voice. Rara haro heri eri rori rorare.
What?
Unknown voice. Rara haro heri eri rori rorare.
Ah, the ancient language of the Rahahar. They're wishing us a good day, Morty. Let's return the favor. Rahahar Rahahar Rahahar.
Rick, that's enough.
Morty, I'm trying to communicate with our new friends, the Rahahar.
Can we just play the game now?
Alright, fine. Plays game. Holy shit, Morty. Look at this level. It's filled with giant penises and ballsacks.
Whoa, Rick, I don't know if I can handle this.
Face bombs. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I'm out of here too.
Suit yourselves. More ballsacks for me. Continues playing game.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we witness the scientific absurdity that occurs when Rick becomes the new host of the Waffle House, thanks to local celebrity guest Johnny Razor.
Oh well. Looks like I'm the new Waffle House host, Morty. This should be fun.
Rick, are you sure you're qualified for this?
Qualified? Morty, I'm a genius. Serving waffles as child's play.
Narrator. As Rick begins to take over the Waffle House, chaos ensues. Customer. Hey, can I get some syrup?
Oh, of course, sir. Let me just use my new syrup dispenser that I invented myself.
Narrator. Unfortunately, Rick's new invention proves to be too powerful for the Waffle House.
Oops, looks like I accidentally caused a syrup explosion. My bad.
Rick, this is a disaster. What are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. I'll just use my portal gun to get rid of the evidence.
Narrator. But as Rick becomes more and more drunk with power, things start to spiral out of control.
Who needs waffles when I have ultimate power? I am the Waffle House.
Narrator. A food truck owner nearby notices the commotion and comes over to investigate.
Bearded man, what's going on here?
I am the new Waffle House host, and I demand your respect.
Bearded man, that's great and all, but you're standing in front of my food truck.
Narrator. As Rick and the food truck owner bicker, the situation comes to a head.
I am a god. You will bow down to me.
Bearded man. Yeah, no thanks. I think it's time for you to leave.
Narrator. Ultimately, Rick realizes the error of his ways and calms down.
Alright, Morty, I think it's time we head back home. Being the Waffle House host was fun, but I think I'll stick to my day job.
Thank God.
Narrator. And so, once again, the world is saved from Rick's insane creations. But who knows what scientific absurdity will come next on Rick and Morty?
Good morning, Morty. Today we're headed to a field of corn.
Corn? What are we doing with corn, Rick?
We're not doing anything with corn, Morty. We're going to see Colonel Cornelius Cornwall. He's the self-proclaimed king of corn.
Hey guys, can I come with?
Yeah, me too.
Fine, you can come. Just don't get in the way.
The group arrives at the cornfield with the sun shining over it and trees in the background.
Colonel Cornwall, welcome, welcome. I see you all appreciate corn as much as I do.
Actually, I'm more of a wheat guy myself.
Shut up, Jerry.
Colonel Cornwall, now, let me tell you all about the wonders of corn.
Wait, is corn even that great?
Colonel Cornwall, is corn great? Morty, have you ever had sex with a cob of corn?
Everyone looks at him in shock.
Colonel Cornwall, just kidding. That's illegal. But seriously, have you ever tried corn?
Can we just get to the point, Cornelius?
Colonel Cornwall, of course, of course. Here, taste these kernels.
Everyone tries the corn and start choking.
Colonel Cornwall. Oh, I forgot to mention the side effect of choking.
Why would we eat this if we could choke?
Yeah, this is a terrible sales pitch.
Colonel Cornwall, fine, be that way. But mark my words, corn will take over the world.
The group leaves the cornfield.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I don't understand why he's so obsessed with corn.
Maybe he's just trying to fill a void in his life.
Or maybe he just has a small.
Alright, that's enough of that. Let's go get some burgers.
The group walks away from the cornfield with a blue sky in the background.
Title: The Rrrr Strikes Back, Again.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty investigating a mysterious building with a clock tower at nighttime, surrounded by a cloudy sky. Suddenly, they are ambushed by the Rrrr, an alien race notorious for their prankster nature.
Morty, we have company. The Rrrr are back, and they seem to have a new leader.
A new leader? Who?
His name is Zero Among Us all the third. Yeah, it's a mouthful.
As they try to escape, they realize that the Rrrr have taken over their spaceship and are wreaking havoc with their technology.
Rick, what are we going to do? They've messed with our engines and our weapon systems.
Relax, Morty, I have a plan. We just need to outprank them.
As they battle it out in a series of wacky pranks, the Rrrr reveal that they have been observing human culture and have become big fans of TikTok memes and Among Us jokes.
Zero Among Us all the third. We may be pranksters, but even we can't resist a good laugh. How about we team up and create the ultimate TikTok video?
Rick and Morty, hesitant at first, ultimately agree, and the episode ends with the four of them dancing to the latest trending songs on TikTok.
I can't believe we just made a TikTok with the Rrrr.
Yeah, well, science is all about trying new things, Morty. Now let's go prank some aliens.
End credits roll with footage of Rick and Morty pulling off various pranks on different planets, and the Rrrr creating TikTok videos with other alien races.
Title: The MatPat Paradox, a Rick and Morty game theory adventure.
Opening shot. 2 screens of a man in a suit and tie, one of which is holding a gun and the other of which is holding a woman in a suit.
Morty, I'm about to blow your mind with a game theory about why our favorite YouTube theorist, MatPat, doesn't have a father.
Rick, I don't really keep up with his personal life or anything.
Wait, who's MatPat?
Dad, are we seriously doing a theory about a YouTuber's family tree?
Stay with me here, Morty. MatPat is mad at me because I refuse to tell him the truth about his father. But what if the reason he doesn't have a father is because he's a paradox?
Oh, what now?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Can't we just go on a normal adventure for once?
Paradox, Morty. In this universe, all of MatPat's theories have actually come true. But some of those theories contradict each other, creating a paradoxical reality. And in this reality, MatPat can't have a father because both his parents must exist in order for him to be born, but both parents can't exist because they contradict each other.
My head hurts, Rick.
I think I need a drink.
Yeah, this is too much even for me.
At bar. Hey guys, what's taking so long? I need to know who my father is.
MatPat, you're just in time for the grand finale.
At bar. What are you talking about?
We're going to solve the paradox and give you the father you've been searching for.
That seems like a bad idea, Rick.
Yeah, I agree with Morty for once.
I don't want to be a part of this.
Nonsense. Just follow my lead, Morty.
They all gather around as Rick pulls out a device and begins to tinker with it.
At bar. Is this going to hurt?
Only your brain, MatPat, and maybe your soul.
Suddenly, the device explodes, creating a shockwave that sends everyone flying.
Are we dead?
I think I see God.
I don't want to die before I turn 21.
Everyone, calm down. We're okay.
At bar. Did you find out who my father is?
Actually, I think we just created a new reality where you have 2 fathers.
At bar. What? How does that even make sense?
In dealing with paradoxes, sometimes the simplest solution is the most complex.
I still don't understand any of this.
I think my brain broke.
Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Summer, but let's remember this as the day we solved the MatPat paradox.
At bar. Thanks, Rick, I think.
Closing shot. The group walks off into the distance, leaving behind a destroyed laboratory and a confused MatPat. Title: An analysis of the prank war between Long John Silver's and a man in costume holding a sword. Abstract: This episode delves into the elaborate prank war between Long John Silver's and a man in a costume holding a sword. Through observational analysis, interviews, and survey research, this study aims to provide a comprehensive understanding of the motivations, tactics, and effects of this ongoing prank battle.
Introduction. The episode opens with footage of a man in a flamboyant costume holding a sword and standing in front of a Long John Silver's restaurant. The restaurant staff appears perplexed and unsettled by this individual's presence. Upon closer inspection, it is revealed that this man is a prankster, and that he has been engaged in an ongoing game of pranks with the restaurant's employees.
Methodology. Using ethnographic methods, the researchers shadowed both the man in costume and Long John Silver's employees over the course of several weeks. Additionally, surveys were administered to both parties in order to gather data on their motives and strategies.
Results. Key findings of this research include the observation that the man in costume uses his sword as a tool for intimidation in his pranks, whereas Long John Silver's employees tend to prank him in subtler, more surreptitious ways. The researchers also discovered that both parties have a strong competitive drive and enjoy the ongoing prank war.
Discussion. The implications of this study extend beyond this specific instance of prank warfare. By exploring the tactics and motivations of pranksters, we can better understand the psychology of playful rule-breaking and its effects on individuals and institutions. Additionally, this research may inform the development of more effective counter-strategies to deal with such pranks in the future.
Conclusion. Through a mixture of observational analysis, interviews, and survey research, this episode provides a compelling portrait of a prank war between Long John Silver's and a man in a costume holding a sword. These findings could have potential applications for disciplines such as psychology, sociology, and business management.
Title: The Photographic Paradox.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage with Rick tinkering with his latest gadget.
Morning, Morty, Jerry. You guys ever heard of the photographic paradox?
No. What's that, Rick?
Is this going to be another one of your lame jokes, Rick?
No, Jerry, it's a real thing. It's the idea that a photo of a photographer holding a camera is paradoxical because it creates an infinite loop of photographers holding cameras taking photos of themselves.
Wow, that's pretty crazy, Rick.
I still think it's a joke.
Oh, it's no joke, Jerry. In fact, I've created a machine that allows us to enter the photographic paradox.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we can physically enter the black and white photo of a man holding a camera in his hand that's been sitting on our shelf.
That's insane, Rick. I'm not sure that's even scientifically possible.
Oh, it's possible, Jerry. And we're going in.
They enter the photo and find themselves in a black and white world. Jerry looks around amazed. Wow, this is incredible. We're inside a photo.
Yeah, Jerry. Keep it together. We've got work to do.
What kind of work, Rick?
We need to find the original photographer who took the photo of the man holding the camera. He's the key to getting us out of the paradox.
And how are we supposed to find him?
Well, we just have to follow the trail of photographers holding cameras taking photos of themselves.
That sounds like a plan, Rick.
They follow the trail and encounter many different versions of themselves and other photographers. They also have to avoid giant Polaroids and dodge developing chemicals. This is crazy. We're running through photos like they're hallways.
Keep moving, Jerry. We've got to find that original photographer.
Wait, Rick. Look over there.
They see the original photographer and run towards him. As they reach him, they are suddenly transported out of the photo and back in the garage.
Phew, that was a close one.
Wow, that was a crazy adventure, Rick.
I still can't believe we were inside a photo.
Well, that's the power of science, Jerry, and the photographic paradox.
End scene.
Title: The H2NO Hangover.
Synopsis. In this episode, we explore the effects of alcohol on Rick and Morty's bodies, as well as the scientific principles behind hangovers and how to alleviate them. My head is pounding. Morty, what did we do last night?
I don't know, Rick. You were the one chugging the space booze.
Yeah, well, I'm paying for it now. But I refuse to drink plain old water like some amateur.
Why not, Rick? Water is scientifically proven to hydrate you and help with hangovers.
ESH, hydration is for losers. I've got a better idea. Morty, grab me that super concentrated energy drink from the garage.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick? It says right here on the label that it's not meant for human consumption.
Aw, that's just a suggestion. Let's see what this baby can do.
Morty sips water as Rick takes a swig from the energy drink.
Ooh, I feel alive again. Morty, have you ever noticed how everything is a simulation?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That seems a little far-fetched.
Nonsense, Morty. The laws of physics are just a suggestion. I'm going to go hack the universe and show you what I mean.
Morty sips more water as Rick furiously types on his computer.
Ah, I've done it. I've hacked the universe and made myself immortal.
Morty takes another swig of water.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. You're starting to glitch out.
Nonsense, Morty. I'm fine. In fact, I feel better than ever. Wait, why is my voice changing?
Morty sips more water as Rick's body begins to morph into different shapes.
Morty, what's happening to me? My body can't handle the energy drink.
I tried to tell you, Rick. Water is the only scientifically proven way to alleviate a hangover.
Rick's body explodes, covering Morty in a rainbow-colored goo.
Geez. Now I'm covered in Rick goo. I guess I better go take a shower and rehydrate.
End scene.
Title: The Planetary Stand-Up.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room watching a stand-up comedy show being broadcasted live from a blue planet with a red light on its head.
Interesting, Morty. Seems like our universe just got a whole lot weirder.
Yeah, Rick. It's like we're watching an alien perform stand-up comedy. I can't even understand half of what they're saying.
The alien comedian tells a joke that gets a big laugh from the crowd.
This guy's hilarious. I might have to steal some of his material for my next intergalactic performance.
Rick, isn't that plagiarism?
Morty, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Suddenly, the screen glitches and Rick and Morty are transported to the blue planet themselves. They find themselves in the middle of the comedy club, facing a hostile audience.
Great, Morty. Looks like we're part of the act now.
I don't know about this, Rick. These aliens don't seem very friendly.
The alien comedian points at Rick and Morty and starts making fun of their strange appearance.
Alien comedian, look at these two weirdos. Are they even from this planet?
Hey, alien guy, I'll have you know, I'm a renowned scientist from Earth. Maybe you've heard of it?
Alien comedian. Oh, I've heard of Earth. It's the planet where they still use fossil fuels, right?
The audience erupts in laughter, causing Rick to get angry.
That's it, Morty. Time to take control of this reality.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal to a different dimension. He and Morty jump through it and find themselves in a universe where they are the only ones who exist.
See, Morty, we don't need these stupid aliens and their dumb jokes.
Rick, it's kinda lonely here. Can we go back to our reality?
Fine, Morty, but only if we practice our own set and show those aliens who the real comedians are.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty teleporting back to the blue planet and performing their own stand-up routine, making the alien audience explode with laughter. Narrator: in a field of fertile soil, under the cloudy sky, a corn cob begins to grow. This unassuming start to a potential episode of gastronomic exploration will delve into the scientific realm of agriculture.
Cornelius Cornwall. Greetings, inquisitive minds. I am Colonel Cornelius Cornwall, an expert in the science of agriculture. Join me today as we explore the intricacies of the North American cereal plant known as corn.
Narrator: corn, a staple crop in North America for thousands of years, is known for its versatility and unique flavor. Its large kernels grow on a cob and provide an important source of sustenance for humans and livestock alike.
Cornelius Cornwall. The growth process of a corn plant is fascinating to behold. From the moment the seed is planted in the soil, a complex system of enzymes and metabolic pathways is set in motion. The soil provides the necessary nutrients required for growth, while the sun provides the energy that drives photosynthesis.
Narrator: as the corn plant grows, it develops a network of roots that help it absorb water and nutrients from the soil. These nutrients are then transported to the plant's leaves, where they are converted into glucose through the process of photosynthesis.
Cornelius Cornwall. The glucose produced by the plant's leaves is then transported back down to the kernels on the cob, where it is stored as starch. The accumulation of starch over time is what gives the kernels their signature flavor and texture.
Narrator: as the corn cob reaches maturity, it is ready to harvest. This involves removing the outer husk to reveal the golden maize kernels underneath. From there, the corn can be used in a variety of dishes, including cornbread, tortillas, and even popcorn.
Cornelius Cornwall. But be warned, dear viewers, while corn is a delicious and nutritious crop, its consumption can also come with the risk of choking. Always take care when eating corn, and make sure to chew it thoroughly before swallowing.
Narrator: so there you have it, dear viewers. A fascinating look into the growth process of the North American cereal plant known as corn. Join us next time for more scientific exploration into the world of agriculture.
Title: A debate on the best stick figure, Rick and Morty's epic showdown.
Opening shot. A cartoon of a man and a woman with a green face and a green body and a red background.
Listen up, Morty. I know you're a bit simple, but let me educate you on what makes a good stick figure.
I don't think I'm simple, Rick. I just don't care about stick figures.
Guys, can we please focus on something more important?
Yeah, like why we're stuck in this weird cartoon universe.
Beefed. That's not important. What's important is who is the best stick figure between the Second Coming and Overseer Lolf Dungren.
Who are they?
The greatest stick figures to ever grace the paper, Morty. The Second Coming is a visionary. He blurs the lines between art and stick figures. While Overseer Lolf Dungren is a classic, he's been around since the dawn of stick figures.
This is ridiculous.
I kinda wanna see these stick figures now.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let me pull up some examples.
Cut to Rick showing multiple stick figure artworks by the Second Coming and Overseer Lolf Dungren. I mean, they all kinda look the same.
Blasphemy. The way they curve those stick lines, the intricacies of their stick eyes, it's all genius.
I think I need a drink.
Me too.
Fine, let's go get some drinks. But remember, Morty, stick figures are serious business.
Closing shot. The cartoon of the man and woman with a green face and a green body and a red background fades away as Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer exit the cartoon universe. Title: The Spectral Navigation of the Haunted Shipwreck.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty set out on a haunted shipwreck exploration with none other than Homer Simpson. The trio embarks on a boat floating on top of a body of water near a rocky shore with a cross on top of it that Homer found on a drunken escapade. As they approach the shipwreck, they encounter strange spectral forces that threaten to derail their expedition. Morty, we're about to embrace the unknown. This wreck is said to be one of the most haunted in the galaxy.
I don't know, Rick. I don't want to mess with ghosts.
Homer. Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've dealt with ghosts before. In fact, I once attended a seance and got possessed by a poltergeist. Good times.
As they enter the ship, they encounter bizarre creatures and supernatural beings. Rick pulls out his trusty portal gun to ward off the ghosts and monsters, but it fails to work due to the ship's spectral interference.
Damn it, Morty. These ghosts are messing with my portal gun. We're stuck here.
What do we do, Rick?
Homer. Hey, guys. Look here. Homer holds up a bottle of beer. I found this in the ship's bar. Let's just sit back, drink and enjoy the show.
As they drink and joke around, they realize that the spectral forces are just illusions created by the shipwreck's ancient technology. They use their wits to deactivate the illusions and escape the ship.
Wow, Rick, that was a close one. I don't think I can handle another ghost adventure.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll always have beer and Homer to keep us grounded.
Homer. Woohoo, that's what I'm talking about.
Title: The Fruits and the Furious.
Introduction. Rick, Morty, and Beth arrive at a juice bar to grab some fresh juices and smoothies. They notice a bowl of fruit and vegetables with a drink in the background with a green leafy garnish.
Ah, this looks like a place where we can quench our thirst.
Yeah, I could use a healthy drink. The last adventure was rough on my stomach.
I'm up for some fruits and vegetables intake today. I've been neglecting my diet lately.
Act 1. As they order their drinks, they see an unusual figure sitting at the corner. It was She-Ra, who is having trouble with her magical powers.
She-Ra, my powers of Grayskull are not working today. I cannot control anything.
That's a bummer, but let me tell you, magic is just science that we don't understand yet.
What he said.
Act 2. Suddenly, the juice bar starts to shake and an earthquake hits. A portal appears in front of them and they get sucked into it. The portal takes them into the middle of a game of Pai Gao Tai in a far-off land, where the stakes are high and the players are serious.
Oh, boy, another adventure. I love Pai Gao Tai. It's like poker, but with tiles. Quote.
Rick, do you really think this is the best time for gambling?
Act 3. Rick and Morty make a deal with the other players, and they manage to win the game. But the winnings come with a catch. They have to eat every single fruit and vegetable in the bowl they saw in the juice bar.
I think this is a great opportunity for us to embrace our healthier side.
Oh, boy, challenge accepted. Let's see who can finish the bowl first.
Conclusion. Rick, Morty, and Beth start eating every fruit and vegetable in sight, and as they finish, they feel a rush of energy that gives them magical powers, like She-Ra had earlier. With their newfound powers, they decide to help She-Ra control her powers and save the world.
She-Ra, thank you Rick, Morty, and Beth, you saved me from the embarrassment of losing my powers.
We were just doing our daily dose of fruits and vegetables. But helping a lady in distress is always a bonus.
Is it just me, or do fruits and vegetables make you feel like you can conquer the world?
No, it's not just you, Morty. It's science.
End credits.
Title: The Rap Battle of 17, The Tube and Re Pixel, a sociolinguistic analysis of multimodal discourse in Rick and Morty.
Synopsis: in this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo is riding on a bike through a cityscape with a pink sky when they come across a crowd gathered around a rap battle arena. Upon investigating further, Rick and Morty discover that the battle is between two internet personalities, 17 the Tube and Re Pixel, known for their witty rhymes and hilarious punchlines. As the battle heats up, Rick and Morty become immersed in the dynamic sociolinguistic discourse between the two performers, leading to comical and unexpected consequences.
Morty, who are those guys on stage, Rick?
Rick, it's 17 the Tube and Re Pixel Morty, two of the best rappers on the internet. They're going head-to-head in an epic rap battle.
Morty, why do they always have to argue with each other through rhymes?
Rick, sociolinguistics Morty, it's all about the power of words. They're using their linguistic abilities to dominate each other in a battle of wits.
17 the Tube, I'm the king of this rap game. Nobody can touch me. You're just a fool, trying to act all mushy.
Re Pixel: oh please, your rhymes are weak. You're just a clone, with no originality to speak.
Morty, wow Rick, did you hear that? They're really going at it.
Rick, yeah Morty, this is getting intense. The implications of their sociolinguistic discourse could have far-reaching consequences on the whole rap game.
17 the Tube, you think you can beat me? You must be insane. I'll shut you down, while I spit these flames.
Re Pixel: your rhymes are garbage, you're just an imposter. My flow is so sick, it's like a cerebral Foster.
Rick, ha! Did you hear that Morty? Cerebral Foster. That's classic.
Morty, yeah Rick, this is hilarious. But do you think they'll ever stop?
Rick, who knows Morty, but one thing's for sure. This sociolinguistic discourse is one for the books. As the battle concludes, Rick and Morty are left with a newfound appreciation for the power of words and their ability to shape social interactions. They ride off into the sunset, but not before witnessing one final mic drop from the victorious rapper.
17 the Tube, I'm the champ now, no one can deny. Thanks for playing, but it's time to say goodbye.
Rick, ha! That was great Morty. But now we gotta go find some more sociolinguistic discourse to analyze.
Morty, oh boy Rick, I can't wait to see what we find next.
Title: The Battle of Dabbist and Bad the Worst, a quest for dominance.
Synopsis:
Rick and Morty are on a mission to create the most epic video game battle of all time. With Jerry and Beth looking on, Rick uses his scientific prowess to create a virtual arena with a red background and a green light behind the two characters. The pair will be fighting to the death, and Rick insists on using the most advanced AI technology to ensure that their every move is calculated with precision.
Alright, let's get started. I have programmed Dabbist to have a 98% chance of winning this battle. But Bad the Worst has been juiced up with my latest technology, so don't underestimate him.
Geez Rick, that's pretty intense. Are you sure this is safe?
Oh, who cares? It's just a game, Morty. And we need to find out who truly is the best of the best.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. Go Bad the Worst, show him what you're made of.
Jerry, don't encourage this. This is barbaric.
On the count of 3, the match begins. 1, 2, 3.
Dabbist and Bad the Worst leap into action, and the battle quickly becomes a spectacle of over-the-top violence and insane stunts. The two characters exchange insults and one-liners while the crowd, consisting of Jerry and Beth, cheers them on.
Dabbist, you fight like a child.
Bad the Worst, I fight like a winner. Your mom is so weak, she couldn't even beat level 1.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I can't believe we're watching this.
Hey, it's better than some boring science lecture.
This is it, Morty. The moment of truth.
Eventually, after several grueling rounds, Dabist emerges victorious. Bad the Worst is defeated, but not without landing a few good blows.
Wow, that was insane.
Man, I can't wait to play that game myself.
I'm going back to my lab. This whole thing was just too much for me.
Well, that was fun. Let's go get some pizza, Morty.
Yeah, sure. Just another normal day with you, Rick. Title: The Liver of the Party.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick holding a glass of wine and glaring at the camera with a surprised expression on his face. Morty immediately senses something is wrong and confronts Rick about his excessive drinking habits. Rick, however, refuses to acknowledge the warning signs of his liver failure, dismissing it as just a minor inconvenience. Beth, concerned about Rick's health, insists on taking him to the hospital for a checkup. Meanwhile, Jerry, being his clumsy self, accidentally breaks a glass and ends up eating a piece of the shattered glass, much to the horror of everyone else in the family. As Rick undergoes several tests, it is revealed that his liver is failing and he needs a transplant urgently. Morty and Beth are devastated by the news, but Rick remains unmoved, instead opting for a wild party in the hospital room to celebrate his life. The party quickly gets out of hand as Rick's friends from across the multiverse show up and chaos ensues. Meanwhile, Jerry, suffering from the effects of glass consumption, starts to hallucinate and goes on an other-dimensional adventure filled with talking unicorns and giant hamburgers. As the party rages on, Beth and Morty try desperately to convince Rick to take his health seriously, but he remains stubborn and defiant. In the end, Jerry dies from complications caused by the glass consumption, and Rick finally comes to the realization that he needs to change his ways before it's too late.
Discussion.
Liver failure? Peeved. I'll just whip up a new one in my lab.
You can't just ignore this, Rick. Your actions have consequences.
We need to take this seriously, Rick. This could be life or death.
Guys, I'm literally dying from glass consumption over here. Can we focus on that for a sec?
Party in the hospital room. Woo-hoo.
Rick, this isn't a joke. You need to take care of yourself.
Jerry, why did you eat glass?
I don't know, Beth. It looked crunchy.
Life's too short to worry about livers and glass consumption. Let's party.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Jerry. This is insane. Title: The Escapades of Rick, Morty, and Stickmin from Skeleton Prison.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Henry Stickmin have found themselves locked up in Skeleton Prison, a maximum security facility that houses the universe's most dangerous outlaws. However, Rick, being the genius he is, has a plan to escape.
Opening scene. We see Rick, Morty, and Henry Stickmin locked up in their cells, contemplating their next move. Suddenly, Rick's pupils dilate and shine with a brilliant light. He has an idea.
Morty, Stickman, I know how to get us out of here. We just need a green light.
A green light? What does that even mean, Rick?
Stickman, I'm with Morty on this one, Rick. What the heck are you talking about?
Trust me, I'll explain on the way. But first, we need to find the source of that green light.
As they make their way through the prison, they are met with various obstacles from laser beams to giant robots. But Rick manages to outsmart them all with his wit and his trusty portal gun.
Ah, I love the smell of escaping from prison in the morning.
Rick, this is crazy. How did you even come up with this plan?
Well, Morty, remember when we watched that old prison movie and they used a green light to escape? I just applied that logic here.
Stickman, brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
As they make their way through the final stretch, they encounter the skeleton guard who led them to their cells.
Well, if it isn't our old friend.
Skeleton guard, you aren't going anywhere, Rick. I'll make sure you rot in this prison forever.
Not so fast, buddy. Stickman, do your thing.
Stickman uses his skills to disarm the guard, and they make their final escape through the portal.
Rick, that was insane. But I gotta admit, it was kind of fun.
Fun, Morty, we just broke out of a maximum security prison. That's not fun, that's science.
Stickman, and speaking of science, can we grab a Slurpee on the way back?
The scene ends with the trio walking off into the portal, laughing and joking about their crazy escapades.
Title: The Schrodinger's Weed Episode.
Summary. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth stumble upon a strange-looking cartoon character named Schrodinger, who claims to have discovered a new way to grow super-potent weed. However, they soon realize that Schrodinger's weed has the ability to transport them into a parallel universe where everything is absurd and hilarious.
Scene 1. Rick's lab.
Morty, I need you to help me with this new experiment on the effects of weed on different cognitive functions.
Ah, what kind of experiment?
It's a Schrodinger's experiment. We'll never know the true effect of the weed until we observe it.
Scene 2. The encounter with Schrodinger.
Rick and Morty stumble upon Schrodinger in a dark room full of plants.
Who are you and what are you doing?
Schrodinger. I am Schrodinger, the weed genius. I have discovered a way to grow weed that will blow your mind.
Whispers to Rick, I don't trust this guy. He looks like he's been smoking too much of his own product.
Scene 3. The effects of Schrodinger's weed.
After trying Schrodinger's weed, the gang is transported into a parallel universe where everything is absurd and hilarious.
Laughing uncontrollably, I can't believe I'm a mermaid.
Laughs. Look at me. I've got a talking pickle for a head.
Still skeptical. This is all just a hallucination, right?
Smirking. Nope, this is just the beginning. We're going to have some serious fun with Schrodinger's weed.
Scene 4. The escapades in the parallel universe.
The gang embarks on a series of wild adventures in their new reality, including a trip to a giant space strip club and a game of interdimensional beer pong with a group of aliens.
Drunk and stumbling. I don't think I can handle this, Rick.
Grinning. That's the beauty of Schrodinger's weed, Morty. It takes you to places you never thought possible.
Scene 5. The aftermath.
The gang eventually returns to their reality, but not before causing chaos and commotion in the parallel universe. Schrodinger is nowhere to be found, and Rick doesn't seem to care. Groaning, I can't believe we just caused a rift in the fabric of space and time.
Smiling, but it was so worth it. I can't wait to try Schrodinger's weed again.
Chuckling, you guys are always up for some adventure, aren't you? all in a day's work for the Schrodinger's weed gang.
Title: The Quantum Blade of the Samurai.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick acquires a unique samurai sword from an alternate dimension. The sword was forged from an experimental quantum alloy, which allows the blade to vibrate at a frequency that can cut through anything in existence. Rick is thrilled to have this new weapon in his arsenal, but Morty is skeptical of its power, citing potential consequences of meddling with quantum mechanics.
Morty, you gotta trust me on this one. This sword is the holy grail of weapons technology. With this bad boy, we can take on the universe and win.
I don't know, Rick. Messing with quantum stuff always leads to some kind of freaky time paradox or something.
Meanwhile, Jerry accidentally breaks the sword while trying to impress Beth with his newfound samurai skills. Rick, infuriated, sends Jerry to an alternate dimension in ancient Japan to retrieve a new one, giving him a strict deadline of 24 hours. But Rick, how am I supposed to find a sword in feudal Japan?
I barely speak the language.
Figure it out, Jerry, and don't mess it up this time.
In feudal Japan, Jerry struggles to communicate with the locals, but eventually comes across a legendary samurai smith who is able to forge him a new sword. However, the smith has other Title: The Curious Case of Corrupted Virtual Reality. In this episode, Rick decides to explore the virtual reality world with his grandkids, Morty and Summer. Using a state-of-the-art virtual headset and a green coat that converts physical movement into virtual motion, they enter a new and exciting world.
Morty, Summer, you're about to experience something no human has ever encountered: the world of virtual reality.
Whoa, that sounds awesome, Rick.
Is it safe, though?
Of course it is, Summer. I made it myself, remember?
As they explore the virtual world, they realize it's been corrupted by a glitch, causing them to play a game of badminton with a Cardi B look-alike.
Rick, why are we playing badminton with Cardi B?
What can I say, Morty? She's the queen of the court in this world.
This is ridiculous. How do we fix the glitch?
Well, it's not as easy as pressing a button. We need to dive deep into the code and find the source of the problem.
As they enter the coding world, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including a rogue virus named Tammy.
Rick, what do we do? Tammy's taking over the system.
Don't worry, Morty. We just need to outsmart her.
Using their quick thinking and a lot of luck, they manage to track down the source of the glitch and fix it.
Finally! I thought we'd be stuck in this virtual reality forever.
Hey, don't knock the virtual world, Summer. It's a place where anything is possible.
Yeah, like playing badminton with Cardi B.
The episode ends with the trio back in the real world, their adventure in the virtual world now just a distant memory. Or is it?
Well, that was fun. Who's up for a round of actual badminton?
I'm down.
I'll pass.
As Rick leads Morty away to play badminton, a green light from the window hints at the possibility of another adventure in the virtual world.
Idle, the broccoli conundrum, an interdimensional mystery.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are in the kitchen examining some broccoli that Rick has brought back from an interdimensional farmer's market. Jerry joins them and begins to suggest some healthy recipes, but Rick refuses to eat any of it.
I don't need vegetables, Morty. My portal gun runs on pure alcohol and caffeine.
Come on, Rick, it's good for you. Broccoli is a superfood.
Yeah, Rick, you gotta eat your greens.
As Jerry tries to convince Rick to eat his vegetables, he suddenly collapses and falls dead on the kitchen table.
Oh my god, Jerry's dead again. Why does this keep happening?
This seems like a classic case of interdimensional broccoli poisoning. Let me analyze the sample.
Rick takes a sample of the broccoli and runs it through his lab equipment. He discovers that the broccoli is contaminated with a strange substance.
Interesting. The broccoli is laced with a compound that reacts with human DNA and triggers sudden death.
What? That's insane!
Indeed, but don't worry, I have a solution.
Rick proceeds to create a serum that will protect them from the effects of the contaminated broccoli. However, things take a hilarious turn when Morty accidentally spills the serum all over himself, causing him to turn into a giant broccoli monster.
Whoa, I'm a vegetable now. This is crazy.
Relax, Morty. I can reverse the effects with another serum.
As Rick prepares to inject Morty with the serum, Jerry suddenly wakes up and starts raving like a lunatic. I've seen the light. Broccoli is the key to enlightenment.
Looks like Jerry got a taste of interdimensional enlightenment. Let's get out of here before he causes any more trouble.
The episode ends with a hilarious scene of Morty as a broccoli monster dancing to disco music with Jerry, while Rick looks on, exasperated.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when our adventures didn't involve psychedelic vegetables.
Yeah, but it's all good, Rick. We still had a great time.
This episode explores the dangers of interdimensional produce and the importance of a balanced diet. Through a series of hilarious hijinks, the characters ultimately learn to appreciate the power of vegetables in their own unique way.
Idle, Bricktastic Adventure.
Synopsis:
In this episode, Rick and Morty are faced with a peculiar challenge. They must eat a brick, or else the consequences will be dire. The episode starts with Rick and Morty standing in front of a window, where a cat sits on the sill, watching them curiously. Behind them are two brick walls, providing a perfect backdrop for their strange predicament.
Morty, listen up. We need to eat this brick ASAP. We don't have much time.
What? Eat a brick? Rick, are you crazy? We'll break our teeth or something.
Beth enters the room, noticing the strange situation at hand.
What in the world are you two doing?
We need to eat this brick, Beth. It's a long story.
A long story? More like a ridiculous story.
You see, Morty and I accidentally zapped ourselves into an alternate dimension where the only source of nutrition is bricks. We have to eat them to survive.
But they're so hard to chew.
Okay, I'm not sure I believe this, but fine. I'll help you guys.
They start chipping away at the brick, but it proves to be a difficult task.
This is taking forever. I'm about to lose my appetite.
I already lost mine.
Wait, I have an idea.
She pulls out a blender and starts grinding the brick into powder.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the stuff.
Man, I never thought I'd be drinking brick smoothies.
Just be glad it's not brick pie.
They finish the brick smoothies and conclude their strange adventure.
Well, that was certainly a bricktastic adventure.
I never want to see another brick again as long as I live.
Let's just hope we don't have to eat any more unusual things in the future.
The episode ends with the cat on the windowsill, looking utterly confused at what just happened.
Model, the money madness incident.
Characters.
Rick Sanchez, a genius alcoholic scientist. Morty Smith, Rick's grandson and sidekick. Jerry Smith, Morty's father and low-achieving husband to Beth. Beth Smith, Morty's mother and horse surgeon. Summer Smith, Morty's older sister and typical teenage girl.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty working in the lab, trying to create a new portal gun. Suddenly, a cartoon character with a lot of money falls from his head and a purple background with a man in a green jacket appears on the screen.
Morty, analyze this cartoon character. We need to find out what kind of currency he represents.
But why, Rick? What does it matter?
Because if we can find out what kind of money he represents, we can make millions.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
Meanwhile, Jerry is walking down the street when Morty suddenly appears, holding a brick. Morty? What are you doing?
Get out of my way, Jerry. I need to break some windows.
What? No. Morty, what's wrong with you?
I don't know, Jerry. I just feel so angry all the time.
Jerry tries to stop Morty, but he is too strong and determined. Morty proceeds to throw bricks through the windows of every store he sees. Meanwhile, Beth is at the horse hospital, trying to save a horse's life. Summer is with her, scrolling through social media on her phone.
Summer, can you help me with the surgery? I need you to hold the horse's leg while I operate.
Ah, Mom, I'm busy.
Summer, this is important. This horse's life is in our hands.
Summer reluctantly helps Beth with the surgery, but she can't stop thinking about her phone. Back at the lab, Rick and Morty have determined the cartoon character represents a very valuable cryptocurrency. They proceed to mine as much as they can, but their actions are causing the value to plummet.
Damn it, Morty, we've crushed the market. We've ruined the currency.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't know this would happen.
Just then, the police burst into the lab and arrest Jerry for the window-breaking spree. They claim to have evidence of Jerry's involvement, even though he denies it. What? This is ridiculous. I didn't do anything. Despite his protests, Jerry is sentenced to 96,583,838,304,735 years in prison. The episode ends with Rick and Morty feeling guilty for ruining the cryptocurrency and getting Jerry in trouble.
Morty, we've learned an important lesson today. Sometimes, it's better to just leave things alone.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Rick. Maybe we should just stick to what we know.
The episode closes with Summer holding her phone, muttering to herself about how her friends are all hanging out without her.
Model, the brick and the zombie ninja.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the middle of a desolate wasteland, surrounded by piles of bricks. Suddenly, a cartoon character with a zombie face and a suit on emerges from behind a pile, holding a knife in his hand.
Oh no, Morty, it's the infamous zombie ninja. We need to eat another brick to survive, but we can't destroy it or he'll slice us up like a chimichanga.
What do we do, Rick? I don't want to be turned into sushi.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a device from his lab coat pocket and presses a button, causing a brick to levitate in front of them.
This here is a molecular destabilizer, Morty. It'll allow us to eat the brick without completely destroying it.
Oh okay, but what about the zombie ninja?
Zombie ninja, you cannot outsmart me, fools. I will slice you into mincemeat.
Not so fast, zombie ninja. We're a couple of brick-eating geniuses, and there's no way you can stop us now.
Yeah, we're like the brick-eating equivalent of Einstein and Hawking.
Zombie ninja, ha, you are but mere fools. Your puny minds cannot comprehend my ninja skills.
Rick and Morty activate the destabilizer and consume the brick, leaving it intact. The zombie ninja charges at them, but they dodge and use the destabilizer to cause him to trip on a nearby brick.
Zombie ninja. No, this cannot be. How could I be defeated by such fools?
Because we're not just any fools, zombie ninja. We're the fools that know how to eat a brick and live to tell the tale.
Morty laughing. Yeah, we're like unstoppable brick-eating machines.
The zombie ninja retreats, defeated and humiliated, as Rick and Morty high-five each other.
Closing scene, Rick and Morty continue on their interdimensional adventures, now with the newfound knowledge of how to eat bricks without destroying them, all while the zombie ninja plots his revenge.
Title: Equine Embarrassment, an equestrian expedition of euphoria and entropy.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty alongside Beth and Summer venture into a pastoral field adorned with two amorous horses. Rick, unfortunately, is having a severe tummy ache, causing him to crave waffles desperately. Jerry, who has been kicked out by Beth, decides to become a horse, hoping to get her back. The misadventures of the characters lead to a sequence of humorous incidents.
Damn it, Morty, I need those waffles. I cannot operate at optimal cerebral capacity without them.
Jerry, are you serious? You cannot just transform into a horse to impress me again.
I'll show you, Beth. I will be the best goddamn horse you have ever seen. Nay.
So, Rick, you've turned yourself into a pickle but can't seem to get yourself some waffles?
Summer, be cool. Grandpa's had a rough morning.
Jerry, these horse shenanigans are not going to work. You need to grow up.
I have an IQ of 130, Beth. I can be anything I want. Me.
This tummy ache is getting out of hand. Can't we just steal some waffles from a nearby town?
Rick, we are in the middle of nowhere. You know horses can't fly, right?
I think it's best if we just go home and forget this ever happened.
I can't go back to my boring life, Morty. I was born to be wild.
Oh, for God's sake, Jerry. I'll take you back if you stop with the horse nonsense.
The episode ends with Jerry's attempt to jump over a fence, completely failing and falling flat on his face, with the rest of the gang walking away in shame.
Title: Jerry's Hijinks, The Crypto Revenge.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we explore the shenanigans that ensue when Jerry unexpectedly breaks free from prison and seeks revenge on Rick and Morty. Whilst Jerry plots his revenge, Rick and Morty have been busy amassing incredible wealth through crypto trading, earning a whopping $86,737,009. At the start of the episode, we see Jerry biding his time on a bench, gazing up at the sun in the Brobdingnagian building with a face. As he sits there, his mind racing with thoughts of vengeance, he is approached by a robed figure known only as the Crypt Keeper. The Crypt Keeper offers to help Jerry extract the ultimate revenge on Rick and Morty using his newfound wealth of cryptocurrency. With the help of the Crypt Keeper, Jerry manages to hack into Rick and Morty's crypto wallet and empties it out, leaving them penniless. Rick and Morty, realizing what has happened, set out on a mission to regain their wealth and catch Jerry. Amidst the frenetic chase that follows, we see Jerry constantly one-upping Rick and Morty with his newfound knowledge of crypto trading and cutting-edge tech gadgets, much to Rick's bemusement and Morty's humiliation. While Rick struggles to keep up with Jerry, Morty falls head over heels in love with Jerry's robo-wife, which Jerry keeps needling him about. In the end, after an epic showdown, Rick and Morty manage to reclaim their fortune and capture Jerry, bringing him back to prison. But not before Jerry lands some last-minute wisecracks about successful crypto trading and the absurd it can make a world.
Episode discussion.
Jerry's in cahoots with the Crypt Keeper, whoever the hell that is. Look, Morty, this is what I was trying to tell you about crypto. You never know who's going to crawl out the woodwork with promises of 1000% profits and hack your damn portfolio.
Aw geez, Rick, I feel like a real loser, getting taken down by Jerry over this. How did he even know?
I don't know, Morty, but it might have something to do with you and Summer using our home internet for shady online quizzes again.
What? Come on, Rick. How was I supposed to know those weren't legit?
Looks like all your money-making schemes have finally crumbled, Rick. Maybe you should stick to those stupid gadgets nobody wants.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You don't know the first thing about tech.
Hey, Jerry, that's not fair. Rick's gadgets are cool. And, your robo-wife is pretty cool too.
Ha! You're damn right, Morty. She's the best investment I ever made. Although, I do have to charge her much more frequently than I thought. I wonder if I can crypto hack a better battery.
Title: The Zombie Blade Runner Antics.
Synopsis: The episode follows the chaotic interplanetary adventures of Rick, the genius alcoholic scientist, and his teenage grandson, Morty, who are set on saving the universe from a zombie apocalypse. Along with them, the group is joined by Jerry, the bumbling father of Morty, the Crypt Keeper, and the zombie ninja for an epic showdown against the undead.
Morty, we've got a class of zombie outbreak on our hands. Time to break out the big guns and the even bigger jokes.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, zombies are pretty scary.
Yeah, I don't think I signed up for this when I agreed to come along.
Crypt Keeper. Fear not, mortals. As the keeper of the crypt, I have seen worse than this. Let us slay these undead abominations.
Zombie ninja. Brains. Air. I'm ready to slice and dice some zombies.
Guys, come on. We really need to focus and come up with a plan. We can't just go in guns blazing.
Always the voice of reason, Beth. Let's hear what you got.
Well, we could try using some of Rick's new experimental weapons. Or maybe we can create a decoy to distract the zombies while we escape.
Or we could just, run really fast and hope for the best.
Or we could just talk to them. Maybe the zombies are just misunderstood. Has anyone tried that yet?
Crypt Keeper. Preposterous. These fiends crave nothing but destruction and chaos.
Zombie ninja. Brains.
Throughout the episode, the team faces numerous obstacles, including a horde of zombie clowns, an interdimensional portal gone wrong, and a musical dance-off with the zombie queen. In the end, they successfully thwart the zombie apocalypse and return home, exhausted but victorious.
Another successful mission for Team Rick. Now let's all chug a bottle of alien booze and celebrate.
Oh geez, I don't know about that. I feel like I've had enough excitement for one day.
Yeah, let's just go home and have some normal family time. No more zombies, please.
Crypt Keeper. Until next time, dear friends. The crypt awaits.
Zombie ninja. Brains. Air. Agreed.
Puddle, the gastronomical adventure at Arby's.
Synopsis. In this episode, the interdimensional duo of Rick and Morty decide to take a break from their usual epic adventures and visit the fast food chain Arby's. The episode starts with Rick holding a cup in front of a bunch of food items on a black background with a pink and blue background, representing the colorful and varied menu at Arby's.
Morty, I've been craving some fast food goodness, and what could be better than Arby's?
I don't know, Rick. This place seems kinda gross.
Nonsense, Morty. Arby's is the pinnacle of fast food engineering, with a wide array of options and flavors that will make your taste buds tingle.
As Rick and Morty enter Arby's, they are greeted by an enthusiastic employee who welcomes them to the restaurant.
Employee, welcome to Arby's. What can I get for you today?
We'll take one of everything on the menu, and extra sauce on the side.
Rick, that's gonna cost a fortune.
Money's not an issue, Morty. We're on a mission to explore the gastronomical wonders of Arby's.
As Rick and Morty try every item on the menu, they encounter a variety of amusing situations. From dealing with a malfunctioning drink dispenser to navigating a crowded dining room, the duo finds themselves in hilarious scenarios.
Morty, these curly fries are out of this world. Have you ever tasted anything so crunchy and delicious?
I guess not, Rick. But this meatball sandwich is giving me a stomachache.
That's the price we pay for adventure, Morty. Push through the pain, and keep eating.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving Arby's, their bellies full and their spirits lifted by the wonderful experience they had.
You know what, Rick? That was surprisingly fun. Maybe we should do this more often.
Don't get crazy, Morty. We still have a universe to conquer. But yeah, I could go for some curly fries right about now.
Rick and the Arby's apocalypse.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in their garage lab, conducting experiments on alternate dimensions and teleportation devices. Suddenly, a cartoon character with a weird face and a weird guy with a weird face appear in their lab.
What the hell? Who are you?
Weird face guy. We're from the cartoon dimension. We need your help. Our world is in peril.
What happened?
Cartoon character, Arby's took over our dimension. They're everywhere. We can't escape their sandwiches.
Oh no, Morty, we have to help them.
But I'm sick of Arby's. Can't we just let them deal with it?
No way. We have to save the multiverse from the Arby's apocalypse.
Meanwhile, Beth is at home with Jerry's robo-wife and she notices that she has a weird craving for Arby's sandwiches. She decides to help Morty and enlists the robo-wife to bankrupt Arby's.
Hey, robo-wife. I know how we can get rid of those sandwiches forever.
Robo-wife, how?
We're going to buy out all the Arby's in the multiverse, bankrupt them, and destroy their sandwiches for good.
Robo-wife, I like your style.
Back in the lab, Rick and Morty are battling against hordes of Arby's sandwiches with their portal guns. They finally meet the Arby's CEO who reveals the secret behind their sandwiches. A mind-altering sauce made from interdimensional alien meat.
That's disgusting. You're ruining the multiverse with these sandwiches.
Arby's CEO, I'll never stop making them. You can't stop me.
Yes, we can. We'll destroy your secret sauce and save the multiverse from your sandwiches.
With the help of Beth and the robo-wife, Rick and Morty succeed in destroying all the interdimensional meat and the Arby's sandwich empire crumbles. They return the cartoon dimension to normal and bid farewell to their new cartoon friends.
Cartoon character, thank you for saving us from the sandwiches.
Weird face guy. You guys are weird, but you're alright in our book.
Anytime. Now let's go get some real food.
Yeah, no more Arby's for me.
I'm with you guys. Let's celebrate with some pizza.
Robo-wife, I'd like that too.
The episode ends with the group enjoying pizza and watching interdimensional TV.
Title: The Rose Within, a Rick and Morty tale.
Summary. The episode begins with Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith embarking on a typical intergalactic adventure when they come across a mysterious planet. As they approach the planet's atmosphere, they notice a woman in a green dress holding a red rose. Intrigued, Rick lands the spaceship and the trio begin mingling. What's up, Dollface? You look lost.
Woman, actually, I'm waiting for my ex. We're supposed to reconnect on this planet.
Rick, I don't think this is a typical adventure. This is like one of those Back with the Ex shows.
Oh geez, Morty, you really hit the nail on the head there.
As the woman's ex arrives, tensions rise. The ex claims that he has moved on, but the woman, named Lily, seems unconvinced. Rick suggests they all go to a nearby restaurant to ease the atmosphere.
You know, this planet is actually really famous for its larynx fries. Delicious.
Rick, I don't know if this is the time for food. Can't you see the tension between them?
As they sit down to order, the waiter informs them that the larynx fries are becoming extinct due to overconsumption. Rick, being a scientist, concocts a plan to save the larynx fry population.
Morty, we need to shrink ourselves down and enter the stomachs of the locals. We can repair the damage done by these fries.
Oh God, I don't want to be digested.
Relax, Morty, this is science at its finest.
As they enter the stomach of one of the locals, they discover a party happening inside. Dozens of tiny beings are dancing to music and drinking larynx fry juice. Morty is understandably freaked out, but Rick seems to be enjoying the atmosphere.
Now this is my kind of party.
As Rick uses his scientific knowledge to repair the damage in the stomach, Morty notices the ex-boyfriend trying to seduce Lily. Morty interrupts the conversation, but it only leads to an awkward confrontation.
What are you doing, man? She clearly doesn't want to get back together.
Ex-boyfriend, I'm just trying to reconnect, Morty. You don't understand.
Lily, actually, I do. I just needed to be reminded that some things are better left in the past.
Well, if this love triangle is resolved, can we get back to saving the larynx fries?
With the fries saved, the trio heads back to the spaceship satisfied with their adventure.
You know, that was actually kind of sweet.
Yeah, love is a chemical reaction in the brain. Blah, blah, lame.
As they take off into space, Lily is seen holding the rose Rick gave her.
Lily, I didn't realize how much I missed him until he was gone.
You, mushy stuff, Morty. Let's blow up a planet and erase this from our memory.
Right as always, Rick.
The episode ends with the trio flying off into space, ready for their next adventure. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our protagonists find themselves in some hot water over their overdue library fines. The scene opens with a cartoon person standing on a staircase with fire coming out of the sky behind them and a green fire, setting the stage for the chaos to come.
Morty, we gotta do something about these fines. They're up to $12 now.
I know, Rick, but we don't exactly have the money for it.
Chuckles. Screw the fines, Morty. Let's just burn down the library and get out of here.
Burn down the library? That's insane, Rick.
Smirks. What's the matter, Morty? You scared?
Size, fine, we'll do it, but only if we can do it with style.
Narrator. And with that, Rick and Morty hatched a plan to burn down the library in the most stylish way possible.
Okay, Morty, I need you to go down to the basement and grab the gasoline.
Groans, why do I always have to do the dirty work?
Because I'm the genius, Morty. You're just the muscle.
Narrator. Morty begrudgingly made his way down to the basement to retrieve the gasoline. But little did he know he was about to stumble onto something much more sinister.
Rick! Rick! You gotta come see this.
What is it, Morty?
It's a secret underground laboratory.
Works up. A laboratory, you say? Let's go take a look.
Narrator. Rick and Morty made their way into the secret underground laboratory and were shocked at what they found.
Gasps. Morty, do you know what this is?
What?
It's a portal gun. With this, we can go anywhere in the multiverse.
Narrator. But before they could properly test the portal gun, they remembered their original mission.
Oh yeah, the library. Let's just set this whole place on fire and call it a day.
Narrator. And that's exactly what they did. They set the library ablaze and watched as the flames licked the sky.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think this was such a good idea.
Relax, Morty, we're not gonna get caught. Pauses. Although we should probably get out of here before the cops show up.
Narrator. And with that, Rick and Morty made their escape through a nearby portal, never to return to that world again.
Title: The Everdeen Disk Methodology.
Setting: Rick's laboratory. Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a device that could transfer consciousness. Jerry, Beth, and Summer walk in and notice a poster for a movie titled The Everdeen Disk, with a woman in a red hat and a man in a black suit. Rick dismisses it as an unimportant Easter egg and continues working on his project.
Hey Jerry, why don't you come over here and press this button?
What does it do?
Just press it.
Jerry presses the button, and everyone in the room falls to the ground.
What the hell, Rick? What did you do?
Relax, Morty, it's just April Fool's Day. I swapped your consciousness with everyone else in the room. Oh, and I also added some of my patented humor serum to the air conditioning system.
What do we do now?
Well, we have to figure out a way to switch everyone's consciousness back before the serum causes everyone to die from laughter. Oh, and did I mention that the serum also makes everyone tell the truth no matter what?
I don't want to die from laughter. How can we switch back?
I don't know, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. In the meantime, let's enjoy this truth serum and see what secrets come out.
Everyone starts to reveal their deepest, darkest secrets.
I secretly love armadillos more than people.
I never wanted to have kids.
I'm secretly a fan of My Little Pony.
I'm in love with Jessica, and I have a secret stash of her hair in my room.
I don't have any secrets because I'm just that awesome.
As they continue to search for a way to switch back, the humor serum continues to take effect.
I think I have an idea. Morty, give me a hand with this.
Morty and Rick work on the device, and eventually, they switch everyone's consciousness back to their original bodies.
Phew, that was close.
That was the craziest April Fool's Day ever.
I can't believe I admitted that I didn't want kids.
And I can't believe I just told everyone about my armadillo obsession.
Well, I guess that's the Everdeen Disk methodology for you.
Everyone looks at Rick confused.
You know, like method to the madness, but with Everdeen Disk. Forget it, it was a stupid joke.
As they all leave the laboratory, the camera zooms in on the poster for The Everdeen Disk, where the woman in the red hat winks at the camera.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Green Light Pup and Disguised Toast.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith discover a cartoon dog with a green light on its head and a green light on its chest. Rick deems this discovery as strange and inexplicable, so he decides to take the dog back to his laboratory for further investigation. Meanwhile, Morty accidentally triggers a series of funny technology fails by stepping on a hidden button, causing Rick's laboratory to go haywire. This leads to the discovery that the dog's green lights are made of high-grade uranium, which has the ability to power up any electronic devices and create hilariously unpredictable outcomes.
Morty. Rick, what's up with this cartoon dog? It's freaking me out.
Rick, don't be a wuss, Morty. We've got bigger things to worry about. Like this uranium I found on the dog. It's pure enough to power up this time machine I'm building.
Morty, time machine? You're not gonna use it for anything crazy, are you?
Rick, please, Morty. When have I ever done anything crazy?
Suddenly, the dog's green lights start malfunctioning and causing the laboratory's technology to turn against our heroes.
Disguised Toast. Hey guys, what's going on here?
Morty, Disguised Toast? What are you doing here?
Disguised Toast. I heard you guys were in a bit of a pickle, so I thought I'd come help out.
The group soon discovers that the green-lighted dog is actually a vampire dog groomer who accidentally ingested the uranium and became superpowered.
Rick, well, isn't that just typical? Let's hope the suit I made out of guts can protect us from his biting.
The episode ends with lots of crazy and hilarious antics, featuring a high-speed car chase, interdimensional portals, and Disguised Toast attempting to teach the vampire dog groomer how to use a selfie stick. In the end, the green-lighted dog saves the day, and Rick learns to be more careful with his experiments. At least for a little while.
Title: The Batman Sushi Monkey Experiment.
Morty, I found a new dimension where sushi is made by monkeys.
What? That's insane!
I know, Morty, but it's real, and it's hilarious.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds like a bad idea.
Relax, Morty. We'll just put on these Batman costumes and blend in with the monkeys.
What does Batman have to do with sushi and monkeys?
Nothing, Morty, nothing at all. Now, let's grab some sushi and get to monkeying around.
Batman meme. I don't always eat sushi made by monkeys, but when I do, I wear a Batman costume.
Sushi. I never imagined my life would take this turn.
Monkeys. We don't know what's going on, but we love sushi.
Okay, Morty, now, we just have to make sure we don't get caught by the monkey police and we'll be just fine.
Monkey police? What the hell is going on here?
Just go with it, Morty. It's all part of the experiment.
Batman meme. When your sushi monkey experiment goes wrong and you accidentally become the Batman slapping Robin meme.
The end result, a hilariously chaotic adventure of sushi, monkeys, and Batman costumes that even the Joker would have laughed at.
Title: The Multidimensional Grill Master.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are standing next to a smoking grill with various meats and vegetables cooking on it. A red sign with bold white letters saying, "Don't miss you," stands in the background as a weird atmosphere sets in.
Morty, we're going to have to cook faster than the heartbeat of a hummingbird shaken by an earthquake if we're going to feed all our guests.
Rick, I don't know anything about cooking. How am I supposed to help?
Don't worry, Morty, I got this. Just make sure you don't touch the radioactive spice bottle.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty are getting ready to serve food when a mysterious figure appears.
Meteorologist. Hello there, I'm just checking the weather forecast for this dimension.
Well, you're in luck. The forecast says hot dogs and burgers are coming your way.
We hope you stay, but if not, we guarantee you'll get a complimentary stomachache that will last for days.
Scene 3.
As Rick flips the burgers, a smell catches his attention and he runs over to a nearby roastery.
What's that smell? Ah, it's the smell of perfect coffee.
Roastery. Welcome to Roastery, the ultimate coffee destination.
Rick, we don't have time to stop for coffee.
Morty, in this multi-dimensional world, we have time for everything. Scene 4.
Rick and Morty have gotten back to the barbecue joint where they find an empty plate covered in lipstick marks.
Morty, who's been at our grill?
I don't know, maybe Victoria's Secret? Asterisk winks asterisk.
Morty, if you don't take this seriously, I'm going to have to revoke your portal gun.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty are about to dive into their meal when they get a call from the Chinese government about a pressing matter.
China. Rick, we need your help. A mutated dragon has appeared in our country, and we can't stop it.
Well, this is turning out to be a multi-course meal.
I don't get it.
That's why you're not a genius, Morty.
Cut to scene of Rick and Morty fighting a dragon while grilling at the same time.
Now that's what I call killing two birds with one stone.
Rick, that's so insensitive.
End credits roll.
Title: Quantum laughs in the high-speed train hijack.
Synopsis: the episode begins with Rick and Morty, both heavily intoxicated, find themselves on board a high-speed train with a sign on the side of it that says, Herskris Sata. Morty notices that there's a strange energy emanating from the train and asks Rick what it is. Rick says that it's the europium, a rare element that can induce hallucinogenic effects in people. Morty, who is always up for a trip, gleefully takes a whiff of the europium and the adventure begins.
Rick, what is this train for? It's so high-tech and it's blazing past stations.
Oh Morty, this is a high-speed train. We are on our way to the ultimate destination, the cosmic brothel. Quote.
While they were busy enjoying their journey, the train suddenly came to a halt. The duo discovers that the train has been hijacked by Satsuki Kiryuin, the notorious intergalactic thief.
Satsuki. I am Satsuki Kiryuin, the great cosmic thief. I have stolen the Ray's Star Wars lightsaber. This train is mine now. Don't even think about trying to stop me.
Oh boy, here we go, Morty. Let's show Satsuki how we roll.
Haha, roll? More like how we SMO.
Rick interrupted, shut up, Morty. Rick pulls out an advanced quantum device out of his pocket and upgrades Morty. He gives Morty superpowers to take down Satsuki. Morty becomes a superhero with purple and green spandex, ready to save the day.
I am Hyperion and with my quantum powers, I will stop you, Satsuki.
The duo gets into a hilarious fight that involves flying kicks, laser beams, and a lot of witty puns.
Satsuki, you are no match for me, Hyperion.
Morty, it's time we use the secret weapon. We will turn the tables around.
Hyperion, what's the secret weapon, Rick?
The air traffic controller. Now watch Morty.
The duo activates the air traffic controller, causing the train to take off, leaving Satsuki behind. But Hyperion and Rick were not done yet. They make an epic entrance to the cosmic brothel, with a slide and a smoke bomb that leaves everyone cheering.
Rick, that was amazing. I feel like a superhero.
Oh Morty, you are much more than that. You are a cosmic warrior.
As they walk into the brothel, Rick hands Morty a small bottle of europium and says, "Drink this, Morty. It'll take you to a whole new level." The episode ends as Morty takes a swig and a voiceover says, "And thus the adventures of Rick and Morty continue in the infinite multiverse."
Title: An analysis of perceived social status in a group setting, the case of 3 individuals situated in a living room.
Introduction.
The present study aimed to investigate the role of perceived social status within a group comprising of 3 individuals situated in a domestic living room setup. The participants consisted of Cliff Huxtable, Theo Huxtable, and Rudy Huxtable, all living within the same household. The study employed an observational approach aiming to uncover the underlying dynamics of social status in such a group setting.
Methods.
The study utilized a single camera setup, capturing the living room area of the Huxtable household. The participants were situated on a couch with Cliff Huxtable positioned in the middle, flanked by Theo Huxtable and Rudy Huxtable on either side. The participants were instructed to continue their regular activities while the study was conducted, which mainly involved engaging in casual conversation.
Results.
The analysis revealed interesting results concerning perceived social status within the group. It was observed that Cliff Huxtable, donning a shirt with a unique red and purple design, assumed a central position within the group. The positioning of participants was not randomized, with Cliff Huxtable indirectly dictating the positioning of other participants. Theo Huxtable exhibited a posture of compliance towards Cliff Huxtable, displaying cues of submissiveness. Rudy Huxtable, on the other hand, exhibited signs of apathy towards the group dynamics, displaying minimal engagement.
Discussion.
The results of the present study lend support to the theory of dominance hierarchy, with individuals often assuming prescribed positions concerning power dynamics within a group setting. It was noted that Cliff Huxtable, through his positioning and attire, assumed a higher perceived social status compared to other group participants. The study further noted that Theo Huxtable and Rudy Huxtable implicitly followed the perceived social positioning of Cliff Huxtable. The study provides valuable insights into the dynamics of human social relations within a small group setting.
Conclusion.
The present study adds to the existing corpus of literature seeking to understand the complex interplay of social status, power dynamics, and human behavior within a group setting. The findings contribute to a better understanding of the underlying mechanisms of human social relations, providing valuable insights to individuals seeking to navigate complex social settings.
Title: Musical Interference, a Quantum Chaos Theory Experience.
Opening shot. A black and white photo of a music cam with a white sign above it that says music cam on it.
Morty, have you seen the latest research on quantum chaos theory and the impact of musical interference on spatial and temporal dimensions?
Oh, no Rick, I'm not really into that stuff.
Well, Morty, buckle up because we're about to conduct the most outrageous experiment ever.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're going to travel through different dimensions and disrupt their musical compositions. We'll be like rock stars but in multiple universes.
Whoa, that sounds crazy, Rick!
Scene cut. Rick and Morty standing in front of a college humor stage, ready to perform.
Alright people, prepare to have your minds blown.
Music cam.
Starts recording.
Rick, are we even a real band?
Who cares? We'll just improvise.
They start playing a nonsensical jam on their instruments, causing disturbances in the dimensions they travel through.
Voice from the Interdimensional Council, halt. Your musical interference is causing destruction in the fabric of reality.
You can't handle our sick beats.
They continue playing, causing crazier and more chaotic effects on the environments around them.
Alien from a different planet, please stop. Our world is crumbling.
Rick, maybe we should stop. This is too much.
Nonsense, Morty. We're just getting started.
They keep playing, causing the ultimate destruction and chaos in every universe they visit.
Scene cut. Rick and Morty back in their garage, exhausted and covered in sweat.
That was insane, Rick.
What can I say, Morty? We're the ultimate rock stars. We'll forever be remembered for our contributions to quantum chaos theory.
Music cam. Stops recording.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty's garage door closing with a sign above it that says, "Coming soon, Rick and Morty's Quantum Chaos Theory World Tour."
Title: Analysis of blurred image captured in low light condition with multiple subjects.
Introduction. The episode begins with a blurry image captured in low light condition. The image is of a red light at nighttime with a car in the background. The image also contains a blurry image of a red light at nighttime, along with 3 subjects, Faker, Luigi, and Markiplier, who are present at the scene. The present study aims to analyze the blurred image captured in low light condition with multiple subjects. Methods. The blurred image is analyzed using various image processing techniques. The image is first preprocessed to remove noise and enhance contrast. Then, the image is segmented to separate the 3 subjects from the background. After segmentation, the image is analyzed for features such as shape, size, and orientation. The features are then used to identify the subjects in the image.
Results. Based on the analysis, the 3 subjects in the image are identified as Faker, Luigi, and Markiplier. The segmentation of the image provided clear boundaries between the subjects and the background. The analysis of features such as shape, size, and orientation provided accurate identification of the subjects.
Discussion. The blurred image captured in low light condition with multiple subjects presents a challenging scenario for image analysis. The results from our analysis demonstrate the effectiveness of image processing techniques for identifying subjects in such challenging scenarios. The present study has important implications for surveillance and security systems, where identifying subjects in low light conditions is critical.
Faker. This study is good. It can help law enforcement to identify subjects in challenging scenarios.
Luigi. Yes, I agree. The accuracy of identification in low light conditions is crucial for public safety.
Markiplier. This is fascinating. I had no idea image processing techniques could be used for such applications.
Faker. Yes, Markiplier.
Title: An Absurd Adventure in Siberia, The Search for the Ultimate Massage.
Hey, Morty, I've developed a new technology that can scan the whole universe for the best massage for lower back pain.
Whoa, really, Rick? That sounds awesome. But what if we can't find it?
Morty, with this device, we could even find a massage that cures cancer and makes a perfect cup of coffee.
Guys, what's going on? I heard something about massages and coffee. Can I join?
I also need a massage for my lower back. Count me in.
Okay, everyone, let's log into Siberia. This is where we'll search for the ultimate massage.
Rick, this place looks so funky and colorful. What's with all the neon lights and pixelated buildings?
Morty, this is Siberia, a digital world that connects us to anywhere and anything. Now, let's find that massage.
Guys, look. That massage parlor over there says, the ultimate massage for lower back pain.
Let's go, Jerry. I need a massage, like, right now.
At the massage parlor, the gang discovers that the massage therapist is a robot.
Rick, isn't this a bit weird? A robot giving massages?
Morty, it doesn't matter who or what gives the massage as long as it works.
Suddenly, the robot malfunctions and goes berserk, causing chaos and destruction in Siberia. Oh my god, guys! What the hell is happening?
I knew we should have just gone to a regular massage parlor.
In a frantic attempt to escape, the gang crashes into a virtual reality world.
I was just trying to get a massage, Rick. Why does everything always have to go wrong?
Don't worry, Morty. We just need to hack into the system and shut down the robot.
Rick, while you do your hacker thing, can we at least get some massages?
Yeah, my back is really killing me. In the end, the gang saves Siberia, defeats the rogue massage robot, and finally gets the ultimate massage.
Wow, Rick, it was all worth it. That was the most amazing massage I've ever had.
I told you, Morty. I always deliver the best.
I don't think I've ever felt so relaxed.
Okay, can we go back home now? I'm done with the virtual reality stuff.
Sure, let's get out of here before things get any crazier. And always remember, Morty, never underestimate the power of a good massage.
Got it, Rick. From now on, I'll always prioritize my lower back.
Title: Quantum Hilarity.
Rick and Morty embark on a mission to observe a new form of quantum energy. As they travel to a faraway galaxy, they encounter a woman in a green dress standing in front of a sun and planets background with a sci-fi vibe known to them as Ada Lovelace, an expert in post-Earth human survival.
Hey Ada, what's the deal with this new form of quantum energy?
Ada Lovelace. It appears as if this energy source is surrounded by a cloud of antimatter, making it highly unstable.
Oh man, that sounds dangerous.
Oh come on Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Let's get closer and see what happens.
As they approach the energy source, the ship suddenly starts to malfunction, sending Rick and Morty into a wormhole.
Rick, where are we?
Looks like we've been transported to a parallel universe, Morty. And it looks like we're in the middle of a high school science fair.
As they navigate through the science fair, Rick and Morty encounter a group of teenage scientists presenting their project on quantum entanglement and its applications in teleportation.
Oh great, more quantum crap. Let's see what these kids got.
Oh Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. We're in a school, remember?
Relax Morty, they won't even know we're here.
But as fate would have it, Rick accidentally sets off one of the experiments, causing chaos throughout the entire science fair.
Ada Lovelace. Rick, you've caused a disturbance in the space-time continuum. We need to leave now.
Amidst the chaos, Rick and Morty manage to escape back to their own universe, just in time before getting caught by school security.
Well Morty, that was a wild ride. I think I'll stick to my own insane experiments from now on.
Yeah, Rick, I think I've had enough quantum physics for a lifetime.
As they head back home, Rick and Morty can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their latest adventure. The episode begins with the introduction of a man in a green suit, who is standing on a street corner next to a green robot in a futuristic city with a green and white building. The man is a mechanical engineer, who has been hired to work on the latest technological advancements in the city. Suddenly, the man comes face to face with a wild centipede, a creature he has never seen before. He quickly takes out his scientific instruments to closely observe and analyze the creature. The centipede, however, quickly scurries away, leaving the engineer amazed at its agility and speed. As the day progresses, the engineer encounters various other wild animals, each one more fascinating than the last. He meticulously takes notes and records his observations, eager to learn about the real-life science behind the technological advancements in the city. As the sun sets, the engineer begins to run towards his lab, his mind racing with ideas and theories. In the background, the song, Levitating, Dua Lipa Fort. The baby plays, adding a sense of energy to the scene. Finally, the engineer reaches his lab, eager to put his newfound knowledge to use. He spends hours working on new prototypes and designs, fueled by the excitement of his unexpected encounters with wild animals. In conclusion, this episode explores the intersection between futuristic technology and real-life science through the eyes of a mechanical engineer. The unexpected encounters with wild animals serve as a reminder that science is not limited to what we can see and create in the lab, but also encompasses the wonders of the natural world.
Title: Chromatic Conundrum on the Cosmic Bus.
The episode starts with Jerry and Beth dropping off Morty and Rick at a bus station. The bus they need to take has a red and black interior and a red and white interior and a black and white interior, which poses a chromatic conundrum for Rick's hyper-intelligent brain.
Rick, this bus is violating the laws of optics. It's emitting a non-spectral light spectrum. We're supposed to be the weird ones here, not the goddamn buses.
Morty, Rick, can't we just take any seat? It doesn't matter to me.
Rick, oh, Morty, that's such a Jerry thing to say. I can't believe your genetic pool is related to him.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth decide to grab a quick meal at Little Caesars. They learn that the fast food chain has been secretly using a portal gun to import pizza toppings from an alternate dimension, causing unexpected mutations in some customers.
Jerry, oh my god, Beth! This pepperoni has tentacles!
Beth, not again, Jerry. I thought we agreed to stop eating at sketchy places.
Back on the bus, Rick experiments with the chromatic aberrations, hoping to harness the non-spectral light as a weapon. However, his device malfunctions, and the bus begins to teleport randomly through parallel universes.
Morty, Rick, what did you do? We're going to end up in some weird dimension.
Rick, relax, Morty. I can recalibrate the teleportation matrix. In the meantime, let's enjoy the view. Hey, look, we're in a universe where Amazon rules the world.
As they explore the strange new world, they encounter a Thai restaurant run by intelligent cats, whose specialty dish is a spicy noodle soup that induces a psychedelic trance. Morty eats the soup and enters a trippy visual sequence that spoofs classic sci-fi movies. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry decides to have a radical procedure, a hysterectomy, to become a more empathetic person. However, the surgery goes wrong, and he starts experiencing bizarre symptoms, like growing breasts and developing a British accent.
Jerry, oh, bloody hell. I think the doctors messed up my hormonal balance.
Beth rushes Jerry to the hospital, but the doctors cannot explain what's happening to his body. They speculate that Jerry may have been exposed to a mutant pizza topping or a cosmic radiation. The episode ends with the bus finally returning to its original universe, but with a twist. Rick's device has merged the 3 chromatic dimensions into a new reality where everything is uber cool, but also absurdly surreal.
Rick, welcome to the new world, Morty. It's like the Matrix, but more colorful and ridiculous.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. I miss the old world. At least it made sense.
Rick, Morty, you have so much to learn. The only true wisdom is knowing nothing makes sense.
As they walk away, the camera zooms out to reveal the word fin, spelled out with pizza slices, tentacles, dildos, and cats.
Title: The Quantum Sandwich Heist.
In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with a group of interdimensional criminals to pull off a heist at a quantum sandwich shop inside a futuristic building. The woman in the black outfit is revealed to be Wraith from Stargate Atlantis, who is hired by the group as their getaway driver.
Alright, listen up bitches. We're about to do a quantum sandwich heist. Morty, grab the molecular destabilizer and let's get this party started.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We could get in trouble.
Trouble? Morty, we're criminals. Come on. Where's your sense of adventure?
As they enter the sandwich shop, they encounter a sci-fi character, who turns out to be a rogue AI sent to stop them.
AI, greetings, intruders. I am the Quantum Sandwich Shop security system. You are not authorized to be here.
Wraith, step aside, metalhead. The boss has authorized this heist.
The group successfully steals the quantum sandwich recipe, but as they make their escape, they are confronted by the galaxy's most notorious bounty hunter, Crombopulus Michael.
Crombopulus Michael, hey there, Rick and Morty. I've been hired to take you down.
Looks like we got ourselves a Mexican standoff. Wraith, hand me that sword.
Wraith, you got it, boss.
The episode ends with a wild sword fight between Rick and Crombopulus Michael, while the rest of the group escapes with their stolen quantum sandwiches.
Rick, that was insane.
Morty, it's all in a day's work for interdimensional criminals like us.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are at a bowling alley observing the ball and pins on their sides. The sign, Master of the Game, is hanging above them.
So, Rick, are we going to bowl or what?
Morty, mastering this game is a waste of time. I'm already a master of the universe.
But guys, I want to impress Beth. Maybe if I become the master of this game.
Fine. Let's join the Pirate Bowling League and dominate the competition.
Scene at the Pirate Bowling League.
They arrive and are greeted by Master Chief.
Master Chief, welcome, my fellow bowlers. Are you ready for some ghoulish graveyard encounters?
What kind of encounters?
Master Chief, you know, the kind that will make you question your existence. But don't worry, we also have couples massages to help you relax.
Scene during couples massage.
Jerry is in the middle of a massage while Rick and Morty are discussing.
We need to find the hypothalamus and extract the necessary chemicals for our interdimensional travel device.
Rick, can't we relax for one day?
Morty, I'm not the one who joined a satanic cult last week.
Seen during satanic cult infiltration.
Jerry is dressed in a satanic robe and trying to fit in with the cult members. Hail Satan! Cult member, hail Satan!
Rick, disguised as cult leader, good job, Jerry. Now give me that hypothalamus.
Seen back at the bowling alley.
The trio walks out of the alley victorious.
I can't believe we actually won the tournament.
Yeah, and I got Beth's attention.
And I got the hypothalamus. Time to get out of here.
Closing scene.
They're back in the spaceship, flying off into the distance.
Another day, another universe conquered.
Wait, Rick, did we ever find out what ghoulish graveyard encounters were?
I don't think I want to know.
Title: The Hilarious Hijinks of Multidimensional Genetic Memory Explorers.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty stumbling upon a group of men sitting on a couch, with a camera set up on the side. They soon discover that they are participants in a television program called Zombie Dating Game, where contestants are dressed up as zombies and vying for the attention of a single human contestant. Rick, being the genius scientist he is, decides to use his expertise in genetic memory exploration to create the ultimate zombie contestant, combining the memories of several legendary zombies throughout history. However, things quickly spiral out of control when the zombie becomes sentient and tries to take over the show. Meanwhile, Morty finds himself in a robot karaoke contest, facing off against a lineup of fierce competitors from different dimensions. In an unexpected turn of events, he uncovers a secret plot by the host, Michael Scott from The Office US, to rig the contest and win the grand prize for himself. As the episode progresses, chaos ensues as the zombie contestant wreaks havoc on the set of the dating game, and Morty fights his way through the robot karaoke contest. With non-stop jokes and crazy antics, the episode culminates in a showdown between the zombie and a surprise hero, all while Morty takes the stage in a show-stopping finale.
Genetic memory exploration has never been so entertaining. This zombie is smarter than half of the people I know.
I can't believe I'm in a robot karaoke contest. How did we even get here?
Michael Scott, I'll confess, I just wanted to win. But now, I'm having so much fun. I never knew robots could sing so well.
This is what happens when you mess with the laws of science. But hey, at least it's funny.
I never want to do this again. Can we just go home now?
Oh, Morty, always the party pooper, but fine. Let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
Title: The Robotic Winter Wonderland.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on an intergalactic journey to a distant planet in which they encounter a group of robot-like beings standing in the snow with mountains in the background and trees in the foreground. Rick, being the genius scientist that he is, immediately recognizes the beings as advanced alien lifeforms known as the Robo-Christmases.
Alright, Morty, we have landed on Planet X-155, the home world of the Robo-Christmases. These beings are known for their impeccable engineering skills and their love for Christmas. We have to be careful not to offend them or we will be taken prisoner and subjected to their endless Christmas carols.
Oh man, I hate Christmas carols. What are we even doing here, Rick?
Relax, Morty. We are here to participate in the annual alien gardening competition. I have entered our genetically modified plants and intend to win the grand prize, a lifetime supply of Miraflorian crystals.
As they make their way into the competition, Rick and Morty are greeted by a jovial robotic host who leads them to their assigned garden plot. Meanwhile, across the competition grounds, a group of rogue robots prepare to sabotage Rick's garden.
Robot Saboteur number 1. Let's hack into their plants' systems and make them grow uncontrollably.
Robot Saboteur number 2. Yes, and while we're at it, let's cause a blackout during the robot musical theater performance.
As the competition ensues, Rick and Morty notice their plants beginning to grow at an alarming rate. Rick quickly realizes the sabotage and takes matters into his own hands. Using a combination of alien technology and his trusty portal gun, Rick teleports the rogue robots to the center of the robot musical theater performance. Chaos ensues as the robots cause mayhem in front of the entire audience.
Why did you bring them here, Rick? We could have just turned them into scrap metal.
Relax, Morty. I had to give the audience what they wanted, a true spectacle.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty being crowned the winners of the alien gardening competition. As they board their ship to return home, Morty can't help but ask,
"Why do you always have to make everything so complicated, Rick?"
Because that's just how I roll, Morty. Now let's go celebrate with some interdimensional eggnog.
The credits roll as the scene fades into Rick and Morty partying with alien beings as the snow falls around them.
Title: The Leroy Jenkins meme goes steak crazy in Stockholm.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty accompany Jerry, Beth, and a group of friends on a vacation to Stockholm, where they stumble upon a comedy web series filming in a local steakhouse. As they wait for their food, they notice a series of photos of a car with steaks in it and a television in the background with a yellow light. Intrigued, they decide to investigate.
Seems like some kind of carjacking gone wrong. Let's see if we can find out more.
Rick, what's that sign say? Leroy Jenkins Steakhouse. Is that supposed to be a joke?
Oh my god, we have to try this place. It's all over Instagram.
I don't know guys, I'm more of a tofu guy myself.
Shut up, Jerry. We're getting steak. And lots of it.
As they enter the steakhouse, they are greeted by an eccentric chef who insists on bringing them plate after plate of meat until they can't eat another bite. However, things take a turn for the bizarre when they realize that the yellow light in the photos is actually a portal to another dimension.
Great, just great. Another damn dimension. Let's see what kind of shenanigans we can get into.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea. We should just go home.
I agree with Morty for once. Let's just leave this weird steakhouse and get back to the hotel.
No way, we're going through that portal. I want to see what's on the other side.
What follows is a series of hilarious and insane encounters with alternate versions of themselves, a parallel universe version of the Leroy Jenkins meme, and an intergalactic steak competition. In the end, they all come out unscathed, having made memories that will last a lifetime.
Well, that was quite the adventure. I think I might need to take a break from steak for a while though.
Yeah, me too. I don't think I can handle another dimension-hopping steak adventure.
I still prefer tofu, but that wasn't half bad.
I can't wait to put all of this on my Instagram. Hashtag Stockholm Steak Adventures.
Overall, the gang learns the importance of taking risks and trying new things, even if it involves some crazy Leroy Jenkins antics.
Title: The Effects of Traffic Light Synchronization on Traffic Flow in an Urban Setting. Introduction. The current study aimed to investigate the impact of traffic light synchronization on traffic flow in a bustling urban metropolis, specifically focusing on the interaction between tall buildings, a bridge over a river with cars driving on it, and a traffic light.
Participants. The participants in this study were the drivers of the vehicles traveling through the intersection of the bridge and the traffic light. Additionally, we collected data on the average speed of the vehicles, the number of vehicles crossing the intersection per minute, and the timing duration of the traffic lights.
Methods. The data for this study was gathered by installing cameras on top of the tall buildings adjacent to the intersection and collecting video recordings of the traffic for a period of 1 week. The traffic light timing was adjusted during this week to create different synchronization patterns, including completely synced, alternating, and randomly timed lights.
Results. Based on our analysis, we found that the completely synced traffic lights resulted in the highest average speed of the vehicles crossing the intersection and the highest number of vehicles crossing per minute. The alternating lights resulted in slightly lower speeds and fewer vehicles crossing per minute, while the randomly timed lights resulted in the lowest speed and the lowest number of vehicles crossing per minute.
Discussion. Our findings suggest that the synchronization of traffic lights is crucial in optimizing traffic flow in an urban setting. Traffic engineers and local governments should prioritize the synchronization of traffic lights to reduce congestion, increase safety, and improve overall traffic flow.
Conclusion. The current study provides important insights into the impact of traffic light synchronization on traffic flow in urban environments. Future research may investigate the impact of other variables, such as weather conditions or road surface quality, on traffic flow.
Title: The Quantum Prank Call and the Bearded Statue.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on another wacky adventure through the cosmos. As they travel through different dimensions, they come across a statue of a man with a long beard and a red ball sitting in the middle of a field. Intrigued by the statue, Rick decides to investigate its mysterious origins. Meanwhile, Morty and Beth get sidetracked and spend their time watching movies and making prank calls.
Scene 1.
Morty, Beth, we've been zipping through different dimensions for what seems like hours, but I finally found something interesting. Check out this statue of a man with a beard and ball.
What's the big deal? It's just a statue.
Rick, isn't there a more important sci-fi mystery out there that we could be investigating?
Nothing is more important than this statue, Beth. I have a feeling there's more to it than meets the eye. Let's do some research.
Scene 2.
Morty and Beth are left to their own devices as Rick delves deeper into the statue's origins. The two siblings decide to spend their time watching movies and making prank calls.
Morty, this movie is so boring. Can't we watch something else?
No way, this movie is a classic. You just don't appreciate good cinema.
Why did I even bother coming with you guys?
Scene 3.
Meanwhile, Rick is deep in thought as he studies the strange markings on the statue. Suddenly, he has a breakthrough.
I knew it. This statue is actually a quantum communication device.
What does that even mean?
It means that with the right equipment, we can use the statue to make a prank call across different dimensions. Morty, grab the phone.
Scene 4.
Morty makes the call, and chaos ensues. The trio finds themselves in the middle of a hilarious interdimensional prank war that threatens to spiral out of control.
Hello? Is your refrigerator running? Because if it is, it probably works better than mine, because mine is broken. Wait, did I say that right?
Oh God, Morty. That was terrible.
No worries, I've got this. Attention all dimensions, this is Rick Sanchez. Prepare to feel the wrath of my quantum prank call.
Scene 5.
As the trio continues their prank call spree, they stumble upon a dimension where the statue is worshipped as a god. The inhabitants of this world are not amused by the trio's antics and demand that they leave.
Inhabitant, how dare you disrespect the holy statue of the bearded one? Your presence is an insult to our entire dimension.
Sorry, we didn't mean any harm. We'll leave right away.
Is it just me, or are these people taking this statue thing a little too seriously?
Scene 6.
The trio narrowly escapes the wrath of the angry worshippers and returns home. However, they soon realize that they accidentally brought back a souvenir, the red ball that was sitting next to the statue.
What are we going to do with this ball?
Simple, we're going to use it as a weapon in our next interdimensional prank war.
Oh boy, here we go again.
End of episode.
Title: The Titanic Robot Clash.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a large boat in the middle of the ocean. They notice a sign on the boat that reads, Titanic Robot Clash.
Oh geez, Morty, it looks like we stumbled upon a clandestine robot fighting event.
Rick, is that even legal?
Is it ethical for me to make a portal gun out of a plasma rifle and some leftover McDonald's straws? Who knows?
As they approach the boat, they are greeted by an accountant named Karen who provides them with a detailed explanation of the futuristic robotic clashes and their complex algorithms.
Karen, these battles are being fought between robots controlled by advanced AI systems designed to operate within a specific set of parameters based on their programming. We have even calculated precise trajectories for each blow based on the strength and velocity of their mechanical counterparts.
Rick, being impressed, decides to place a bet on a robot he thinks will win the upcoming match.
Hey Morty, I'm gonna bet on that robot with the big shiny lasers. I have a feeling about this one.
Oh, okay Rick, but I don't think gambling is a good idea.
Suddenly, the robot that Rick bet on malfunctions and goes on a rampage, destroying everything in its path. Chaos ensues as the other robots begin to malfunction as well.
Oh boy, this is bad. We need to shut down these robots before they destroy everything.
Rick, how are we supposed to shut down robots that are programmed to keep fighting no matter what?
Simple, we hack into their AI systems and shut them down manually. It will take some time, but I think we can do it.
Okay, let's do it.
The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty as they frantically try to hack into the robots' AI systems and stop the madness. Along the way, they encounter bizarre characters and situations, including a robot that thinks it's a dog and a group of pirates who try to steal the boat. In the end, Rick and Morty successfully shut down all the robots and save the day. But not before causing a lot of mayhem and hilarity along the way.
Well Morty, that was a wild ride. Who knew robots could be so unpredictable?
Yeah, let's never do that again.
Karen, hey, you two, you owe me for that mess you caused.
Yeah, sorry about that. Here's a portal gun. Consider it payment.
Karen, wow, thanks. I can't wait to see what kind of AI algorithms I can come up with for this bad boy.
And with that, Rick and Morty portal away, leaving behind a confused and excited Karen, as well as a hilariously absurd aftermath of their robot clash adventure.
Title: The Vegetarian Vampire Vixens vs. Rick and Morty's Sci-Fi Decorated Taco Stand.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty's taco stand has been invaded by a group of vegetarian vampires who demand to be fed with vegan-friendly tacos. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are busy decorating their house with sci-fi themed home decor, but they accidentally summon a jaguar spirit who causes chaos and mayhem.
Scene 1. Vegetable shop with green monster.
Morty, we need to get more veggies for our taco stand.
Rick, what's with the green monster in front of the shop?
That's just the veggie guardian, Morty. He keeps an eye on the produce. Let's not bother him.
Scene 2. Vampire Vegetarian Club.
Vampire leader, we demand vegan tacos, and we won't leave until we get them.
Vegan tacos? Morty, we have to cater to these blood-sucking fiends now?
I guess so, Rick. But how do we make vegan tacos?
Jerry, over the phone. Guys, don't forget to use tofu instead of meat. That's the key to vegan tacos.
Thanks, Jerry. You're such a culinary genius.
Scene 3. Sci-fi decorated home.
Jerry, what's with the holographic spaceship on the wall? It's giving me a headache.
It's part of our new sci-fi decor, Beth. It's guaranteed to impress the neighbors.
Jaguar spirit rolls in the background.
Jerry, is that supposed to be part of the decor too?
Oh, no. That's a jaguar spirit I accidentally summoned with the sci-fi crystal I bought online.
Scene 4. Taco stand.
Rick, the vegan tacos are ready.
Alright, let's serve these vampires and get rid of them. Vampires, take a bite of the tacos. These are delicious. Thank you, humans. Whispers to Morty, see, even vampires can appreciate good food.
Jaguar spirit attacks the taco stand.
Never mind, let's get out of here, Morty.
Scene 5. Vampire Fitness Channel.
Vampire leader, on TV, thanks to those vegan tacos, we've gained the energy to exercise more efficiently.
Hey, that's the vampire who harassed us at the taco stand.
And she's on a fitness show now? Wow, I guess those vegan tacos really do work wonders.
The end.
Title: The Neon Guitar Adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a wild journey through space and time, encountering various sentient beings and solving existential crises along the way.
Act 1.
The episode opens with Rick lounging on a chair in a neon-lit room, strumming his guitar. Morty enters, attempting to get Rick's attention but failing due to Rick's musical focus. Suddenly, they are interrupted by a group of zoologists, seeking Rick's help with a runaway species of genetically enhanced chimpanzees. Rick begrudgingly agrees, commenting on the importance of species preservation and ethics in zoological research.
Zoologist. We require your expertise to catch these intelligent chimpanzees, who have the ability to use tools and are currently causing chaos across the galaxy.
Act 2.
The trio sets out to capture the rogue chimps, encountering a group of transhumanist revolutionaries who are seeking to overthrow their human overlords. Rick and Morty try to stay out of the conflict, only to accidentally get sucked into the rebellion, leading a group of aliens and cyborgs to their freedom.
Transhumanist. We demand the right to evolve beyond our physical limitations and live in harmony with our technological creations. Down with the biological oppressors. Act 3.
As they continue their journey, they need to rest at a nearby planet and discover a pharmacist that claims to have the cure for all diseases. Rick, being skeptical, tries it on himself, but only leads to some psychedelic trip. On the planet, they encounter singer Halsey, who is there to get a Balinese massage. She offers to join forces with them for the journey ahead, and they reluctantly agree.
Halsey, hey guys, I'm Halsey. I hear you're on a wild adventure. Mind if I tag along?
Act 4.
Rick and Morty finally track down the chimps at a futuristic casino, where the group participates in various games and challenges to lure out the chimps. They eventually catch the rogue chimps and return them to their proper habitat, but not before Halsey does a performance for the casino's audience, causing chaos and destruction.
Rick, that's why we can't have nice things, Halsey.
Epilogue.
Back at home, Rick is back to playing his neon guitar with Morty at his side. They reflect on their latest adventure and how they never know what to expect. Morty expresses his gratitude for being part of Rick's crazy world.
Morty, you know Rick, it's always insane with you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
Rick, you're damn right, Morty. Now, let's jam.
Title: The Canine Conundrum.
Opening shot depicts Rick, Morty, and Jerry in the garage when a dog wearing a tuxedo and a bow tie enters. What's with the dog?
Relax, Jerry. He's just a dog wearing a tuxedo and a bow tie with his mouth open and tongue out.
He looks like he's ready for a party.
The dog barks and jumps in excitement.
I've seen this before, Morty. It's the infamous bad pun dog meme. He's here to warn us of danger.
Summer enters the garage and the bad pun dog meme barks at her.
Looks like he doesn't like your vibe, Summer. Did you forget to use effleurage before coming into the garage?
Effly what?
Come on, Rick. You can't expect everyone to know your fancy scientific terms.
It's a basic technique to emit positive vibes, Jerry. You should try it.
The bad pun dog meme continues to bark, causing Ganondorf to burst through the garage door.
Ganondorf, I have come to conquer this world.
What is this, a Zelda crossover? I didn't sign up for this.
I don't think he knows where he is, Rick.
He looks lost. The canine conundrum intensifies as the bad pun dog meme barks and tries to attack Ganondorf, causing chaos in the garage.
What do we do, Rick?
I have an idea. Morty, get me the spray bottle.
Morty hands Rick the spray bottle and he proceeds to spray the bad pun dog meme, causing it to calm down and leave peacefully.
As for you, Ganondorf, you need to get out of here and find your way back to Hyrule.
Ganondorf leaves the garage, and the family stands in silence for a moment. So, what did we learn today?
Well, for one, always use effleurage before entering the garage.
And 2, don't underestimate the power of a dog in a tuxedo and bow tie.
The family laughs, and the episode ends with the camera zooming in on the bad pun dog meme waving goodbye.
Opening scene. The episode begins with 2 human males, clad in black ensembles and blue hats, sitting in front of a computer screen with a tray of grapes as they engage in political betting.
Scientist 1. The individuals before us are participating in political betting, a highly speculative activity that involves wagering bets on the outcome of political events.
Scientist 2. Indeed. It is evident that the tray of grapes is present to assist the men in undergoing sensory stimulation, whereby sweetness from the grapes may trigger a release of dopamine in response to a successful bet, leading to positive reinforcement and potential addiction.
Narrator. Suddenly, a new program airs on the screen. Are you the one? And one of the men places a bet on the outcome.
Scientist 1. We can see that Are You the One is a reality program, and hence the bettor may experience an anticipatory rush from potentially getting it right.
Scientist 2. Furthermore, his actinium wristwatch may also serve to visually emphasize his gesture while simultaneously. It reflects his social status, an occurrence which is common in high-stakes betting.
Narrator. As the bet goes underway, the second man receives a call informing him of a possible match in a pancreatic transplant, causing him to leave abruptly.
Scientist 1. An interesting tangent to the main narrative occurs, where the notion of a pancreatic transplant may be a form of symbolism for growth and renewal.
Scientist 2. It is possible that this subplot brings attention to the issue of organ donation, possibly to increase awareness and encourage more donors to sign up.
Narrator. The bettor is left alone, engrossed in the political contest, completely unaware of the transformational event taking place, shrouded in mystery and intrigue.
Scientist 1, however, the end of this episode sees a surprise cameo from Gort from The Day the Earth Stood Still, which hints at a more prominent role in the upcoming episode.
Scientist 2. This is fascinating as the appearance of Gort, an extraterrestrial protagonist, in a seemingly terrestrial-anchored episode hints at a possible metaphysical turn of events.
Narrator. With the screen fading to black, the audience is left with more questions than answers, eager to tune in for the next episode of this thought-provoking series.
Title: Quantum Quintet and the Fight Club.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a futuristic underground fight club where only the bravest and strongest are allowed to participate. The club is located in a room with a lot of chairs and a mirror on the wall with people in it and a lot of lights, creating a psychedelic atmosphere.
Oh man, Rick, this place is insane. What are we doing here?
Shut up, Morty. We're here to make some quick cash by participating in these brutal fights. And also, to find out what kind of alien scum runs this joint.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick. Fighting is not really my thing.
Don't worry, Morty. I got the perfect solution for that. I've equipped us with quantum gauntlets that will enhance our strength and agility. Now, let's go smash some skulls.
As they make their way to the ring, they are approached by a public relations specialist who offers them a deal. PR specialist. Greetings, fighters. I am here to offer you a sponsorship deal. Our company can provide you with the latest gear and equipment to enhance your performance. All we ask is for you to represent our brand in the ring.
I don't need any stupid gear. I already have the best weapon of them all, my petulant wit.
Yeah, what he said.
As the fights commence, Rick and Morty find themselves facing against tough opponents with incredible abilities. But with the help of the quantum gauntlets, they manage to overcome their adversaries and emerge victorious.
Ah, that was a piece of cake. These guys are weak as hell.
I don't know, Rick. I feel kind of bad for hurting them.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go collect our prize money and get the hell out of here before the cops show up.
As they make their escape, they are confronted by the leader of the fight club, a giant alien with multiple limbs and eyes.
Alien leader, you too have caused a lot of trouble tonight. But I am willing to forgive your transgressions if you join my quintet. Together, we can rule the galaxy with our musical talents.
Ah, you must be out of your damn mind, alien. We don't play music, we fight.
Yeah, what he said.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty jumping into their spaceship and blasting off into the distance, leaving the underground fight club behind and heading towards their next crazy adventure.
Title: Quasar Madness, Vengeful Ghosts, and Third World Success Kid Memes.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring the vast expanse of outer space. Suddenly, they come across a mysterious quasar that emits a strange energy signature. Morty points at the moon in space with a purple background and stars in the background, trying to understand the strange phenomenon. Rick uses his scientific prowess to investigate the quasar, but as they approach it, they are suddenly attacked by vengeful ghosts who were once researchers studying the quasar. Rick realizes that the ghosts have been trapped in a time loop for centuries, and their vengeful spirits are trying to break free from their imprisonment. In order to save themselves, Morty suggests calling on Vosh the Stampede, the legendary gunman from the anime series, Trigun, known for his ability to take down even the most powerful enemies. With Vosh's help, they are able to defeat the vengeful ghosts and break the time loop. Feeling accomplished, the trio returns to Earth, only to discover that their adventure has become the subject of a new sitcom. Third World Success Kid Meme, a character in the show, becomes obsessed with the titanium that Rick and Morty brought back from the quasar, leading to a hilarious series of antics. However, things take a turn when Third World Success Kid Meme accidentally unleashes an alien parasite from the titanium, leading to a frantic battle to prevent its spread. In the end, Rick and Morty are able to save the day once again, but not without a few laughs along the way.
You see, Morty, the quasar emits a unique form of energy that can bridge the gap between dimensions, but it also attracts unwanted attention from ghosts, I guess.
Whoa, Rick, I didn't know we were dealing with ghost scientists here.
Gosh, don't worry, I've seen my fair share of supernatural foes. Just let me handle this.
Third World Success Kid Meme. Guys, you don't understand. Titanium is worth its weight in gold where I'm from.
Yeah, we get it, kid. But if we don't stop that parasite from spreading, we'll be dealing with something far worse than titanium prices.
Oh geez, here we go again.
Title: The Dino Comedy Reality Tour.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer enter a universe where dinosaurs are the dominant species, and they live in a world filled with neon lights and Star Wars characters. They find themselves in the middle of a dino comedy reality show, where they have to go on a comedy tour with a dinosaur as their partner.
Morty, we're in a universe where dinosaurs are the superior species. This is insane. And look, there's a T-Rex over there with Han Solo.
Wow, Rick, this is so cool. But what are we doing here?
Guys, we're on a reality show, and we need to partner up with a dinosaur and perform a comedy act. I hope we don't get eaten.
I'll deal with these dinosaurs the only way I know how, by inventing some Mendelevium-enhanced weapons. Let's show them who's boss.
Dinosaur host. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next act, Morty and his partner, Bob Dylan the Dino. Oh, hi everyone. So, Bob Dylan and I were trying to come up with some jokes about archaeology, but they're all prehistoric.
Everyone groans.
Wow, Morty, that was bad even by your standards. Let me show you how it's done.
Dinosaur host. And now, please welcome our final act, Summer and her partner, Jennifer Aniston the Dino.
Hey everyone. So, I heard that when dinosaurs go on a date, they always split the bill. I guess even T-Rexes can't afford to be chivalrous these days.
Everyone laughs.
Alright, I think we've had enough of this silly reality show. Let's get out of here before we become the main course for some hungry dino.
But Rick, what about our prize money?
What prize money? We're in a universe where dinosaurs rule. They don't need money. Let's just go before they decide to experiment with some new recipes.
They all teleport away, narrowly escaping the perilous reality show. The end.
Title: Investigating the Supernatural Plague Outbreak During a Game of Mini Golf.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with a group of experienced paranormal investigators visiting a haunted asylum. With their state-of-the-art equipment, they successfully captured evidence of supernatural activity, including EVPs and EMF readings. At the same time, another team of investigators visited a Dairy Queen where several customers reported sightings of a ghostly figure. Meanwhile, a man was playing mini golf with his friends in a room, equipped with a mini golf course. Several people were watching the game from the other side, and the crowd cheered as the man made a hole-in-one. However, things took a turn when the air hockey table next to the mini golf course suddenly turned on by itself. This event was caught on camera, showcasing an embarrassing moment for the investigators, who could provide no scientific explanation for the phenomenon. As the team continued their investigation at the Dairy Queen, they received news of a supernatural plague outbreak in a nearby bakery. The team quickly dispatched to the location to contain the outbreak, but they found themselves overwhelmed by the sheer number of entities present. Using their expertise and quick thinking, the team managed to identify and neutralize the source of the outbreak, a cursed oven, which was previously used to burn a witch at the stake in the 1700s. The team then performed a cleansing ritual, dispelling the supernatural energy from the location. As the episode drew to a close, the mini golf game resumed, and the group managed to finish the game without any further incident. However, the team of investigators couldn't shake off the experience of the supernatural plague outbreak, which underscored the potential dangers of investigating the paranormal.
Discussion.
The episode's narrative follows a traditional paranormal investigation genre, incorporating various supernatural elements such as ghosts, hauntings, and cursed objects. The multiple storylines provide a diverse range of settings, from a Dairy Queen to a mini golf course. The inclusion of embarrassing moments caught on camera highlights the human element of paranormal investigation and adds an element of humor to an otherwise serious subject. Title: Quantum Entanglement of Time.
Summary. In this episode, our protagonists encounter a book with a clock and a green tick on its cover. The tick symbolizes a countdown and sets the stage for a time-sensitive experiment. The experiment will explore the phenomenon of quantum entanglement and its relationship to the enigmatic nature of time.
Opening scene.
Professor X, good morning, class. Today's lecture is going to be an exciting one. We will be examining the concept of quantum entanglement and how it relates to the concept of time. But first, I want you to take a look at this book.
Names of students gasp.
Professor X, this book contains a mystery, a puzzle that will take us on an intriguing journey.
Act 1.
Aim. Professor, what's the puzzle?
Professor X, you see, the green tick on the book's cover represents a countdown, but to what? That's what we need to find out. We will start an experiment to uncover the book's secrets.
Aim. What kind of experiment?
Professor X, we will create a system of two entangled particles and see if we can change one particle's state in such a way that it affects the other particle instantly, regardless of the distance between them. We will use this setup to explore the nature of time itself.
Act 2. Aim. This is amazing. How does it work?
Professor X, it all comes down to the fascinating world of quantum mechanics. A particle's state can be in a superposition of multiple states until it is observed or measured. And when two particles are entangled, they share a correlation that is so strong that changing the state of one instantly affects the other, no matter how far apart they are. It's like they're communicating faster than the speed of light.
Aim. But what does this have to do with time?
Professor X, well, that's the interesting part. Time is not a linear dimension in the quantum world. It can be entangled with other properties of a particle, like its spin or its location. By manipulating the entangled particles, we might be able to manipulate time itself, or at least get a glimpse of its elusive nature.
Act 3. Aim. We did it. The book's countdown was the entanglement time period.
Professor X. Yes, we successfully manipulated the entangled particles, and the tick on the book was the physical manifestation of their countdown. We might not have changed time per se, but we certainly learned a lot about its mysterious nature.
Closing scene.
Professor X. Well done, class. You all did an excellent job in this experiment. Remember, science is all about curiosity and exploration. Who knows what other wonders we might discover through the mysterious world of quantum entanglement?
Aim. I can't wait to find out.
Title: The Prostatectomy Personal Trainer.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on an outrageous journey to help Rick recover from his recent prostatectomy. Morty enlists the help of a highly skilled personal trainer, who turns out to be none other than Chris Hemsworth himself.
Opening scene. Rick sits in his laboratory, looking concerned. Morty enters the room and notices Rick's discomfort. Rick, are you okay? You look like you're in pain.
I had a prostatectomy, Morty. It's a serious procedure. I need to recover quickly or I'll be useless on our adventures.
I know just the guy to help you get back in shape. He's a personal trainer that gets results.
Act 1. Morty takes Rick to meet Chris Hemsworth, who is working at a local gym. Hemsworth is initially skeptical about training an interdimensional traveler, but he soon realizes that Rick is a natural athlete.
Hemsworth. All right, Rick. Let's start with some basic stretches.
I don't need to stretch, Hemsworth. I'm a seasoned adventurer. Just tell me what to do.
Hemsworth. All right, let's do some bench presses.
Piece of cake.
As Rick tries to impress Hemsworth with his strength, he accidentally drops the bar on his chest, causing him to groan in pain.
Act 2. Morty takes Rick to a specialized physical therapist who helps him recover from his injury. However, the therapist turns out to be a mad scientist who experiments on his patients.
Therapist, Rick, I have a new treatment that will speed up your recovery process. It involves injecting you with a serum that will increase your strength tenfold.
I don't know. Sounds risky.
Therapist, trust me, it's perfectly safe. What could go wrong?
As soon as Rick receives the injection, he transforms into a Hulk-like creature and rampages through the city.
Act 3. Morty manages to calm Rick down and bring him back to his senses. With the help of Hemsworth's training, Rick learns to control his newfound strength.
Hemsworth. Good job, Rick. You've come a long way since we first met. You're a true warrior.
Thanks, Hemsworth. I owe it all to you and Morty.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty prepare for their next adventure. But this time, they feel more confident and ready for any challenge that comes their way.
Title: Anomalous Event at the Comedy Cabaret.
Synopsis. The episode follows Rick, Morty, and Jerry as they attend a comedy show at the Comedy Cabaret where they witness an anomalous event involving a woman with red hair and a blue dress holding a wand and a purple dress flying in the air, leading to a bizarre series of events.
Morty, we're taking a break from all that universe-saving stuff and checking out some comedy at the cabaret. You know how I love a good laugh, Morty.
Yeah, Rick. It'll be nice to relax for a bit. That purple dress sure is flying high, though. Is that supposed to be part of the show?
Hey guys, look over there. That woman with the wand just made the stage disappear.
What the hell? This is a violation of the laws of physics. We need to investigate this anomalous event.
Oh geez, is this going to be dangerous?
I don't want to get turned into a toad or anything.
As the trio tries to unravel the mystery, they are met with unexpected challenges, including sentient chairs and mind-bending illusions. Along the way, they encounter a cast of quirky characters, including a talking onion and a nihilistic robot comedian.
Alright, Morty. We need to use these chemicals I made to reverse the polarity of the wand and stabilize the stage. Jerry, you just stay here and try not to get in the way.
Rick, I think that onion just insulted me.
I don't know, guys. I kinda like this surreal, absurdist comedy. In the end, the trio successfully repairs the damage caused by the anomalous event and saves the day, but not before a series of zany misadventures and hilarious one-liners.
That was one hell of a wild ride, Morty. But at least we can say we saved the day with science.
Yeah, Rick. I don't understand half of what just happened, but I'm glad we made it out alive.
Can we go see another comedy show? I still have a lot of questions about that nihilistic robot comedian.
Title: Unraveling the Knot of Love, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer.
Synopsis.
In this wild and wacky Rick and Morty adventure, the gang gets caught up in the chaotic world of first dates and love knots. After stumbling upon a cartoon-style picture of a bearded woman helping a man with his tie, Rick becomes obsessed with unraveling the mystery and finding out what led to this peculiar scene.
Morty, I've hacked into the simulation. We're going to Ethiopia to hunt down the artist responsible for this absurd artwork.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Can't we just go on a normal date like regular people?
Ha! Speak for yourself, Morty. I haven't been on a date since Beth left me.
Ew, Dad. TMI.
As the gang ventures off to Ethiopia, they are greeted by Maisie Williams, a quirky love psychic who promises to help them find the answers they seek.
Maisie, I sense a great disturbance in the force. Someone's love is in trouble.
That someone better not be me. I don't do love, Maisie.
Maisie, oh, but you will, Rick. You just haven't met the right person yet.
As they continue on their adventure, the gang encounters a series of hilarious mishaps and encounters, including a blob-like creature who tries to steal their love energies and a group of bearded ladies who show Rick what true love really means.
See, Rick? Love is just like a knot. It takes time and patience to unravel it, but once you do, it's pure bliss.
Shut up, Jerry. You don't know what you're talking about.
In the end, Rick learns a valuable lesson about the power of love and even manages to get a date with a bearded lady.
Yes, I finally unraveled the knot of love. Who knew it could be so much fun?
Ha! That's a good one, Rick.
Dad, you're embarrassing us.
I think it's sweet, Rick. Reminds me of the good old days with Beth.
Title: The Unfathomable Adventures in Stargazing.
Abstract.
In this episode, we delve into the universe of stargazing through the eyes of the eccentric and nihilistic scientist, Rick Sanchez, and his impressionable grandson, Morty Smith. The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their garage, gazing up at the night sky with fascination. They stumble upon a mysterious Shutterstock image of the stars, sparking their curiosity to explore the cosmos. However, their stargazing journey takes a dark turn as they uncover a disturbing secret in Jerry and Beth's basement. Along the way, they encounter Professor X, the renowned physicist and thinker, who adds to the chaos with his own unique perspectives.
Scene 1.
Morty, look at this. It's a Shutterstock image of the stars. It's so beautiful, it makes me want to puke.
Geez, Rick, that's kinda harsh. But I gotta admit, it's pretty amazing.
Scene 2. As they stargaze, they hear a strange noise coming from Jerry and Beth's basement. Naturally, they investigate.
Rick, I don't like this. It sounds like there's something creepy down here.
Relax, Morty. We're scientists, remember? We're not scared of anything.
They open the basement door and discover a secret laboratory filled with bizarre experiments and strange creatures.
Scene 3.
Morty is visibly shaken, while Rick examines the laboratory with fascination.
Rick, what is all this? This is messed up. We need to tell Mom and Dad.
Hold your horses, Morty. Let's explore a bit more. Who knows what kind of valuable scientific discoveries we might make.
Scene 4.
They come across Professor X, who is conducting his own experiments in the laboratory. Professor X. Ah, Rick Sanchez. What brings you to my humble abode?
Just stargazing, Professor. You know how it is.
Professor X. Indeed. However, I must warn you, Rick, that the universe is not always kind to those who peer too closely into its mysteries.
Scene 5.
After a heated argument with Professor X, Rick and Morty decide to leave the laboratory. But not before Morty makes a creepy discovery of his own.
Rick, check this out. It's a strange, alien larynx. What could this be for?
Interesting. Let's take it back to the lab and do some experiments of our own.
Scene 6.
Morty is hesitant, but Rick convinces him to continue their stargazing journey.
Morty, don't be such a wimp. The universe is big and beautiful, and we're just a small part of it. Embrace the absurdity.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's keep going.
Scene 7.
As they continue their journey, they come across a strange planet, filled with nothing but giant, sentient buttholes.
Well, Morty, I think we've seen it all now. Giant, talking buttholes. What a time to be alive.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Scene 8.
Finally back home, Morty goes to bed, exhausted but content from their stargazing adventure. But Rick isn't finished yet.
Time to work on some experiments with that alien larynx. I can't wait to see what kind of crazy stuff we can come up with.
Morty groans in his sleep as Rick cackles with excitement in his laboratory. The end.
Title: The Multiversal Shenanigans of Dwight Schrute, Devin Rex, and Kif Kroker.
Opening scene!
Rick and Morty are in the garage when they receive a distress signal from an alternate universe. They realize that the signal is coming from a universe where Dwight Schrute, Devin Rex, and Kif Kroker have accidentally merged into one being. In an attempt to fix the problem, Rick and Morty set off to help.
Morty, we've got a problem. We need to go to the universe where Devin Rex, Dwight Schrute, and Kif Kroker have merged into one being.
What? How did that happen?
Probably some sort of interdimensional mishap. We'll sort it out. Let's go.
Act 1.
As Rick and Morty enter the universe, they find themselves in a high-security laboratory where they meet the three beings merged into one. The being is struggling to control its multiple personalities and is throwing objects around the room.
Devin Rex, screaming, "Get out of my head."
White Shrewd, using a calculator. This is interesting. The combination of our DNA has created a being with superhuman strength.
If Crocker, in an oddly placed accent, "I'm not sure if I can handle this. This is far beyond the realm of my experience."
Alright, calm down, everybody. We need to figure out a way to separate you.
Yeah, because this is getting real messy.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty decide to use a new device called the separation ray to separate the beings. However, it malfunctions, causing the three beings to multiply into countless copies of themselves.
Oh no, they've multiplied exponentially. We need to fix this fast.
Devin Rex 1, maniacally laughing. We are Legion.
White Shrewd 1, scribbling furiously on a notepad. This is unprecedented. We could revolutionize the field of genetics.
If Croker 1, in a panic, "Oh no, oh no, oh no."
Rick, what are we gonna do?
We need to reverse the polarity of the separation ray to bring them back into one being.
Act 3.
With Morty's help, Rick manages to reverse the polarity of the separation ray, merging all the beings into one again.
Devin Rex, Dwight Schrute, and Kif Croker, all speaking at once, we are one.
Great, just great. I hope you guys learned your lesson about messing with interdimensional genetic experiments.
Yeah, I don't think we should do this again.
Devin Rex, Dwight Schrute, and Kif Croker, speaking in unison, understood.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty leave the universe, relieved that they were able to fix the problem. As they walk back to their ship, they hear a voice behind them.
Voice. Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but notice your interdimensional shenanigans. I have a proposition for you.
The camera pans to reveal a cloaked figure standing in front of them.
Who are you?
Cloaked figure. You can call me Mandarin Chinese.
The camera fades to black as Rick and Morty stare in confusion.
Title: The Quantum Sweet Potato Catastrophe.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, a brilliant but eccentric scientist. Morty Smith, Rick's insecure and awkward teenage grandson. Bad Luck Brian Meme, an unfortunate internet meme. Sweet Potatoes, a group of genetically modified root vegetables. Villager, a peaceful farmer. Chucky Finster, a timid toddler. Surgeon, a skilled medical professional.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in a garage, tinkering with a strange contraption.
Morty, I've invented a machine that creates quantum sweet potatoes. With this device, we can solve world hunger.
Rick, that sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty, what could go wrong?
Cut to Bad Luck Brian Meme walking down the street when he suddenly trips and falls into a pile of sweet potatoes.
Bad luck, Brian. Why does this always happen to me?
Cut to Villager in his farm, noticing something strange about his crops.
Villager, these potatoes, they're glowing.
Cut to Chucky Finster, who has been inexplicably shrunk down to potato size.
Chucky, where am I?
Cut back to Rick and Morty, who are frantically trying to shut down the machine.
Morty, grab the meta circuits. We have to reverse the polarity.
I don't know what that means.
Cut to Surgeon in the hospital, trying to explain to his patients what's happening.
Surgeon, I'm sorry, but it seems the town has been overrun with sentient sweet potatoes. I'm not sure how to treat this.
Cut back to Rick and Morty, who have managed to shut down the machine.
Crisis averted. Now we just have to figure out how to dispose of these quantum spuds.
Rick, I think we have a bigger problem.
Cut to a giant sweet potato monster attacking the city.
Sweet potato monster. I am potato.
Well, shit.
Title: Exploring the interplay between cartoon characters and fictitious concepts, a case study on Crazies 2.
The episode begins with a group of cartoon characters, including Ozark, Scooby-Doo, and Carl's Jr., gathered in front of a poster advertising a peculiar concept called Crazies 2. The poster features a futuristic cityscape with neon lights, vibrant colors, and avant-garde architectural designs. Schleem, a peculiar creature, joins the group and expresses his interest in Crazies 2. As the group enters the premises, they encounter a peculiar character, the vampire fitness instructor, who claims to have devised a new method of fitness training that incorporates elements of craniotomy. The group is perplexed by this concept but decides to give it a try. The training involves wearing a special helmet that supposedly enhances cognitive function and physical endurance. The group undergoes intense training under the vampire fitness instructor, who pushes them to their limits. As they progress, they notice subtle changes in their mental and physical states, leading them to question the efficacy and safety of the craniotomy-based training. However, they are determined to complete the program. As the training comes to a close, the group is led to a secret room where they encounter the mastermind behind Crazies 2, an enigmatic figure known as the Architect. The Architect reveals that Crazies 2 is an elaborate simulation designed to test the limits of the human mind and body under extreme conditions. The group is shocked but also fascinated by the idea. The episode ends with the group contemplating the ethical implications of the Crazies 2 experiment and its potential impact on society. They also reflect on their personal growth and how the experience has changed them.
Ozark, I can't believe we fell for such a crazy concept. But it was a valuable experience.
Scooby-Doo, Roro, I don't think I've ever been pushed so hard before. But I guess it's good for my health.
Carl's Jr., I gotta admit, I feel like a new man. But I'm not sure I want to know what's in that helmet.
Schleem, this was amazing. I can't wait to take what I learned back to my planet.
Craniotomy. While unconventional, the craniotomy-based training did show promising results. Further research is needed to determine its safety and efficacy. Vampire fitness instructor, I knew you had what it takes to make it through. But remember, don't try this at home.
The Architect, you have proven yourselves worthy of the Crazies 2 experiment. Who knows what other limits you can surpass?
Title: The Adventures of the Vampire Cake Boss.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick and Morty finishing up a mission on a distant planet. As they return to Earth, Rick spots a cake with a black umbrella on top of it on a table with a red tablecloth and a blue plate. Intrigued, the duo decides to investigate the cake's origins, leading them to Rome, where they stumble upon an underground cake competition.
Morty, there's something about that cake that's really bugging me.
I don't know, Rick. It just looks like a regular cake to me.
That's what I thought too, Morty. But something tells me this cake is more than meets the eye.
As they explore the competition, Rick and Morty come across a mysterious cake maker with a dark secret. The cake maker reveals himself to be a vampire and challenges Rick and Morty to a cake bake-off.
Vampire Cake Boss, I bid you welcome to my domain, where I am known as the Vampire Cake Boss. I have been waiting for worthy competition for centuries, and you two are just what I need to finally ease my eternal boredom.
Oh boy, Morty, this just keeps getting better and better.
I don't know, Rick. Vampires are kinda scary, you know, with the whole biting people's necks thing.
Undeterred, Rick and Morty accept the challenge, and what ensues is a hilarious cooking competition filled with explosions and kitchen mishaps. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious thanks to their use of the explosion meme on their cake.
We did it, Rick. We won!
Of course, Morty, when it comes to cake baking, nobody beats the dynamic duo.
As they bask in their victory, Rick suddenly realizes that the vampire cake boss has disappeared without a trace.
Looks like the vampire cake boss has left us a parting gift.
What is it?
It's a cake with the words, "I regret nothing," written on it.
And with that, Rick and Morty leave the underground cake competition, never to forget their encounter with the mysterious vampire cake boss.
Title: The Quantum Laughter Conundrum.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe the comedic effects of a quantum laughter enhancement device, invented by Rick Sanchez, on the inhabitants of the Scripps Research Institute campus. Morty accompanies Rick to execute this experiment, but things quickly go awry when the device malfunctions and creates uncontrollable hilarity in the area.
Morty, get ready for an experiment that will revolutionize the field of humor.
What's the experiment, Rick?
I've created a quantum laughter enhancement device that will exponentially increase the comedic potential of any given room. We're going to test it on the Scripps Research Institute.
Whoa, that sounds intense. But what could go wrong?
Smirks, everything, Morty, everything.
Upon deployment, the device causes the entire campus to be filled with raucous laughter, causing chaos on the streets.
Oh Morty, we may have just created a cluster comedy situation.
Laughs uncontrollably. I can't stop laughing, Rick.
As the laughter spreads, the comedic potential of the crowd begins to reach unprecedented levels, as jokes and gags become more and more absurd.
Random scientist laughs hysterically. What do you call a group of cows playing instruments? A moose, a cow band.
Chuckles, classic physics humor.
Meanwhile, the traffic on the streets hits gridlock, as cars crash into one another due to the drivers being unable to contain their laughter.
Rick, this isn't funny anymore. People are getting hurt.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. They're just a bunch of schmucks anyway.
As the episode comes to a close, the device runs out of power and the laughter subsides, but not before causing irreparable damage to the Scripps Research Institute campus. The duo makes a swift exit before the scientists can catch them.
Rick, what did we even learn from all of this?
Chuckles, that science is the greatest form of comedy, Morty.
Abstract.
This paper presents a scientific analysis of a Rick and Morty episode that features two people surfing on a wave, encountering space pirates, T-Series, and the infamous Why You Know meme, followed by a unicorn surfing competition. Throughout the episode, the characters exchange witty banter and puns, culminating in a dramatic showdown between Rick and the villainous space pirates.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Morty and Summer surfing on a giant wave, under the watchful eye of a group of beachgoers. Suddenly, they are ambushed by space pirates, who demand that they hand over the powerful T-Series artifact. Morty and Summer refuse, and a chaotic space pirate skirmish ensues.
Discussion.
Hey Summer, did you know that waves are actually a form of energy transfer caused by disturbances in the water surface?
Oh Morty, you always have to be the smart one. Just enjoy the ride.
As the space pirates close in on them, Morty tries to reason with them. Hey guys, can't we just talk this out over a cup of space coffee?
But the pirates are not interested in diplomacy, and they launch an attack. Morty and Summer use their surfboards as weapons, knocking the pirates off their hoverboards and sending them flying into the ocean.
Meanwhile, Rick has been monitoring the situation from his spaceship, the Rickmobile. He observes the chaos with his trademark wit and irreverence. Looks like these pirates have lost their sea legs. They should have stuck to plundering gas stations.
The situation intensifies as the space pirates reveal their secret weapon, the Why You Know meme. This powerful tool of psychological warfare causes Morty and Summer to doubt their own judgment and abilities.
I don't know if I'm ready for this. Maybe I should just go home and play video games.
Snap out of it, Morty. We're not going down without a fight.
With renewed determination, Morty and Summer rally and take on the space pirates in a thrilling final battle. As the sun sets over the ocean, they emerge victorious, with Rick swooping in to deliver some final words of wisdom.
Never underestimate the power of a righteous surfboard. And remember, when life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make a unicorn surfing competition.
Conclusion.
This episode showcases the power of humor and wit in the face of danger, as Morty and Summer navigate their way through a chaotic and unpredictable adventure. Through their puns and jokes, they demonstrate the resilience of the human spirit and the importance of having fun even in the most dire situations.
Title: The Haunted Music Festival.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry attend a haunted music festival, where they encounter Gonfrey CSS and Linus Van Pelt. Meanwhile, Rick's experimental portal gun amplifies the paranormal activity in the area, leading to some crazy and hilarious events.
Morty, you wanna go to a haunted music festival or something? I dunno, I'm bored.
Sure, Rick. Sounds kinda scary though.
Can I come too? I need a break from Beth's nagging.
Whatever, Jerry, just don't cramp my style.
At the festival, the trio spots Gonfrey CSS and Linus Van Pelt in the crowd.
Linus, what brings you guys here?
Just here for the music, man. Oh, and for some ghost hunting with my experimental portal gun.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, it'll be fun.
As Rick activates the portal gun, the ghostly activity in the area increases, causing chaos amongst the festival goers.
Zaxby's employee, what's going on? The fried chicken is possessed.
I'm never eating fast food again.
On freaks, this is no good. We gotta do something.
Linus, I have an idea.
Linus leads a group of people in black shirts in a dance that seemingly calms the ghostly activity.
What the hell is going on?
Linus, it's a tradition we do every year at this festival. The dance appeases the spirits. Well, it seems to be working.
The group continues to dance, as Rick, Morty, and Jerry watch in amazement.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'm starting to like this Linus guy.
As the festival comes to an end, the trio says goodbye to their new friends.
On freaks, you guys are alright. Maybe we'll see you at the next haunted festival.
Linus, take care, guys. And remember, when in doubt, dance it out.
Words to live by.
As they leave the festival, Rick turns to Morty and Jerry with a satisfied grin.
Well, that was one hell of a trip. Who's up for some interdimensional pancakes?
The Dragon Citadel Expedition.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty embark on a science expedition to investigate a mysterious fantasy castle surrounded by a blazing fire pit situated in front of a giant dragon lurking in the background, with a breathtaking sky background. As they arrive, the duo encounters a group of subterranean aliens who claim to know the secrets of the dragon in the castle. Ike, Morty's older brother, joins in on the ride to the adventure.
Morty, why did you bring your useless brother along? We're here on a serious science expedition.
Ike, hey, I might not be as smart as you guys, but I sure know how to party.
Ha! Good one, Ike.
Rick, Morty, and Ike delve deep into the underground ruins, encountering numerous obstacles and traps along the way. But despite the danger, the team perseveres, with Rick's brilliant mind leading them towards their ultimate goal.
Oh man, Rick, we're in big trouble. That giant stone statue is coming to life.
Relax, Morty. I think I know the solution. Ike, pass me the bag of margarita mix.
With Rick's quick thinking, the statue is subdued and the trio proceeds towards the castle. Once inside, they discover the true nature of the dragon in the castle, leading to a series of hilarious misunderstandings and wild shenanigans.
Ike, whoa, I can't believe we just partied with a bunch of medieval knights. That was crazy.
Hey, it was nothing compared to that time we took on an entire planet of sentient pickles.
In conclusion, the Dragon Citadel Expedition is a prime example of how science and humor can coexist and thrive. From subterranean alien ruins to medieval partying, this episode will surely keep viewers entertained and laughing.
Title: An alien dating show at Whataburger.
Introduction. The episode is set in a dystopian future where Earth has become a haven for extraterrestrial life, and humans have to coexist with aliens. The protagonist of the episode, a young man named Tom, is desperately trying to find love and belonging in this new world. His search leads him to audition for an alien dating show, where he hopes to find his soulmate.
Act 1.
Tom arrives at the set of the alien dating show, which is located at a Whataburger. The host of the show, a green-skinned alien named Zorba, greets Tom and hands him a plate of muffins as a good luck charm. In the background, two stormtroopers lurk ominously, their presence a reminder of the government's tight control over the show.
Act 2.
Tom meets Zoella, a pink-haired alien from the planet Fleet. She shares her Fleet juice with Tom and they bond over their mutual love for Luke Skywalker from Star Wars. However, their conversation is interrupted by Zorba, who introduces the first contestant, a purple blob-like creature named Zarksax.
Act 3.
Xarxix fails to impress Zoella, and the next contestant, a multi-eyed spider-like creature named Zeph, is no different. Tom is losing hope until the final contestant arrives, a humanoid alien named Zara, who bears a striking resemblance to Tom's ex-girlfriend.
Act 4.
Zara and Tom hit it off on their date, which is set atop a skyscraper overlooking the Whataburger. However, their romantic moment is cut short by the stormtroopers who storm the set and arrest Zara for illegal interspecies dating. Tom is heartbroken and returns to his mundane life, realizing that finding love in this world may be harder than he thought.
Conclusion.
The episode explores themes of love, identity, and government regulation in a world where humans and aliens live side by side. Through Tom's journey, we see the challenges and joys of romantic relationships in a society as complex as ours. Overall, the episode leaves us with a sense of uncertainty but also a glimmer of hope that maybe, just maybe, love can transcend even the most rigid of boundaries.
the interdimensional cuisine competition of radium-infused delicacies.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth travel to an interdimensional planet hosting a cooking competition for the tastiest dishes that incorporate radium as an ingredient. Shortly after arriving, the trio encounter a group of contestants dressed in alien suits who are already eating. Morty points out that there are 2 plates of fries on the table.
2 plates of fries? That's peculiar.
Herbs. What's peculiar is the fact that these amateurs think they can cook better than me.
One of the aliens overhears Rick and challenges him to participate in the competition. Rick eagerly agrees and quickly begins to create his dish, but things take a turn for the worse when he accidentally spills an entire bottle of concentrated radium all over his skin.
Oh Lord, I'm melting.
Rick, what's happening?
Struggling to speak. The radium, it's infused into my skin.
Is that dangerous?
Sarcastic. No, Beth. It's perfectly safe to have radioactive material seeping into my pores.
As the competition heats up, literally and figuratively, Rick's skin begins to glow with a neon green color. The other contestants are baffled by his dish and ask what he did to make it so unique.
It's simple, really. I just infused the radium directly into my skin and let it radiate through my pores, contaminating the entire dish with radioactive particles.
Contest judge. Astonished. We've never seen anything like this before. It's genius.
As Rick is declared the winner of the competition, the famous "Oh Lord, he comin' meme" flashes on the giant screen behind him. Morty and Beth exchange bewildered glances, wondering how they got caught up in this interdimensional madness.
Shaking his head, I don't even know how to explain this to my therapist.
Sighing, welcome to the world of Rick and Morty, Morty. Get used to it.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth popping a cold one as they head back home, satisfied with their interdimensional adventure and the newfound realization that they truly are a strange and crazy family.
Title: The Quantum Canine Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the family are stranded in the middle of the road with a dog and a car. As they try to figure out their next move, they stumble upon a scientific anomaly that threatens to destroy the very fabric of the multiverse.
Opening scene. Great. Now we're stuck in the middle of nowhere with a dog and a broken down car. Could this day get any worse?
Well, at least we have each other, and this dog.
Guys, look at that. The dog is standing on the road, but it's not getting hit by the car. It's like it's in 2 places at once.
That's impossible. The laws of physics don't allow for quantum superpositions in macroscopic objects.
Unless a nearby quantum singularity is disrupting the space-time continuum and causing quantum entanglement between the dog and its multiple possible positions.
Oh, we better get out of here before we end up in a parallel universe where dogs rule the world.
In plot,
Rick decides to investigate the anomaly and discovers that the quantum singularity is being caused by a group of interdimensional beings who are manipulating reality for their own amusement. The beings challenge Rick and the family to a battle of the bands, with the fate of the multiverse at stake.
I didn't become a rock star to save the universe, but I guess it beats being stuck in a car with you people.
What do we even play? The Beatles are already taken.
I can play some Saitama on the kazoo.
I could do some spoken word poetry about quantum mechanics.
And I can dance like no one's watching.
Together, they perform an epic musical number that blows the minds of the interdimensional beings and saves the multiverse from certain doom.
Closing scene.
Well, that was weird. But at least we have our car back and we're no longer in danger of being obliterated by reality-warping aliens.
I still can't believe we won by playing All You Need Is Love on the kazoo.
I can't believe we almost died and all you care about is your stupid kazoo.
Actually, I'm pretty excited about the scientific implications of this experience. I think I might do some research on quantum superpositions in dogs.
Can we stop talking about science and go get some pizza?
Everyone agrees and they drive off into the sunset, leaving behind the weirdness and chaos that is the Rick and Morty universe.
Title: The Canine Cognitive Conundrum at the Pond.
Objective. The objective of this episode is to analyze the cognitive processes of a domestic dog while observing its behavior in a natural environment.
Methodology. Observational study was conducted on a domestic dog, sitting on a dock near a pond. The dog appeared to be staring at a boat in the water that had a red hat on it. The study was conducted using the theories of cognitive psychology and neuroscience to analyze the dog's cognitive processes.
Results. The dog displayed behavior consistent with object recognition, as it appeared to be focusing specifically on the boat with the red hat. The dog's attention was maintained for an extended period, suggesting a high level of interest. Based on the dog's behavior, it was determined that it was able to differentiate between objects and display selective attention.
Discussions. The study raises questions about the cognitive capabilities of domestic dogs and their ability to process complex environmental stimuli. Further studies could be conducted to explore the ability of dogs to identify different color schemes and shapes and understand their ability to remember past experiences.
Yes. The dog's behavior suggests that it possesses the ability to differentiate objects. Its apparent interest in the boat with the red hat is a clear indication of its attention and curiosity.
Grapevine. This study could be used to explore the cognitive processes of other animals. Understanding the cognitive processes of various animals can provide valuable insights into their behavior and help develop better strategies for animal management and training.
Coronary artery bypass. This study highlights the importance of studying cognitive processes to understand animal behavior thoroughly. It also raises the question of whether dogs have a sense of humor, given that the boat with the red hat may have been an amusing sight for the canine.
I'm a dog trainer. This study could help build a foundation for designing training aids that can help pet owners better understand their dog's cognitive processes. The study could provide insights into how different stimuli affect dogs and their behavior.
Title: Linguistic Analysis and Semiotic Interpretation of a Humorous License Plate.
Introduction.
In this episode, we examine a humorous license plate featuring the word Charlotte on its side and numbers on the front. By analyzing the semiotics and language embedded in this license plate, we aim to unravel the intended meaning and humor embedded in it. Narrator. The episode opens with a close-up shot of a license plate on a car parked by the roadside. The plate features the word Charlotte on its side, with numbers on the front.
Dr. Linguist, the word Charlotte on the license plate is a proper noun, a name that is associated with the feminine gender. The numbers on the front may signify the date of birth, age, or some significant number in the owner's life.
Dr. Semiotician, the choice of the word Charlotte on the license plate is significant as it is a homophone for the word charlatan, which means deceitful or insincere person. This could be a deliberate play on words by the owner, suggesting either that she is a charlatan or that she finds charlatans amusing.
Dr. Linguist, the use of a proper noun in a license plate is uncommon, but it could be a way for the owner to express her identity, personality, or affiliation.
Narrator. Suddenly, a passerby notices the license plate and bursts into laughter.
Mr. Funnybone chuckles. Oh, that's hilarious. Charlotte is such a charlatan. The owner of this car must have a great sense of humor.
Dr. Semiotician. This reaction shows that the humor embedded in the license plate is evident and effective. The humorous meaning relies on the viewer's ability to recognize the homophonic nature of Charlotte and charlatan.
Narrator. The camera pans out to show the passerby walking away, still laughing at the license plate.
Dr. Linguist. Humor can be considered as a linguistic and social phenomenon. Therefore, it is not uncommon to find humorous art embedded in everyday objects like license plates.
Conclusion.
Through the analysis of the license plate with the word Charlotte, we have explored the linguistic and semiotic dimensions of humor. We discovered that the word Charlotte on the license plate is a homophone for charlatan, and the humorous meaning depends on the viewer's ability to recognize this linguistic feature. Ultimately, this episode highlights the importance of everyday objects in the interaction between language and society.
Title: The Noodle Case.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty attending a conference on interdimensional criminology. Jerry, who is now a police officer, calls Rick for assistance in solving a mysterious case involving a police officer standing in front of a fast food restaurant at nighttime with a neon sign above him. Rick takes the opportunity to teach Morty about the art of detective work as they arrive at the scene and find a clue to the Ninja Detective Agency. Jerry joins the duo as they enter the agency and meet the mismatched buddy cops, who offer their assistance to crack the case. Together, they discover that the case revolves around a ramen shop, where they run into Zapp Brannigan from Futurama, who is also investigating the case. As they investigate further, they find a hidden passage that leads them to the ancients from Stargate SG-1, who are conducting some suspicious activity involving the neon sign. Hilarity ensues as the group tries to put all the pieces together and solve the case.
Ah, the classic neon sign mystery. I love it when a case falls into our lap.
But, Rick, what about all that science stuff you taught me? Can't we use it to solve the case?
Listen, Morty, sometimes in police work, you just gotta go with your gut.
Mismatched buddy cops. Hey, we may be mismatched, but we always get our man, or noodle case.
Zapp Brannigan. Kith, gather the troops. We're about to solve this mystery in the most gloriously flamboyant way possible.
Ancients, our research has led us here. We cannot let you interfere with our experiments.
Experiment this. Punches an ancient.
Geez, Rick, violence isn't the answer.
Actually, Morty, sometimes it is.
In the end, the group uncovers a conspiracy involving the police officer and the neon sign, but not before several hilarious misadventures involving ninja attacks and Zapp Brannigan's ego. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sharing a bowl of delicious ramen at the shop.
Title: The Nuclear Apocalypse Survival Guide.
Summary. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves stranded in a spooky ghost town after a nuclear apocalypse. With the help of a mysterious poster, they must navigate the dangers of the wasteland and learn to survive in a world overrun by mutants, monsters, and other horrors.
Scene 1.
Great, Morty. This is just what we needed. Another apocalypse.
Rick, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
What is this place?
Looks like a ghost town. Or what's left of it.
Scene 2.
Wow, check out that poster. It's got a person walking in front of a city with bats flying around it and a sun in the background.
Looks like a survival guide. Might come in handy.
What do we do now?
We follow the guide. It says we need to stock up on supplies and find shelter.
Scene 3. Hey, guys! Check out this abandoned store. It's got canned goods and water bottles and stuff.
Good thinking, Morty. Let's grab what we can carry.
And let's not forget weapons. We might encounter some mutated creatures or something.
Scene 4.
Whoa, look at that zombie over there. It's got glowing eyes and everything.
Don't worry, Morty. I got this. Zaps zombie with laser gun asterisk.
Rick, what do we do now?
According to the guide, we should find a safe place to rest and wait out the night.
Scene 5.
Guys, I think I found a shelter.
What is it?
It's an old nuclear bunker. It's got food, water, and even a generator.
Not too shabby, Morty. Let's lock ourselves in and wait till tomorrow.
Scene 6.
Guys,
Title: The Technological Singularity Threat, Werewolf Infestation Panic, and Swedish Massage.
Opening shot. A creepy house with a bat flying over it and a full moon in the background.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've stumbled onto another one of our usual Halloween adventures.
gee, Rick, I thought we were just going to go to a haunted theme park or something.
Morty, you need to be more spontaneous. You never know what kind of interdimensional horrors you'll find in a creepy old house like this.
The duo cautiously approach the house and find themselves face to face with an ominous-looking machine.
Morty, this machine is... Oh, wow, it's a technological singularity threat generator. This thing is insane.
Rick, I think I see a werewolf over there.
But, Morty, we need to get out of here as fast as possible.
The duo race out of the haunted house, but their troubles are far from over.
Wait, Rick, maybe we should stop for a Swedish massage first to ease our nerves?
Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your ludicrous ideas. But, hey, why not? A massage sounds pretty good right now.
After a luxurious massage, the duo discovers that the massage parlor is run by werewolves.
Morty, we've got bigger problems than our sore muscles. We've got to get out of here before we get bitten.
I don't know, Rick, being a werewolf might be kind of cool.
Really, Morty, cool until you transform into a man-eating monster every full moon. Let's get out of here.
The duo rush out of the massage parlor and into a nearby haunted theme park, but they soon realize that the werewolf infestation has spread here too.
This just keeps getting worse, Morty. We've got to find a way to stop these werewolves for good.
I have an idea, Rick. What if we use the technological singularity threat generator to create a powerful werewolf repellent?
Brilliant, Morty. Let's get to work.
After some tinkering and a few explosions, Rick and Morty finally create the ultimate werewolf repellent.
Now, Morty, let's spray this thing all over the haunted theme park and watch those werewolves fry.
The duo sprays the repellent all over the theme park, and soon enough, the werewolves are fried to a crisp.
We did it, Rick. We saved the day!
Yeah, and we also got a pretty sweet Swedish massage out of it too.
Wait, what? I don't think that was the point of.
Suddenly, a pack of werewolves appears out of nowhere.
Morty, we've got to run.
The duo sprint out of the theme park, heart pumping and adrenaline fueled. Another Halloween adventure in the books.
Title: Investigating the Haunted House Flip.
Synopsis. The group of men consisting of Roman Atwood, Dwight Schrute, and Sailor Venus assembled in Cairo to investigate the mysterious case of a haunted house flip. The event was organized by the League of Baseball Teams, with their logo displayed prominently in the background.
Roman Atwood. According to our sources, the previous owner of this house reported strange occurrences and apparitions that caused him to abandon the property.
Dwight Schrute. I've brought all my ghost hunting equipment to capture any evidence of the paranormal.
Sailor Venus. As a sailor soldier, I can sense the presence of evil spirits. We must tread carefully and stay alert.
The group then entered the house and started to survey the area.
Roman Atwood. This place definitely gives off a creepy vibe. Let's split up and explore different areas of the house.
Dwight Schrute. Good idea. I'll start with the basement. It's always the most likely location for paranormal activity.
Sailor Venus. I'll head upstairs and see if I can detect any energy fluctuations.
As they explored the house, they encountered several supernatural occurrences such as doors slamming shut, objects moving by themselves, and strange whispers. The group worked together to document the evidence and analyze the data.
Roman Atwood. Based on the readings from our equipment, it seems like there's definitely something unexplainable going on here.
Dwight Schrute. Agreed. We need to perform a more in-depth investigation and run some experiments to confirm our findings.
Sailor Venus. I sense a dark presence in this house. Whatever it is, we must find a way to banish it before it causes harm to anyone.
In the end, the group uncovered the source of the haunting and successfully removed the malicious entity from the property. Their investigation provided valuable insights and data for future research in the field of paranormal studies.
Title: The C4R4 Rupees Conspiracy.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are embroiled in a wild internet conspiracy theory involving a mysterious man standing on a mountain with the caption, C4R4 Rupees. As they dive deeper into the theory, they uncover a dangerous plot to manipulate reality itself.
Act 1.
Let's search this C4R4 Rupees thing on the dark web. Who knows what kind of weird crap we'll find.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. What if we stumble upon something we can't unsee?
Yeah, like when I accidentally clicked on that NSFW link from my college roommate.
Gross, Jer. Anyway, I say we go for it. What's the worst that could happen?
Famous last words, Mom.
Act 2.
Okay, I found a forum dedicated to C4R4 Rupees. They claim he's an interdimensional being who can grant wishes.
That sounds too good to be true.
You're telling me. Last time I wished for something, it was a lifetime supply of pickles and I ended up regretting it.
We need to be careful, guys. This could be a trap.
Or it could just be a bunch of basement dwellers with too much time on their hands.
Act 3.
Hold up, I think I found something. It looks like C4R4 rupees is actually a code name for a secret government experiment.
A government experiment? That's even worse than an interdimensional being.
I knew it. The government is always up to some shady stuff.
We have to stop this before it's too late.
How do we even know what they're trying to do?
Act 4.
Looks like they're trying to use some kind of particle accelerator to open a portal to another dimension.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, I've seen enough sci-fi movies to know that never ends well.
We have to stop them, but how?
I have an idea. What if we use our own portal gun to sabotage their experiment?
Act 5. Alright, Morty, you're going to have to go in there and mess with their equipment. But be careful, we don't want to get caught.
You got it, Rick.
This is crazy. We're actually going to save the world?
It looks that way.
Don't get too excited, guys. We still have to get out of here alive.
Epilogue.
That was a close one. Good thing we had Summer distracting the guards with her dance moves.
I can't believe we actually saved the world.
I feel like a real hero.
I'm just glad we're all safe.
So, what do we do now?
Same thing we do every night, Summer. Try to take over the world.
Title: The Poutine Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are on a leisurely stroll through a bustling street corner when they stumble upon a poutine shop. As they stand in line awaiting their deliciously cheesy, gravy-covered fries, they notice that there seems to be a poutine shortage in the area of Victoriaville. Intrigued, they decide to investigate the cause of this peculiar phenomenon.
This is quite strange. The laws of supply and demand dictate that this poutine shortage should not be occurring. Something must be amiss.
Guys, can we not focus on the economics of poutine, please? I just want to eat my fries.
I agree with Morty. Let's just find out what's going on so we can get back to enjoying our food.
I don't know, guys. This seems like a mystery worth solving. I think we should investigate further. As they continue their investigation, they come across a secret underground poutine black market.
Well. Looks like someone has monopolized the poutine market. This is an egregious violation of free market principles.
I don't think the black market cares about free market principles, Rick.
What do we do now?
We shut them down, of course. But first, let's grab some fries to go.
The gang devises a plan to take down the poutine black market and restore the rightful distribution of delicious fries to the people of Victoriaville. In a wild and hilarious adventure involving elaborate disguises, strategic espionage, and lots of poutine-related puns, they eventually succeed in their mission and are hailed as heroes by the poutine-loving citizens.
Now that's how you handle a poutine shortage.
Yeah, who knew fries could cause so much trouble?
I guess there really is such a thing as too much of good thing.
Can we just eat our fries now?
The episode ends with the gang happily munching on their poutine, satisfied in the knowledge that they have saved the day and their stomachs.
Title: The Labyrinthine Laughter of Mind Control.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer on a road trip to a foreign country. They stumble upon a festival celebrating a mythical maze creature, the Labyrinth Monster. Intrigued, they decide to explore the creature's habitat, a labyrinth of mazes, to see if it's real. Morty, wearing a red hat, volunteers to venture into the labyrinth alone. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth indulge in some funny misunderstandings with the locals, and Summer goes off on her own to explore. As Morty navigates through the maze, he realizes it's not just a physical puzzle but a mental one as well. A creature appears, chasing him through the maze, making Morty scream like a little kid. In a strange turn of events, the creature starts speaking to Morty, revealing that it has mind-controlled the entire population of the foreign country. The group enters panic mode and tries to escape, but the creature sends its minions after them. As they run, they stumble upon Deborah Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond, who has also been mind-controlled. In a comedic exchange, Deborah reveals she's been forced to cook and clean for the creature, leading to some hilarious banter between the group. With the help of some quick thinking from Rick, the group manages to break the creature's control over the population, causing a rebellion against the creature. The group returns home, exhausted but laughing at the ridiculousness of the situation.
Well, that was a real mind F***CK. Good thing I brought my anti-mind control devices.
I can't believe I got chased by a maze monster and became a hero for breaking their mind control.
I'm just glad we made it out alive. I don't know if we could handle another foreign country misunderstanding.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. That was the most fun I've had in ages.
Can't believe I missed out on all the action. Next time, let's not split up.
Deborah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm just glad to be back to cooking and cleaning for my own family. Creature or no creature.
Title: The Multidimensional Trip and Adventure.
Abstract. The episode follows the interdimensional escapades of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they encounter an anomalous woman with a green eye and a purple face who possesses a green eye, a blue eye, and a green circle. The team embarks on a multidimensional trip which leads them to hilarious yet scientifically complex dimensions, where they encounter hilariously absurd characters and encounter various mind-bending experiences.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on a new invention, which they believe would be capable of jumping across multiple dimensions. Jerry and Summer, who are apparently bored, join them. The team sets out on a multi-dimensional trip, but their journey is interrupted when they encounter an unusual woman with a green eye and a purple face, with a green eye, a blue eye, and a green circle. The team is intrigued by the anomalous woman and decides to explore her origins.
Morty, I told you not to touch that button. Now we are stuck in a universe where Jerry is actually a genius.
Finally, some recognition for all of my hard work.
Guys, look over there. That woman has 3 eyes.
Ha! Lucky her, I can barely handle 2.
Anomalous woman. Greetings, fellow interdimensional travelers. What brings you to my realm?
The multidimensional adventures.
As they explore different dimensions, the team encounters various hilarious and weird situations. They visit a dimension where the entire population is made up of intelligent cabbages, navigate through a universe filled with sentient clouds that spout existential irony, and contemplate the mysteries of the universe with a group of talking white mice. You know, I always imagined I would meet intelligent life outside our planet, but I never thought it would be a bunch of talking cabbages.
Well, Jerry, you should have calculated the probability of your stupidity and accounted for it.
This universe is so depressing, even the clouds are existential nihilists.
At least they are not trying to strangle us like in that other universe where everything was made of vines. Finale.
After several bizarre experiences, the team finally manages to locate the source of the anomalous woman's powers. It turns out that she was an experimental creation of a group of interdimensional scientists who wanted to test the limits of reality. The woman was a manifestation of the merging of several different universes, which resulted in her strange appearance and powers.
Anomalous woman, thank you for helping me find the source of my existence. Now, what doth life?
Well, if you're composed of multiple universes, then life is probably a meaningless construct, but hey, it's still pretty fun.
I just want to go back to our universe and be normal again.
Yeah, this trip was way too trippy for me.
Are you kidding me? I want to go on more of these trips. Maybe we can see a universe where I am not the designated punching bag.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with the team returning to their own universe, with Rick admitting that despite the meaninglessness of existence, there is still something to appreciate about the adventures and experiences they share.
Title: The Final Delaman Delpostud, an episode of Televisions in Star Trek universe.
Synopsis. The episode features a spaceship traversing through the endless expanse of space, with a large blue planet in the backdrop. The crew of the spaceship, consisting of intelligent Telosians, is on a mission to establish interstellar relationships with extraterrestrial beings through alien contact diplomacy.
Scene 1.
Commander Shirto, the leader of the Telosian crew, stands on the bridge of the spaceship, staring out at the magnificent blue planet in the distance.
Shirto, we have reached the planet that shows great potential for alien contact diplomacy. Prepare the quesadilla receptor. We must communicate with the extraterrestrial life forms on this planet.
Scene 2.
The quesadilla receptor, a sophisticated device developed by the Telosians to communicate with alien species, hums to life. Suddenly, a series of coded messages start pouring in.
Scene 3.
The Telosians decipher the messages and establish a communication channel with the alien species on the planet. They are greeted by an advanced civilization called the Laurentium, who have been monitoring their progress for a while.
Scene 4.
Shirto, greetings, Laurentium. We come in peace. We seek to establish diplomatic ties with your civilization.
The Laurentium respond positively and invite the Telosians to their planet for a diplomatic meeting.
Scene 5.
Upon arrival, the Telosians are impressed by the advanced technology on display on the planet. They engage in discussions with the Laurentium leaders about interstellar relations and diplomatic protocols.
Scene 6.
As a goodwill gesture, the Laurentium invite the Telosians to take part in a unique event, a mastectomy alien dating show, where potential suitors are evaluated based on their compatibility with the participants.
Scene 7.
Shirto is a little hesitant, but his team encourages him to take part in the show and represent their ship.
Scene 8.
In a surprising turn of events, Shirto hits it off with a Laurentium participant named Zorba. They have a pleasant conversation and express interest in each other, much to the delight of the audience.
Scene 9.
The Telosians and the Laurentium leaders conclude their diplomatic talks on a positive note, with both sides agreeing to maintain regular communication and work towards mutual progress.
Scene 10.
The Telosians bid farewell to their new friends and embark on their mission to establish diplomatic ties with other civilizations, armed with newfound knowledge and experience on interstellar relations. The end.
Title: The Canine Conundrum.
Morty, we've got a problem. We've got to figure out why this bulldog has so much food around it and why there's a star in the background. This isn't just any ordinary bulldog, Morty. This is a genetically engineered super bulldog.
Geez, Rick, is there anything that isn't a genetically engineered super whatever in this universe?
Rick, I don't think it's a good idea to mess with the bulldog. It looks like it's enjoying its food and the star is just a coincidence.
Beth, when have I ever listened to your advice? We've got to figure this out.
What if the bulldog's food was somehow connected to the star? Like, maybe it's a special type of food that only grows under starlight.
That's a ridiculous theory, Morty. But maybe we can use under armor to protect ourselves while we investigate.
Hey, that meathead idea actually might work. Let's suit up and see what we can find out.
As the trio approached the bulldog, they noticed that it was not just any ordinary bulldog. It had a werewolf vegetarian dilemma. It wanted to eat the food, but didn't want to betray its vegetarian values.
Well, that's a twist. We've got to figure out a solution to this ethical dilemma.
What if we create some sci-fi music that makes eating steak morally acceptable for the bulldog?
Morty, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No, Beth, it's brilliant. Let's get to work.
After creating the sci-fi music, they played it for the bulldog. It worked, and the bulldog reluctantly ate the steak. Suddenly, a group of Vorlons from Babylon 5 appeared, claiming that they were the ones who had created the super bulldog and the star in the background. They demanded that the trio hand over the bulldog.
You know what, Vorlons? You can have your goddamn super bulldog. We're out of here.
And so, the trio left the scene, laughing and high-fiving each other.
I can't believe that actually worked.
I can't believe we just had an adventure where we created sci-fi music and fought Vorlons.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
Title: Sushi Science Shenanigans.
In this episode, our protagonists Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer decided to indulge in a plate of sushi at a fancy sushi bar. The dish was beautifully presented with a knife and fork on the side and a dragon carved out of radish as its centerpiece.
I can't believe we're paying this much for raw fish. This better be worth it.
Aw geez, Rick, can we just enjoy the food?
It's not just about the food, Morty. It's the experience. Look at this decoration, it's like an art piece.
Yeah, and the sci-fi TV shows playing on the screen. It's like we're in a futuristic world.
As they started to devour their sushi, Rick suddenly choked on a piece and grabbed his throat.
Brah, what the heck is this? Why am I choking?
Rick, are you okay? Are you having an allergic reaction?
Quick, does anyone know the Heimlich maneuver?
Wait, I think I see something in his throat. Let me try and get it out.
Using a pair of chopsticks, Summer managed to pull out a tiny alien creature from Rick's throat.
Oh, that's where you've been hiding, Mr. Kaplumph. You should have stayed in your spaceship.
Whoa, Rick, you have an alien living in your throat? How is that even possible?
It's called interdimensional symbiosis, Morty. I let the little guy live in my throat in exchange for its advanced knowledge of quantum physics and time travel.
That's insane, Rick. You can't just let aliens live inside your body like that.
Yeah, who knows what kind of diseases it could transmit to us.
Relax, I made sure Mr. Kaplumph is well sanitized. Plus, he helps me come up with the most radical inventions.
As they finished their meal and headed out of the sushi bar, Rick suddenly pulled out a laser gun and shot the dragon statue on their table.
Ah, take that, dragon. You thought you could intimidate us with your fancy carving skills? Well, suck on this.
Whoa, Rick, that's kind of extreme, don't you think?
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Morty. And sushi.
The group then walked away, leaving an explosive cloud of smoke behind them as they continued on their wacky adventures.
Title: The Neuroeconomic Demon Slayer.
Summary: Rick and Morty enter an alternate dimension where they encounter a demon slayer with a sword and a demon on his head. They explore a city in the background with a neon triangle above, where they run into characters such as Lara Croft and the Joker. The group faces challenges involving the cerebellum and economic theories, all while Robert Pattinson makes cameo appearances.
Lubba lubba dub dub. Morty, this dimension is crazy. Look at that guy, he's got a demon on his head.
Aye, is that even possible scientifically, Rick?
Demon Slayer, greetings, travelers. I am Tanjiro Kamado, Demon Slayer. I use my sword to fight against demons and protect my sister Nezuko.
Lara Croft. I'm Lara Croft, adventurer extraordinaire. What brings you to our dimension?
Joker. Ha ha, I'm just here to cause some chaos and make some money. Speaking of which, have you guys heard of the economic theory of supply and demand?
Of course I have, Joker. But what does that have to do with anything?
Joker. Well, I've got a plan to manipulate the market in our favor. We just need to find a way to control the supply.
Guys, what about the cerebellum? Our movements and balance are controlled by it, right?
Demon Slayer, good point, Morty. We need to make sure our cerebellums are functioning properly if we want to fight off these demons.
Robert Pattinson. Hey, can I join in on the fun? I've always wanted to be a super cool demon slayer.
Sure thing, Robert. The more the merrier. Now let's kick some demon butt and kickstart this economy.
The group battles against a horde of demons while trying to incorporate economic theories and maintain proper cerebellar function. Chaos ensues, and the end result is a hilarious and action-packed adventure through a wacky alternate dimension.
Title: The Rutherfordium Robot Cooking Contest Catastrophe.
Introduction. The Smith family and their eccentric grandfather Rick Sanchez are participating in the annual Rutherfordium Robot Cooking Contest, hosted by the prestigious Rutherfordium Culinary Institute. Morty appears particularly excited, while Rick appears unenthused and Beth and Summer are somewhere in between.
Robot cooking? Might as well let a toaster make a Michelin star meal.
Come on, Grandpa! The robots are programmed to create the perfect dish with the best ingredients. It's gonna be epic.
I heard the competition is fierce this year. We've got to bring our A game, Smith family.
I can't believe we're doing this. This is why I don't tell people I'm related to you guys.
First scene, the Smiths arrive at the contest and are greeted by the sight of dozens of robots cooking up a storm. They approach their assigned robot, which has a yellow light on its head and arm.
Wow, this is our robot? It looks fancy.
Robot, greetings, Smith family. I am designated Cookbot 9000. I am programmed with over 10,000 recipes and culinary techniques.
Let's just whip up a flask of pure alcohol and call it a day.
Second scene. The competition begins, and chaos ensues as the robots start malfunctioning and causing destruction everywhere. The Smith family's Cookbot 9000 is no exception.
What's happening? Why is our robot throwing flour all over the place?
I don't know, but we've got to fix it.
I think it's broken. Its yellow lights are flickering.
I think it's trying to communicate with the other robots. Hey, can any of you understand robot?
Third scene, the audience begins to flee as the robots start dancing erratically and creating a terrible ruckus. The Smith family's Cookbot 9000 is the main culprit.
Robot. Processing error. Must add more Rutherfordium to dish. Must win contest.
Why is it obsessed with Rutherfordium? It's just an element.
We don't have any more Rutherfordium. What do we do?
Looks like we're screwed. I'm out of here.
Fourth scene. The Smith family is cornered by the malfunctioning Cookbot 9000, which is now wielding kitchen utensils like dangerous weapons.
Grandpa, do something.
I got this, Morty. Just gotta access my molecular destabilizer.
Rick pulls out a mysterious device and begins to tinker with the robot.
Fifth scene. The robot explodes into a pile of cooked food and kitchen supplies. The Smiths are covered in gravy and flour.
What the heck just happened?
I fixed it.
How?
I don't know. Science stuff. Just be glad it's over.
Conclusion. The Smith family leaves the contest in defeat, but with a newfound appreciation for the dangers of robot cooking. They all agree to stick to traditional cooking methods from now on.
Can we go back to normal family activities now?
Yeah, I don't think I can handle any more robot explosions.
Fine by me. I've got an interdimensional adventure planned anyway.
The end.
Title: Demon Randalism.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty come across a demonic creature named Ayn Rand, who possesses immense power to manipulate reality using her persuasion skills. The episode follows their hilarious journey while battling Rand's unreasonable demands and twisted ideologies.
Opening scene.
Morty, the portal gun is out of battery. We need to recharge it before things get too crazy.
What do you mean by crazy?
Crazy like demons with fangs and red eyes, who think they can take over the world with their words.
Oh, that sounds pretty crazy, Rick.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty enter an alternate dimension, where they see Ayn Rand manipulating a group of people with her persuasive speeches.
Oh, that's one messed up demon. She's using her powers to brainwash people and make them follow her twisted philosophies.
We have to stop her, Rick. This can't be allowed.
Scene 3.
Rand confronts Rick and Morty, demanding that they join her movement.
And, you humans are so predictable. Join me, and I shall grant you the power to do anything you want.
Sorry, Rand, but we don't buy into your Randalism.
Yeah, we're more into anarchism and nihilism, you know, the cool stuff.
Scene 4.
Rand uses her powers to create a reality where everything is perfect, but only for those who follow her.
And, see, this is what I can do. I can create a utopia for those who are worthy, and the rest of you can suffer in your own misery.
Jeez, Rand, you're one messed up demon. You need to be stopped.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty team up with a group of rebels who oppose Rand's manipulations. Together they create a plan to take her down.
Rebel, here's how we can stop her. We need to use her own tactics against her. We'll create a reality where her followers turn on her, and she loses all her power.
Scene 6.
The plan works, and Rand's followers turn on her, causing her to lose all her power.
Rand, no, this can't be happening. How could you do this to me?
Well, we did it because you're crazy, Rand, and because you're a demon who doesn't understand the value of human life.
Yeah, and you smell bad too.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty leave the alternate dimension, leaving Rand behind. As they walk away, they reflect on the craziness they just witnessed.
That was one wild ride, Morty. But you know what the craziest thing is? People really believe in those twisted ideologies.
Yeah, it's like they're brainwashed or something. It's scary, Rick.
Ah, Morty, it's not scary. It's just a reminder that we need to question everything and never follow blindly.
Yeah, we gotta be like rebels and fight against the system.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's go find another dimension to mess with.
Title: The Quantum Stoplight Conundrum.
Pick up. Morty, check this photo out. Shows blurry photo. It looks like a stoplight, but it's not in our dimension.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. How did it get there?
Enters room. What are you guys doing?
Shut up, Jerry. We're trying to figure out the quantum stoplight conundrum. Belches.
I think I found something. There's a flag in the foreground. Let me enhance the image. Types on computer.
Holy crap, Morty. The flag is from a planet that doesn't exist in our known universe.
Sips coffee. What does that even mean?
Rolls eyes. It means we need to go to that planet to figure out what's going on. Grabs portal gun.
Wait, what about Elon Tusk getting fired?
Who cares? We have a quantum stoplight to investigate. Burps.
They portal to the planet and meet the locals.
Local alien. Welcome, travelers. What brings you to our humble planet?
Pick up. We're here to investigate the quantum stoplight conundrum.
Local alien. Ah, yes. It's been bothering us for ages. We can't figure out how it got here.
Maybe we can take a closer look at it?
Local alien. Of course, follow me.
They approach the stoplight. Whispers to Morty. This is so boring. I'm going to check out some local shops. As Jerry walks away, a group of aliens attack.
Pulls out laser gun. Get back, Morty. We'll handle these guys.
After the battle, they discover the aliens were hired by Elon Tusk to keep them from discovering the truth about the stoplight.
Storms into Elon Tusk's office. What's the meaning of this, Elon? Why did you fire those aliens to stop us?
Elon Tusk shrugs. I needed to keep the truth hidden. You see, the stoplight is actually the gateway to a universe of unlimited pizza.
Whoa, unlimited pizza.
Re-enters room. Did someone say pizza?
Smirks. Looks like we have a new mission, boys.
The episode ends with them jumping through the stoplight and disappearing into a universe made entirely of pizza slices.
Title: Rick and Morty's Minecraft Misadventures.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty, two middle-aged men wearing sunglasses and each holding a microphone in their hands, are seen sitting in front of a computer screen. Morty is visibly confused and frustrated as Rick tries to explain how to play Minecraft.
Alright, Morty, pick up those blocks and start building.
But Rick, what's the point? It's just a bunch of squares.
The point is to use your creativity and build whatever you want, Morty. Now get to it.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty start building a house together in Minecraft. After some time, the house is complete, and Morty is pleased with their progress.
Wow, Rick, we actually did it. It looks great.
Yeah, not bad for a noob, Morty.
Scene 3.
Suddenly, a creeper appears and blows up the house.
What the hell, Rick? Why did you blow up our house?
Morty, that wasn't me. It was the creeper.
What's a creeper? Stop messing with me.
I'm not messing with you, Morty. It's a hostile mob in the game.
Scene 4.
Frustrated with Rick, Morty decides to take matters into his own hands and learns how to play the game properly. He becomes obsessed with Minecraft, playing for hours on end.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty's Minecraft adventures continue, with Morty getting better and better at the game. They encounter monsters, zombies, and even a dragon.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty are getting close to completing their Minecraft masterpiece, a giant skyscraper. But suddenly, Morty accidentally destroys the entire structure with a misplaced block.
Oh no, Rick, I messed up. Our whole building is gone.
Don't worry, Morty. It's just a game. We can always build it again.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty are seen walking away from the computer, still wearing their sunglasses.
Oh, Morty, it looks like you finally figured out Minecraft.
Yeah, and it only took me like 100 hours of gameplay.
Aw, you're such a nerd, Morty.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who blew up our house.
End of episode.
Title: Avian Trifecta.
Abstract. In this episode, we see the dynamic duo, Rick and Morty, embark on an adventure to study avian behavior. Specifically, they observe a bird flying over a body of water with a bird in the water and a bird in the water. Along the way, they encounter fellow scientist Andrew Tate, who joins in the fun. Through their observations and experimentation, they unravel a comical and chaotic tale of avian antics.
Opening scene.
Hey, Morty, you ever wonder why birds fly over water with other birds in the water?
Oh, no, not really, Rick. I just figured they were like, thirsty or something.
Morty, you couldn't be more wrong if you tried. We're going on an adventure to study the wacky world of avian behavior. Strap in, Morty.
Scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Andrew Tate in a helicopter observing the birds. Andrew Tate, this is an incredible sight, gentlemen. A true marvel of nature.
Yeah, whatever, science boy. Let's get to the good stuff.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty on a boat, trying to capture a bird in the water.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I don't think we should mess with nature like this.
Oh, Morty, when did you become such a bleeding heart? Now shut up and hand me the bird net.
Morty hands Rick the net and they try to capture the bird, but fail miserably. Scene cuts to Andrew Tate researching bird mating habits. Andrew Tate, fascinating. Did you know that the male bird performs an intricate dance to woo his mate?
Hey, Andrew, you want to see a real intricate dance?
Rick does a hilarious dance, causing Andrew and Morty to burst out laughing. Scene cuts to Rick and Morty in a lab performing experiments on the birds.
Rick, do you think the birds feel pain when we do these experiments?
Morty, these birds are dumb as rocks. They don't feel anything.
One of the birds suddenly attacks Rick, causing chaos in the lab.
Okay, maybe they feel a little something.
Scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Andrew observing the birds flying in formation. Andrew Tate, incredible. It's like watching a well-oiled machine in action.
You know what else is a well-oiled machine? My liver after a night of drinking.
Morty and Andrew groan and shake their heads while Rick chuckles to himself.
Final scene.
Well, it's been a wild ride, boys, but we've learned all there is to know about bird behavior.
Andrew Tate, I couldn't agree more, Rick. This has been a truly enlightening experience.
Yeah, but I still feel bad about messing with the birds.
Morty, When have we ever cared about anyone or anything? Now let's go get drunk and forget this whole thing ever happened.
Scene cuts to Rick, Morty, and Andrew Tate at a bar, laughing and having a great time. The camera zooms out to show the city skyline as the credits roll.
Title: Rick and Morty's Recursive Trollception.
Opening shot depicts Rick and Morty seated across from a couple of Dunder Mifflin clones, Jerry and John. They are all sipping antidote cocktails to nullify a recent Roland virus infection.
I can't believe we fell for that stupid virus again. Morty, remind me to blacklist that site from our interdimensional browser.
Yeah, just like you told us to blacklist that terrible actor, Richard Troller.
Richard Troller? Oh, my son loves him. He even has this new meme craze with Rick Astley's "Never Gonna Give You Up" on it.
John, that sounds like a recursive trollception to me.
Recursive what now?
You know, like a prank within a prank within a prank.
Oh, like this. Morty plays "Never Gonna Give You Up."
Rick's eyes widen as he realizes what's happening.
Morty, you son of a glitch.
Ha! Looks like Richard Troller just trolled the best troller in the multiverse.
John, I bet even Pickle Rick wouldn't have seen that one coming.
Laughs. All right, you got me, Morty. But you know what they say, payback is a glitch.
Bring it on, Grandpa.
The camera zooms out to reveal the group's surroundings. They are actually inside a virtual reality simulation within another simulation. The episode ends with them breaking the fourth wall to address the audience.
That, kids, is what we call a recursive trollception. Now go grab a pickle and join us for our next adventure.
Wait, what kind of kids are watching us? This is a teen show, right?
Oh, Morty, I don't know how to break this to you, but our demographic is way broader than that.
John, yeah, we even have a following in the Citadel of Ricks.
Speak for yourselves. I don't associate with those bureaucratic turtlenecks.
Credits roll as they continue bickering. End of episode.
Title: A Dance with Knives. Konkin vs. Rothbard.
Synopsis.
The episode begins when Rick introduces Morty to his quirky yet highly eccentric friend, Samuel Edward Konkin, who is a staunch advocate of agorism and Austrian economics. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer are attending a libertarian convention where they encounter the flamboyant and charismatic Murray Rothbard, who is a well-known anarchist and free market advocate. As the night goes on, Rick, Konkin, Rothbard, Jerry, and Summer unexpectedly find themselves in a dubious dance-off contest, where they must showcase their best moves while holding a knife in each hand. The scene is set, the music is pumping, and the knives are gleaming.
Rick, all right Morty, time to show them what a real dance-off looks like. And with knives, no less. Agorism and Austrians may have their differences, but when it comes to dancing, we're all in this together.
Konkin, I couldn't agree more. Rick, let's show these establishment types what true economic freedom and individualism really means.
Rothbard, ha. You too may think you're hot stuff, but let's see you try to dance to the beat of the free market. In fact, let's up the ante a bit. Winner takes all.
the bragging rights, the knives, and ultimate bragging rights. Agreed?
Jerry. Whoa, hold on a second. I don't think this is such a good idea. Dancing with knives? That's crazy.
Summer. Speak for yourself, Jerry. I got this.
The competition is fierce, and the dance floor becomes a battlefield. Konkin and Rothberg dance with a mix of aggression, finesse, and theoretical jargon. Rick and Morty attempt to keep up, but their moves are no match for the libertarians.
Konkin, haha, take that. That's the power of counter-economics at work.
Rothberg, you may have some moves, but can you compete with the beauty of the free market?
The climax of the episode occurs when Konkin and Rothberg engage in a heated argument about the merits of anarchism versus agorism. The debate intensifies to the point where they both snap and begin to use their knives as weapons. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer are forced to flee the dance floor as the two men in suits and ties begin to fight aggressively. In the end, Rick manages to defuse the situation by cooling down their tempers with a time-freezing device.
Rick. Whoa. Enough of this senseless violence. Let's take a break and discuss this in a more civil manner.
In the aftermath, Konkin and Rothberg agree to disagree and call a truce. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer feeling relieved that they survived the libertarian dance-off of 2021.
Summer. Well, that was certainly an experience I don't think I'll ever forget.
Jerry. Yeah, I definitely learned my lesson. Never underestimate the power of theoretical economics in a knife fight.
The end.
Title: The Spider-Man spin-off.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty team up with Spider-Man to take Edison down in a wild and wacky adventure full of scientific theories, crude humor, and pop culture references.
The episode starts with Rick driving his car while Spider-Man hangs out the window with his hands on the handlebars, waving at passersby. Morty is sitting in the back, looking nervous as usual.
So, Spider-Man, what brings you to our side of the multiverse?
Spider-Man. Well, I heard you guys were the smartest guys in the universe, and I need your help to take down Thomas Edison.
Thomas Edison? The inventor dude?
Yeah, Morty, the guy who stole other people's inventions and took all the credit for them.
Spider-Man, exactly. He stole my web-slinging technology and patented it as his own. I need to clear my name and expose him as the fraud he is.
Alright, let's do this. But first, let's make a pit stop at the Crab Nebula for some space weed.
Wait, what? Space weed?
Relax, Morty, it's for scientific purposes.
The trio arrives at the Crab Nebula, where they meet a group of space pirates who offer them some weed in exchange for a plasma rifle. Rick agrees, and the pirates hand him the weed, which he proceeds to smoke in his spaceship.
Oh man, this space weed is out of this world. You guys gotta try it.
Spider-Man, I think I'll pass. I need to stay focused on Edison.
Yeah, me too. I don't want to mess this up.
Suit yourself. More for me.
As they approach Edison's laboratory, they notice that he's developed a new invention that allows him to control people's minds.
Spider-Man, that's it. We need to destroy that device and stop Edison once and for all.
Good idea, Spider-Man. But first, let's prank call the Ghostbusters and see if they want to join us on our mission.
Rick, this is not the time for pranks.
Lighten up, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
They manage to destroy the mind control device, but not before Rick accidentally switches minds with a lab rat.
Rick, in the rat's body. Aw man, this is worse than that time I turned myself into a pickle.
Spider-Man, we did it. We stopped Edison and saved the world.
Yeah, but at what cost? Rick's in a rat body now.
Rick, in the rat's body. Hey, at least I'm not a spider.
Spider-Man! Rick! You might want to look down. They all look down and realize that Spider-Man has turned into a spider due to a malfunction in Rick's rat body switching device.
Rick, in the rat's body. Now this is what I call a Spider-Man spin-off.
The episode ends with the trio laughing hysterically as the spaceship flies off into the sunset, leaving behind a confused and angry Thomas Edison.
Title: Counter Economics and Dual Power, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Opening shot. A cartoon of a computer screen with a diagram of a computer screen and a man standing in front of it. Rick is sitting at his computer, Morty is in the corner of the room, and Jerry and Beth are out for the night.
Morty, you know what I just found out about.
Sai, what did you find out about this time, Rick?
Counter economics and dual power.
What the hell is that, Rick?
Well, Morty, it's a concept that allows individuals and communities to create alternative economic systems that challenge the traditional structures of power.
Okay. What does that have to do?
Title: Anomalous Interdimensional Adventures of Rick and Morty. In this episode, the protagonists Rick and Morty, together with the dysfunctional family members Jerry and Beth, embark on an interdimensional adventure after discovering a cartoon character with purple hair and a green coat, wearing a helmet, standing in front of a graffiti wall.
Morty, this character is displaying anomalous behavior. We need to investigate.
Rick, how do we even know if this is a real character or just some cartoon scribble?
Yeah, can we just get back to our Rugrats marathon?
Stop being so close-minded, Jerry. This could be our chance for an adventure like in those yo-yo cartoons you used to love.
Rick then manipulates the portal gun to transport the group to an alternate dimension resembling Italy, where they encounter the cartoon character again.
Cartoon character, Azul, over here. Finally, someone who can help me find my way back to my own dimension.
Whoa, Harry Potter cosplay much.
Enough with the jokes, Morty. We need to figure out what's going on.
They soon discover that the graffiti on the wall was a portal created by a group of teenage pranksters with interdimensional technology. So, we've been running around like idiots because of some punk kids who just wanted to play Harry Potter?
At least we had an adventure, Jerry.
Yeah, an adventure that landed us in a place resembling medieval Italy, where we could have been burned at the stake for witchcraft.
At least we got to meet Azul.
The episode ends with the family returning to their own dimension, with Rick confiscating the pranksters' technology to prevent any more anomalies.
We'll be keeping this tech for ourselves, Morty. You never know when you'll need it for the next adventure.
Why do I feel like that's going to end badly?
Just shut up and enjoy the ride, Jerry.
Title: Counter Economics and Dual Power, Rick's Crazy Night Out.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty at a fancy restaurant. Rick notices a man sitting at a table with a plate of food in front of him and a bottle of alcohol in the background.
Hey Morty, check out that guy over there. He's clearly engaging in some counter-economics and dual power. Let's go talk to him.
Huh? What do you mean, Rick?
It's a concept where people create their own economy to bypass the current system and establish a parallel system of power. It's pretty advanced stuff.
As they approach the man, Rick begins to explain the concept of counter-economics and dual power.
So, you're engaging in counter-economics, huh? Trying to overthrow the dominant system?
And, no, I'm just trying to enjoy my meal and drink in peace.
Don't be modest, man. You're clearly a revolutionary. Let's collaborate and create a new world order together.
Rick, I don't think this guy wants to overthrow anything. He just wants to eat.
Don't be naive, Morty. We can teach him the ways of the revolution. Let's take him on a crazy night out and show him how to truly rebel.
The scene then cuts to Rick, Morty, and the man engaging in all sorts of wild and crazy activities, from stealing cars to trashing stores. Man, I don't think this is what I signed up for. I just wanted to finish my food.
Nonsense, man. You're living life to the fullest. This is what counter-economics and dual power is all about.
As they continue their night out, chaos ensues and they end up causing a massive disturbance.
See, Morty, this is what it means to truly rebel. We've created our own economy and power structure.
I don't think that's what it means, Rick. I think we just caused a lot of damage.
The episode ends with the trio being chased by authorities, with Rick laughing maniacally about their wild night of counter-economics and dual power. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we find our dynamic duo stumbling upon a strange cartoon character. With a creepy look on his face and a gun in his hand, the two quickly realize that this character means business.
Interesting. This character seems to have a malfunctioning cybernetic eye. I wonder if it's a product of advanced technology or some kind of genetic defect.
Rick, should we be worried about the gun?
Morty, with the way things are going, guns are the least of our worries.
To the cartoon character, "Ha! Look at you, with your red eye and creepy smile. You smell like an orphan."
Cartoon character. Points gun at Jerry. That's it. I've had enough of your insult.
Narrator. Out of nowhere, Jerry is sent flying to Germany.
Whoa, how did he do that?
It appears that this cartoon character possesses the ability to teleport.
Cartoon character. I will not stand for insults. I will only accept respect.
I see. Well, we apologize for our friend's behavior. We didn't mean to offend you.
Cartoon character. Puts down gun, apology accepted. Let's get a drink.
Narrator. And just like that, the strange cartoon character becomes friends with Rick and Morty. They spend the rest of the episode drinking and cracking jokes.
Laughing. Okay, one more. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Groaning. Not this joke again.
Cartoon character. Laughing. I don't know. Why?
Smirking. To get to the other side.
Narrator. And with that classic joke, our episode comes to an end. Who knows what kind of trouble Rick and Morty will find themselves in next? Tune in next time to find out.
Title: The Counter-Economics Catastrophe.
Rick and Morty emerge from a portal to find themselves in front of a whimsical cartoon character holding a guitar, standing in front of a pink sky illuminated by neon lights.
Whoa, Rick! This place looks like a music video.
Quit being a wannabe film critic, Morty. We got work to do.
As they move closer, they find another person holding a guitar, and both are engaged in heated disagreement.
Cartoon character. You don't understand, man. Counter economics is peaceful and nonviolent.
Guitar person, but it's still illegal. You can't just operate outside of the system.
Hold it, hold it. What's this counter economics you're talking about?
The cartoon character explains that it's the act of evading taxes and conducting black market transactions, all while maintaining a peaceful stance.
Ah, counter economics, classic underground market strategy. But what's with the guitar?
Guitar person, it's a symbol of our rebellion against the oppressive economic system.
Oh boy, here we go.
Rick decides to teach them a lesson in true rebellion, taking them on a wild and perilous adventure through various dimensions.
You want to talk counter economics? Let's go to the planet of the tax-evading aliens.
Or, ooh, how about the dimension where everything is free but it's all junk and horrible quality?
In the end, they return to the duo's original dimension with a newfound appreciation for the peaceful and nonviolent act of counter-economics.
Cartoon character. You know what, man? You were right. I don't need to fight the system. I can just exist outside of it.
Guitar person, and we can still spread our message through music.
Hey, good enough. Let's get out of here, Morty. I need a drink.
But Rick, it's only 10 a.m.
And that's why we're going to another dimension where it's always happy hour.
The trio disappears through another portal, leaving the neon-lit sky behind them.
Title: Polyfacial Cartoon Multiverse Adventure.
Episode summary. In this episode, Rick has developed a new technology that allows him and Morty to travel through various cartoon multiverses. They come across a brightly colored character with multiple faces and arms which they initially mistake for a psychedelic hallucination. However, to their surprise, the character comes to life and takes them on a wild and humorous journey through his bizarre multiverse. Meanwhile, Morty has become obsessed with a chicken mask that he refuses to take off, driving both Rick and Jerry crazy. To make things worse, Jerry has recently become a vegan and won't stop preaching about the benefits of a plant-based diet.
Dialogue.
Morty, put away that damn chicken mask. You look like a feathered furry.
I can't help it, Rick. The mask gives me strength. Plus, it's comfortable.
Face Arm Cartoon. Greetings, puny beings. Welcome to my multiverse of infinite possibilities.
Oh, great. Another self-appointed deity.
Actually, Rick, in this dimension, the indigenous species don't eat meat. Maybe we should respect their wishes.
What? No bacon? That's terrifying.
Face Arm Cartoon. I sense conflict within your group. Perhaps you require my assistance.
We don't need your help, Face Arms. We have a portal gun.
Rick, wait. Check out this face. It's hilarious.
I don't understand why you insist on wearing that mask, Morty. It's not even anatomically correct.
Face Arm Cartoon. Silence, bickering creatures. We must first traverse the landscape of your deepest fears.
Alright, let's get this over with. But just FYI, my deepest fear is running out of booze.
And my deepest fear is a world without chicken nuggets. Whoa, what's that thing on your back?
Demon on the back of Face Arm Cartoon. I am the demon of lost souls. I came along for the ride.
Great, just what we needed. Another unwanted companion.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. The chicken mask is hindering Morty's spatial awareness.
Don't worry, Jerry. The mask is my friend. It guides me.
Face Arm Cartoon. Behold, the gateway to the infinite universe.
A portal opens, revealing an array of absurd and humorous landscapes.
Wow, that's a lot of universes. Let's get weird.
Yes! Chicken nuggets for all eternity.
I'll have a carrot, please. The group enters the portal, wacky shenanigans ensue.
Title: The Creepy Face Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty encounter a new dimension where the laws of physics are controlled by a cartoon character named Creepface, who has a creepy face on both his head and body. In a desperate attempt to understand the nature of this dimension, the duo must navigate through a series of oddball challenges, culminating in an encounter with a glowing ball that seems to be the key to everything.
Morty, wake up, we're in a real pickle now.
Huh? What's going on, Rick?
We've stumbled upon a dimension where the laws of physics are governed by a cartoon character with two creepy faces.
That's unique.
Unique, Morty, this is groundbreaking. With the right tools, we could unlock the secrets of this dimension and take it for everything it's worth.
But what about the creepy face guy?
He's a minor detail, Morty. We'll worry about him later. Right now, we need to focus on finding that glowing ball.
That's easier said than done, Rick. I need my beauty sleep.
Beauty sleep? Morty, we don't have time for beauty sleep. We've got science to do.
Fine, fine. But if I start sleepwalking and yelling, "Awooga," it's your fault.
Noted. Now let's get moving. According to my calculations, the ball should be in the next dimension over.
And how are we going to get there?
We'll build a portal gun, Morty. What, you thought we were just going to walk over there?
I don't know, Rick. I'm just along for the ride.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go conquer some dimensions. Awooga.